Ladies and gentlemen, may I request all of you to please take your seats. Kindly take your seats and your mobile phones on silent, please. In another few moments, we are expecting the arrival of the Honorable Chief Minister. Please take your seats, ladies and gentlemen. and gentlemen, we have a kind request. Those sitting with the visitor passes are requested to please take the back seats because we need some more chairs for the CMO. Those with the visitor passes who are sitting in the front rows are requested to little move behind. We need some more chairs. Visitor tags తో ఫ్రంట్ రోస్ లో కూర్చున్న వాళ్ళని కొంచెం వెనక్కి వెళ్ళవలసిందిగా రిక్వెస్ట్ చేస్తున్నాం. Ladies and gentlemen, the Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu, has just arrived. And on behalf of AP Drones Corporation, a special surprise is being arranged to welcome the Honorable Chief Minister. There's a drone demonstration being done at the entrance, and we can witness that on the live feed. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it gives us great pleasure to welcome all of you for the most awaited and anticipated event, which serves as a premier gathering for thought leaders, innovators, and industry experts who are dedicated to shaping the future of drone technology. Amaravati Drone Summit aims to foster collaboration and innovation within the drone industry. We believe that by bringing together diverse perspectives and expertise, we can explore cutting-edge advancement and emerging trends that will define the future of drone technology. In the line with the directions of our Honorable Chief Minister, today we welcome to the world of endless possibilities. As India is poised to become the third largest drone market in the world, the state government is planning to come up with a policy on drones. And yes, Amaravati Drone Summit 2024, this two-day national summit, will bring together all the officials of the Union Ministry of Civil Aviation, representatives from defense sector, professors from premier IITs, research scholars, drone manufacturers, software developers, and industry regulators. And yes, we are awaiting the arrival of the Honorable Chief Minister onto the dais. There's a special drone demonstration by the Andhra Pradesh Drone Corporation. With that demonstration, the Honorable Chief Minister is being escorted to the main dais. With a huge round of applause, let's all welcome the visionary leader, the Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu. And we also welcome all the representatives, officials, distinguished dignitaries, and ladies and gentlemen. Our visionary leader, Sri Nara Chandrababu, in the development of a complete drone ecosystem, including manufacturing incentives, regulatory frameworks, innovation hubs and certification agencies and partnerships to position Andhra Pradesh as investors' destination. A hearty and a warm welcome to the Honorable Chief Minister, Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu. ఆయన విజయంతో ఎంతో ఊపిరిని అందుకుంది ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్. రెక్కలు వచ్చాయి ప్రజల ఆశలకి. అలాగే రాష్ట్ర ప్రగతి లక్ష్యంగా ముందుకు వెళ్తున్న గౌరవనీయులు ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ ముఖ్యమంత్రి శ్రీ నారా చంద్రబాబు నాయుడు గారికి సవినయంగా స్వాగతం, సుస్వాగతం. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we begin the summit with the Invocation, a classical dance ensemble by the renowned exponent classical Kuchipudi dance formed by Shravya Manasa Bhogireddy, a pride of Telugus, who has mesmerized national and international audiences with her on-stage performances. Shravya Manasa has given a unique twist to the Kuchipudi dance form by blending old world classicism seamlessly with modernity to appeal to the taste buds of the universal audience. Shravya Manasa has also credited more than 1,200 shows and mentored 2,000 students and a recipient of many regional and state awards. She has enthralled audience with her dance productions and choreographies. Ladies and gentlemen, she is presenting Bhairavi Satakam and Shiv Tander by Shravya Manasa and her team ensemble. Thank you.
शिवाग्रनयनि कार्यायनि भैरवे सावित्री नवयौवना शुभकरी साम्राज्यलक्ष्मी प्रदा चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीलिङ्ग भैरवे भैरवी मोदिनि देवता त्रिभुवनि आनन्द संगाहिनी वाणी वल्लभ पाणि वेणु मुरली गान प्रिया लोकिनी कल्याणी रुडुराज बिम्ब वदना तोंगाच संहारिणी चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीलिङ्ग भैरवे भैरविरौद्रिणि भद्रकाळि बगला ज्वालामुखी वैष्णवी ब्रह्माणी त्रिपुरान्तके सुरनुता देवी व्यमानोज्ज्वला चामुण्डा श्रितरक्षपोषजननी दाक्षायणी वल्लभी चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीलिङ्ग भैरवी भैरवी शूलधनु कशाङ्कुशधरि अर्धेन्दुबिम्बाधरि वाराही मधुकैटभा प्रशमनी वाणी रमा सेविका मल्लाढ्यासुरमूकदैत्यमधरि माहेश्वरी चाम्बिका चिद्रूपी परदेवता भगवती श्रीलिङ्ग भैरवी भैरवी शाश्वत आगमादिविनुता आजा महादेवता या ब्रह्मादिविभीतिकान्तजननी या वै जगन्मोहिनी
वीगलज्जल प्रवाह पावितस्थले गलेवलम्ब्य लम्बितां भुजङ्गतुङ्गमालिकामट्टमट्टमट्टमन्निनादवड्डमर्वयं चकार चण्डताण्डवं तनोतु नः शिव शिव जटाकटाह सम्भ्रम भ्रम निलिम्ब निर्झरी विलोल वीचि वल्लरी विराजमान मोधरी ज्वलल्ललाटमट्ट पावके किशोर चन्द्रशेखरे रति प्रतीक्षणम् जटाभुजंग पिंगल स्फुरत्फणामणि प्रभा कदम्ब कुङ्कुमद्रव प्रलिप्त दिग्वधूमुखे मदान्त सिन्धुर स्फुरत्वगुत्तरीय मेधुरे मनो विनोदमद्भुतं बिभर्तु भूत भर्तरि ॐ नमः शिवाय सदा शिवं भजाम्यहं सदा शिवं भजाम्यहम् ॐ नमः शिवाय इदं हि नित्यमेव मुक्तमुत्तमोत्तमं स्तवं पठन् स्मरन् ब्रुवन्नरो विशुद्धिमेति सन्ततं हरे गुरौ सुभक्तिमाशु याति नान्यथा गतिं विमोहनं हि देहिनां सुशङ्करस्य विमोहनं हि देहिनां सुशङ्करस्य विमोहनं हि देहिनां सुशङ्करस्य चिन्तनो
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Shravya Marasa and her team's excellent performance. Thank you very much. And before I welcome all the dignitaries onto the stage, Amaravati Drone Summit 2024, we get to witness some thought-provoking discussions, engagement in insightful panel discussions, workshops, and fireside chats led by industry experts, which gains valuable insights into the latest developments and best practices in the field. Connecting with visionary minds from various industries, fostering partnerships that can drive meaningful change and innovation in drone technology. Also, our experienced and specialized drone exhibition, showcasing innovative solutions designed to address the unique challenges faced by users, departments, and discovering new technologies and services that can enhance your operations. As we explore the next frontier in drone technology, we take the pleasure to welcome all of you to this transformative journey where innovation meets collaboration. Together, we can create a lasting impact on the industry and society. On that note, it gives us great pleasure to put our hands together and welcome our distinguished guests onto the stage. In line with the directions of our Honorable Chief Minister, Sri Chandrababu Naidu Garu, the state government is actively involved in the development of a complete drone ecosystem, including manufacturing incentives, regulatory frameworks, innovative hubs, and certification agencies and partnerships to position Andhra Pradesh as investors' destination. The government intends to provide support to attract the big players of this particular sector and significant investments. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together while we welcome Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu, Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, and the visionary and the person behind the Amaravati Drone Summit. His Vision 2047 is coming into reality. Please take your seats and also put your hands together to welcome Sri K. Ramohan Naidu Garu, Honorable Minister of Civil Aviation. A hearty and warm welcome, sir. Mr. Dinesh Kumar, CMD, Andhra Pradesh Drone Corporation, is presenting a plant and welcome the Honorable Chief Minister. We also take the pleasure to welcome Shri B.C. Janardhan Reddy Garu, Honorable Minister, Infrastructure and Investments. And we also welcome Mr. Wumlung Mang Yolman, IAS, Secretary, Ministry of Civil Aviation, Government of India. Mr. Piyush Srivastava, Senior Economic Advisor, Ministry of Civil Aviation. A hearty and a warm welcome to you, sir. Mr. S. Suresh Kumar, Secretary, Infrastructure and Investment Department. Sri Neeraj Kumar Prasad Garu, Chief Secretary of Government of Andhra Pradesh. Welcome to you, sir. Mr. Madhusudan Sankar, Joint Secretary, Ministry of Civil Aviation. Mr. Manoj K. Arora, SRM University Vice Chancellor. And Mr. Smith Shah, President, Drone Federation of India. A hearty and a warm welcome to all the dignitaries on stage. Well, may I now request Sri S. Suresh Kumar, IAS, Secretary to Government, Investment and Infrastructure, to present the welcome address and set the context. May I now request all our dignitaries to join us to light the lamp and begin the proceedings. Our Honorable Chief Minister will now light the lamp and begin Amaravati Drone Summit 2024. Jyoti Prajwalana చేయవలసిందిగా గౌరవనీయులు మాన్యులు మన ముఖ్యమంత్రి శ్రీ నారా చంద్రబాబు నాయుడు గారిని సవినీయంగా మనవి చేస్తున్నాం. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I now request Secretary to Government, Investment and Infrastructure, Sri S. Suresh Kumar, IAS, to present the welcome address and set the context.
Andariki Namaskaram. Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu, Honorable Union Minister of Civil Aviation, Sri Kinjarapu Ramohan Naidu Garu, Honorable Minister of Roads and Building, Infrastructure and Investment, Sri B.C. Janardhan Reddy Garu, respected Chief Secretary Garu, respected Civil Aviation Secretary Garu, esteemed colleagues, respected dignitaries, distinguished guests, industry leaders, print and electronic media, and participants. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all to the Amaravati Drone Summit 2024, a pioneering initiative that marks a significant milestone in Andhra Pradesh's journey towards technological advancement and innovation. This overwhelming response is a testament to the transformative role that emerging technologies, including drones, are playing in shaping our future. Technology has become a cornerstone of governance and development in the 21st century. Across India, we have witnessed transformative examples of its adoption, enhancing service delivery and making government processes more transparent, efficient, and responsive. Drone technology, in particular, is proving to be a game changer. By continuing to adopt innovative solutions offered by drones along with the artificial intelligence, data analytics, robotics, and IoT, we can ensure that governance becomes more effective and impactful nationwide. The Amaravati Drone Summit is not merely an event, but a significant platform where the drone community converges to explore, learn, and contribute to the remarkable impact that drones are said to have across various sectors, including agriculture, infrastructure, healthcare, disaster management, and beyond. This summit is a pivotal step in Andhra Pradesh's vision to become the drone capital of India. And I am proud to say that Andhra Pradesh, under the visionary leadership of Honorable Chief Minister, is taking the lead in this revolutionary technological transformation. This summit exemplifies that commitment. With over 100 speakers, 400 delegates, and more than 1,000 participants, and over 50 exhibitors showcasing the latest drone technology and applications, this event aims to foster meaningful discussions and partnerships. These collaborations are key to building a vibrant knowledge economy, where innovation and technological advancement becomes the drivers of sustainable economic growth in Andhra Pradesh and the country. One of the key highlights of this summit is the drone hackathon, which has attracted an overwhelming number of participants, over 400 from across the nation. This hackathon offers a platform for bright minds coming together and present cutting-edge solutions using drone technology across 9 different themes, including precision agriculture, infrastructure monitoring, and emergency responses. The best solutions will be recognized and rewarded with prizes totaling 24 lakhs across various categories. This initiative not only encourages competition but also fosters a culture of P4, public-private people partnership, where collaboration and innovation lead the way for the next generation of entrepreneurs and technologists to spearhead the drone revolution in India. Drones hold immense potential for improving the efficiency of governance and public delivery. There are several examples of its application in governance. Use of drone during the Vijayawada floods in September is a recent example. We must leverage these capabilities in Andhra Pradesh to enhance our state's response systems and service delivery mechanism. This summit has been meticulously curated to provide a comprehensive platform for knowledge exchange, networking, and live demonstrations of real-world drone applications. From discussions on regulatory frameworks to technological innovations, and from showcasing disaster management applications to demonstrating how drones can be deployed for land and infrastructure surveys, every session is designed to shape the future of drone technology in India and beyond. Our mission is not only to adopt drone technology but also to promote it as a driver of investment, innovation, and infrastructure development. The forthcoming AP drone policy reflects this commitment, outlining our strategy to build a world-class drone ecosystem. The policy provides robust support for investors, manufacturers, startups, ensuring that Andhra Pradesh creates an ecosystem conducive to growth, research, and technological advancement. The establishment of a drone city, an innovation hub dedicated to drone research, manufacturing, and testing is a critical step towards creating a thriving drone ecosystem in the country. This city will feature state-of-art testing facilities, incubation centers, and R&D labs to stimulate further innovation. Hub and spoke model will ensure that drone-related infrastructure extends beyond Amaravati, spreading economic benefits to strategic locations across the state and enhancing both rural and urban corridors. The economic potential of the drone industry is immense. We anticipate significant job creation in drone manufacturing, service, and allied industries, contributing to Andhra Pradesh's economic growth. Furthermore, the ripple effect on allied sectors such as electronics, software development, artificial intelligence, and geospatial technologies will create additional opportunities supporting the broader IT and electronic ecosystem in the state. As we embark on this transformative journey, I express my gratitude to our Honorable Chief Minister for his visionary leadership and unwavering support. Honorable Chief Minister, who was instrumental in several technological and economical transformation in the country in last 3 decades, has embarked upon another mission to integrate technology into day-to-day governance by leveraging data. Development of multiple use cases, including drones, is an integral part of that grand vision. Let this summit be the catalyst that propels Andhra Pradesh and India towards global leadership in drone technology, fostering innovation, creating opportunities, and most importantly, improving the lives of every citizen. To all the participants, industry leaders, and stakeholders present here, today your involvement is a powerful affirmation that we are united in our vision for a common future, where drones enhance lives and create new opportunities for all. Thank you all for being part of this momentous occasion, and I take this opportunity to wholeheartedly welcome each one of you to Amaravati and also contribute your might in this 2-day session and make it a very, very successful grand innovation initiative in the entire country. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I request our Chief Secretary to Government of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Neeraj Kumar Prasad ji, IAS, to present his introductory remarks.
Honorable Chief Minister, Shri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu, Honorable Union Minister for Civil Aviation, Shri Rammohan Naidu Garu, Honorable Minister for Roads and Building, INI, Shri Janardhan Reddy Garu, Honorable Ministers attending this summit, Honorable MPs, Honorable MLAs, all the honorable public representatives in this function, Shri Mang, Secretary, Ministry of Civil Aviation, Government of India, Shri Suresh Kumar, Secretary, INI Department, Senior Advisor to the Civil Aviation Ministry, Shri Piyush Srivastav, Shri Madhu Shankar, Joint Secretary, Civil Aviation, Chairman, Airports Authority, Shri Suresh, Vice Chancellor of the SMR University, Shri Manoj Arora, Shri Smith Shah, President of the Drone Federation of India, esteemed dignitaries and participants in this summit, representatives from the media. A very good morning to all of you and warm welcome to the Amaravati Drone Summit. I take this opportunity to welcome you to the state of Andhra Pradesh, where we believe in ease of living and speed of doing business. Our state has been long recognized as a hub of innovation, technology, and forward-thinking governance, and today's gathering signifies our commitment to remain at the forefront of emerging technologies that shape the future. Drones are becoming increasingly vital across various sectors due to their versatility and efficiency. Andhra Pradesh government, under the visionary leadership of our Honorable Chief Minister, has identified drones as a major tool to revolutionize real-time governance in key sectors such as agriculture, disaster management, healthcare, infrastructure, land mapping, etc. Under the directions of the Honorable Chief Minister, the Andhra Pradesh government aspires to use drones to provide better citizen-centric services and identify as many use cases as feasible. We encourage all the young entrepreneurs to use the data provided by us in Sandbox to ideate and develop new use cases for efficient, effective, real-time governance in a cost-effective manner. We also assure that through the AP Drones Corporation, we will extend all support to enable proof of concept for the use cases. Andhra Pradesh is committed to building a strong talent pool, ensuring that the state leads in the development of skilled professionals for the drone industry. Examples of recent activities in this area is that the SRM University in the CRDA has set up a center for drone operations, including a pilot training school. The survey department of Government of Andhra Pradesh has already provided training to officials at each and every panchayat in the benefits and applications of drone technologies. Our government is committed to creating an ecosystem where youth can be trained and equipped with the necessary skills to thrive in this rapidly growing sector. Through targeted skill development programs and collaborations with educational institutions and private sector leaders, Andhra Pradesh will not only produce the next generation of drone pilots, engineers, and innovators, but also empower its youth with career opportunities that have global demand. As a state known for its pro business policies, infrastructure, and IT capabilities, Andhra Pradesh offers a unique opportunity for investment in drone technology. We have already created a very conducive environment for innovation with streamlined processes, incentives, and an infrastructure that supports technology driven industries in the form of various industrial policies that have been recently approved. Andhra Pradesh is ideal for drone related industries and investments. We will be coming out with a focused drone policy also based on the feedback in this summit. Our aim is to be global leaders in drone manufacturing, research, and services to set up and invite all the leading global players to set up operations here in Andhra Pradesh. We are encouraging partnerships between private industries, research institutions, academia, and government agencies to explore new uses of drone technology. Whether it is fostering research in advanced drone applications or providing support to startups working on drone based solutions, the state will remain a catalyst for innovation and collaboration. In conclusion, Andhra Pradesh, under the leadership of our Honorable Chief Minister, after the very famous IT revolution of Andhra Pradesh and Hyderabad, is today ready for another transformation. The transformation which will be led by knowledge, transformation which will be empowered by artificial intelligence and supported by the vision of Honorable CM. Drones, as we have discussed, will be an integral part of this transformation. I thank you all for participation and look forward to a very fruitful summit filled with new ideas, collaborations, and path to success. Thank you very much and look forward to very fruitful discussions in this summit. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I now request Shri Wumlungman Violam, IAS, Secretary, Ministry of Civil Aviation, Government of India, to give a special address.
Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Nara Chandra Babu Naidu Garu, Honorable Union Minister of Civil Aviation, Government of India, Sri K. Ram Mohan Naidu Garu, Honorable Minister for Roads and Buildings and Infrastructure and Investments, Government of Andhra Pradesh, Sri B.C. Janardhan Reddy Garu, Honorable Ministers from the State Government who are present here with us, Honorable MPs, Honorable MLAs and the other dignitaries, respected Chief Secretary of Government of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Nirab Kumar Prasad, my colleagues from the Ministry of Civil Aviation, the Senior Economic Advisor, Mr. Piyush Srivastava, the Joint Secretary, Mr. Madhusudan, the Chairman, Sri Suresh, and the members of the AAI, the Secretary, Investment and Infrastructure, Government of Andhra Pradesh, Sri S. Suresh Kumar, who has really been the key person in pulling together this event, the other senior officers of the state government, and all present here today, friends from the media. As we meet together to promote drones, it is indeed a very exciting moment for all of us, especially because when we talk drones, we are looking at the youth, we are looking at the startups, we are looking at the bright minds, and we are looking at the new generation, the new technologies, and the innovative applications that this new technology can bring about. It is indeed a very exciting moment, a very happy day that all of us are gathered here together. As this Drone Summit 2024 is held in Amaravati, I would like to acknowledge the support and leadership that Honorable Prime Minister of India has been providing to the drone sector for many years now. And especially today, Honorable Chief Minister, Andhra Pradesh, and Honorable Minister of Civil Aviation, Government of India, I would like to especially acknowledge that this event would not have happened without their leadership, without their vision. So I think a round of applause would be appropriate at this time. Thank you, sir. And as we say that we are excited, I would like to mention a few of the initiatives, steps that the Government of India had taken over the last few years to promote the drone ecosystem. And the very first is that the drone rules were liberalized in 2021 to provide an ecosystem that is favorable, that supports the startups, the MSMEs, the youngsters, the academicians, and those who have an interest in the drones. The forms and the procedures required were simplified, and in fact, even more, this year we have further reduced the documentation to make it easy and simple for people to buy the drones, to operate the drones, and to be an owner of the drones. So the regulatory regime has been made very favorable. To support the industry, in fact, Government of India had taken a very major step, and that is banning the import of drones. So today, as we promote Atmanirbhar Bharat, we look forward to all of you to promote the manufacture, the design, and the development of the drones within our own country. So that is another major step taken to improve the ecosystem for drones in India. To fly the drones, we need the airspace, and through the DigiSky platform, 90% of the airspace in India has been made into the green zone, which means no one requires the permission, the clearance to fly in the 90% of our airspace in India. This again is a step which will help in the adoption of drones in the different applications, different uses across the length and breadth of Andhra Pradesh and also across the length and breadth of our great country. The PLI scheme for drones, which started 2.5 years back, has been a great success. We had a budget outlay which at that time was double the size of the drone industry. And through this PLI scheme for drones, the manufacture of drones and drone components has been promoted. 23 companies have benefited, and it has been a great success. With the end of the 3 years period, we are now looking at expanding, enlarging it. That is what has been done. I end by very briefly mentioning few steps that we'll be taking in the coming times. We believe that R&D in drones, scaling up the manufacture of the components of drones is something that we need to focus as a country. So today from this platform, as the Secretary of Ministry of Civil Aviation, I would like to encourage all the startups, all the young people, all the MSMEs, all the engineering institutions, scientific institutions. Let us put our heads together and focus on R&D and components manufacture from the Government of India side under the leadership of the Honorable Prime Minister and our Union Minister for Civil Aviation. We will be coming out with a scheme which will support R&D and manufacture of components. Secondly, as the drones expand in their application and utilization, BVLOS has become a big issue. BVLOS stands for Beyond Visual Line of Sight, so that the drone can fly to a further distance, and the regulatory regime is right now under drafting, under discussion, under preparation. Any suggestions we will be most happy to receive. That will be something transformative that will enable our drones as they become better with higher endurance to do more and more tasks in the different fields that were mentioned by the speakers before me. So with these steps, I again reaffirm the commitment of Government of India to promote the drones. Today is a very special occasion where we will carry forward that initiative, that commitment, and my very best wishes to all the participants. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I now request Sri B.C. Janardhan Reddy Garu, Honorable Minister for Roads and Buildings, to give the special address.
Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu, Honorable Union Minister of Civil Aviation, Sri Rammohan Naidu Garu, Honorable MPs, Ministers and MLAs, and esteemed colleagues and dignitaries and participants. It is an honor to address to you today at the Amaravati Drone Summit, a hallmark event that Andhra Pradesh commitment to becoming a leader in drone technology and innovation. As the Minister for Information and Infrastructure Investment, I can assure you that our state is making a effort to create a strong foundation for technology growth. Andhra Pradesh offers vast investment opportunities across the multiple sectors. Its 972 kilometers coastal line, well-developed ports, and expanding infrastructure make it ideal for logistics, port-based industries, and export-driven business. Infrastructure plays a vital role in supporting the rapid adoption and development of drone technology. The state government is committed to developing world-class infrastructure to facilitate this growth under the visionary leadership of Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu. Our plan to establish a drone city in Andhra Pradesh, featuring testing facilities, airspaces, and a center of excellence, which will survey use a hub for drone manufacturing, innovation, and research. This combined with our hub and spoke model for drone operations will ensure that drone become part to both urban and rural development across the state. Moreover, drone are already transforming how you monitor and manage infrastructure projects with their capabilities for aerial surveying, real-time monitoring, and painting maintenance. We are using drones to improve the efficiency of the road and buildings constructions, reduce the cost, and enhance the safety. Andhra Pradesh is taking a holistic approach to attract investment, and we are offering generous incentives such as capital subsidies, production linked incentives, and tax rebates for companies investing in drone technology together with the support. Our industry partners and investors, Andhra Pradesh is well on its way to becoming a global leader in drones. This is the brainchild project of our Honorable Chief Minister Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. We now have the keynote address by Sri K. Ram Mohan Naidu Garu, Honorable Union Minister of Civil Aviation, Government of India.
అందరికీ నమస్కారం. The visionary and dynamic Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Chandrababu Naidu Garu, Honorable Minister for Investments and Infrastructure, BC Janardhan Reddy Garu, Secretary, Ministry of Civil Aviation, Walnam Garu, Chief Secretary of Government of Andhra Pradesh, Nirab Kumar Prasad Garu, Secretary to Government Investment and Infrastructure, Suresh Kumar Garu, all the other respected dignitaries on the dais, respected ministers, respected people from the industry, the Drone Federation of India, Bharat Drone Industry, CII, and especially the young students who have come here to witness this great historic moment. A warm welcome to each and every one of you. Welcome to Amaravati and welcome to the Amaravati Drone Summit 2024. This is the first time I'm sharing the dais with Honorable Chief Minister after becoming the Ministry of Civil Aviation. And I'm very happy that it is an event concerning to my ministry. And the reason, this is one thing I have to say, this is the biggest and the first of its kind summit regarding drones that is happening outside the National Capital Territory of Delhi. And you would all know the reason why it is happening in Amaravati. It is because of one and only one person, that is our Chief Minister, Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu. In fact, after taking charge as Minister for Civil Aviation, lot of chief ministers from different states have come to me. And always the idea has been, whenever I've been discussing with those chief ministers, they have been requesting for either more airports, more connectivity. If they want to extend it a little bit, they were talking about heliports or helicopter operations. But only one chief minister from the country, when he came to me, he talked about airports, he talked about air connectivity, and he dug little more deeper and he talked about drones, and that is our Chief Minister, Chandrababu Naidu Garu. And he asked as Minister of Civil Aviation, what exactly are you doing in drones? Because Andhra Pradesh wants to become the drone hub of the country. We want to utilize drones in a very big way. So give us a direction so that Andhra Pradesh can move in that direction. So with those words, this summit was born in Delhi at that time. And he said, you organize a summit, we will be there. You organize it Amaravati so that the whole country looks at Amaravati for once for this event. So once we have conceptualized, the whole thought process came in, and at every step, the Honorable Chief Minister has been guiding us, giving us so many suggestions. And today, with the help and support of the government of Andhra Pradesh, we were able to put up such a grand show. So I thank the Honorable Chief Minister, Chandrababu Naidu Garu, and the whole government of Andhra Pradesh for putting up a wonderful show and making it a huge success and inviting so many people for this. And once again, I would like to share another story. This is the story of Hyderabad. In the erstwhile Andhra Pradesh, I was 12 years old and 1996, actually 10 years old. And at that point of time, Hyderabad was just like any other city in the country, any other capital city. Nothing great happening in that city. But our Honorable Chief Minister at that time, who was Chandrababu Naidu Garu, he envisioned, he saw the potential of that city. And he started designing, and he started visioning. He started looking into the future. And he made the Vision 2020. And you could imagine in 96, if you are thinking about Vision 2020, how many years forward he was looking at? 24 years forward. And that point of time, everyone was wondering, what is going on with him? Why is he looking at 24 years? The whole idea about a political leader, the whole idea about a politician is to win the next election. But Chandrababu Naidu Garu is not about elections, he is about the next generation, and that is what he has proved in Hyderabad. When he was planning the Vision 2020, and he was doing the airport, the first of its kind airport. Nobody was thinking about greenfield airports. He envisioned it in Shamshabad. And he was thinking about liberalizing telecom network, road network, ring roads, IT, so many medtech zones, different kinds of activities, and he put it in the Vision 2020, and he nurtured it like a child. And today, after 24 years, we have crossed 28 years, and now you go and see Hyderabad city. It is not just any other city in India. It is a world-class city that each and everyone in the country is proud of. So the reason I'm sharing this story is because today when we talk about drones, and he talks with the same zeal that we would have seen in Hyderabad in 96, he talks about drones as a way that can change the entire social, economic, and the physical fabric of this country. And the way he envisions things, being a youngster, it is very difficult for me also to match up and catch up with his ideas. All the time it keeps happening. I feel that I've got a smart idea, I've got a great idea when I go to him. He adds 100 different features to it and he takes it to a much different level. And that is the kind of inspiration he gives to all us youngsters today. And today, with his guidance, with his support, with his blessings, in the NDA alliance, when we were given one cabinet ministry, he didn't hesitate to give it to one of the youngest members in the cabinet today. I'm just 36 years old and I'm sitting in the cabinet ministry. He being his student and he being my mentor, it is a great occasion for me, and the kind of leadership, kind of belief he has on the youngsters today, I think I am the visible proof to all the youngsters who have come to this event today. And similarly, drones, when he talks about how to improve it, how to channelize them, he has so many ideas. And one thing he wanted was he wanted to listen to the industry. He wanted all the people who are into manufacturing, R&D, innovation in this drone industry, all of them come together. Let us hear them out. Let us see what they are doing. Because he realizes that there is a huge potential in this drone network. And one potential that he has immediately realized, couple of months back, in fact a month back, the city of Vijayawada has been hit by severe floods. And on one side, when we had to do robust activities to provide relief, rehabilitation to the people of Vijayawada, his mind was functioning on a different level. I came to Vijayawada to assist in the relief activities. When he saw me, he asked just one question: where are the drones? Where are the drones? I want all the drones in the country to come here to Vijayawada because I see that they can help in providing relief and rehabilitation, this thing. And when we brought them, we brought a record number of, earlier there was no chief minister or no political leader using drones for disaster relief. There were just one or two drones going around for surveillance or very minimal activities. But he envisioned if you properly utilize drones, you can provide food, you can provide milk, you can provide medicines. So this was a revolutionary idea for us. And we have showcased it to the entire country. And in fact, the PM, Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji also was so happy to see how drones were utilized in the relief activity in Vijayawada. And that is how the vision of Chandrababu Naidu ji works. And with that vision, we want to take drones to a much higher level by this summit in deliberating, discussing with each and every one of you and making things go forward. And another leader that I have to share along with my leader Chandrababu Naidu is the Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji. In fact, he has put India in such a strong position across the world. Today, India is no longer a follower of any other country. India is a leader and trendsetter, and that is the change and the thought process, the mindset our Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji has brought to this country. And the way that he has transformed the whole country in the last 10 years. They want to see how India is moving forward. They want to learn from us. And that is the leadership, that is the commitment, that is the dedication our Honorable Prime Minister is giving us. And he made a challenge to all the Indians. He made a commitment to all the Indians that the Indians have elected him for the third time as Prime Minister of India. So what is he going to do? When he is the third time Prime Minister of India, he is going to work 3 times harder. And what is the 5th largest economy in the world? He is going to make it the 3rd largest economy in the world. What is $3 trillion economy today? He is going to make it $5 trillion economy today. So it is the thought process and the commitment of the Honorable Prime Minister which is an inspiration for all of us. And in fact, he has put a special concentration on drones. If you look at my civil aviation sector also, in the last 10 years, unimaginable growth. If I tell you the numbers today that we have achieved in civil aviation, you would be surprised at what the situation was 10 years ago. 10 years ago, India had just 74 airports. 74 airports in its independence, so many things, so many activities, so many cities have come up. 74 airports have come. But in the last 10 years, under the visionary leadership of Honorable Prime Minister, we have increased the number of airports in the country from 74 to a huge number of 157. Can you think of it? 157 airports in the country. And we are not stopping there. In the next 20 years, we want to build 200 more airports. That is the capacity of civil aviation in this country today, and we are moving forward in that direction. Along with the civil aviation, just like how we have improved the number of airports, how we have increased the number of airlines and aircrafts, how we have increased the number of passengers traveling on through air, there is another sector in civil aviation, which is the drone sector, which is eVTOL sector, vertical takeoff and landing vehicles. These are the new technologies that are coming in. And whenever there is a new technology going around in the map, in the whole world, there are two people who want to pick it up immediately and bring it here. One is the Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, and one is sitting right here with us, which is Chandrababu Naidu garu. Anything happening anywhere in the world, their whole idea is that I want to bring that technology to India, I want to get it to Andhra, I want to utilize it in such a way that the people of this country and this state are going to be benefited. With this thought process, we have achieved so much success. And some of the success that I want to share with you in terms of what the Ministry of Civil Aviation and Government of India is doing is that over the past few years, India has emerged as a global leader in drone technology driven by innovation, policy reforms, and strong industry partnerships. Today, we have 132 remote pilot training organizations empowering a new generation of drone operators, and more than 17,600 remote pilot certificates have been issued till today, and 81 different kind of drone models have been type certified. You all have just heard from my secretary also that we have banned the total import of drones. And why did we do it? We want to encourage more startups to come in this drone sector. We want people of this country to manufacture drones. We don't want to import drones and let the benefit go to some other country or some other company. We want people of this country to manufacture the drones. We want the young minds, the bright minds of this country to develop new drones, new type of drones, so that we can cater to the solutions which are indigenous to our country. So with that mindset, we liberalized the rules a little bit. Drone rules of 2021, we liberalized so that the operation of drones can increase. More R&D, more investment can come into the drone technology. And on top of that, we have launched the PLI scheme for the drone industry, and we have catered up to 120 crores. And almost 27 companies, I think, have been benefited by this. And I want to tell you that on behalf of the Government of India, we want to push more into this drone industry and assist you more in manufacturing and also R&D. And that is where I see that there is a commitment from Andhra Pradesh also to move in that direction. So Ministry of Civil Aviation, Government of India and Government of Andhra Pradesh are both going to collaborate together strongly so that more R&D can happen, and we are looking at a very good drone hub in Andhra Pradesh in the nearby future. And along with that, we have the Digital Sky platform, which is a technological platform which is going to be used for registration of drones, and almost 26,500 drones have been registered across the country. And our Honorable Prime Minister has said a country like India should need at least 1 lakh drones to be registered. So you see how much potential we have to the current requirement. We have around 27,000 right now. We have to reach up to 1 lakh drones. And our Honorable Prime Minister has been one of the strongest motivator to utilize drones also. And we have to take note of the program that he has started, which is the Drone Didi program. Drone Didi program, he is empowering 30,000 women across the country. He is training them as drone pilots. He is telling them, why don't you use these drones in agricultural sector? Why don't you cut down the cost that the agriculture sector is facing today? Increase in the investment. And this is just one other case of use case that I'm talking about. We have talked about drone usage in disaster relief. We are talking about drones in agriculture. We are talking about drones in road management, construction management, medical facilities, transport of people. So there are multiple number of use cases that are possible in this sector, and we all wanted to know from the industry itself on how to go forward. And the one great thing Andhra Pradesh is looking at right now is formulating the drone policy, and the best of it is that they are listening to you and then formulating it. I think no other state would have taken this kind of initiative where they are calling in thousands of people from the industry, talking to them, knowing the issues, knowing how the direction is to go forward, and then collectively formulating the drone policy, which is going to be the best in the country. So with that thought process, with that idea, we want to provide full support to the government of Andhra Pradesh in its way forward. I take the liberty of representing both the government of India and the government of Andhra Pradesh also coming from this state, and me having the Civil Aviation Ministry with myself, I want to ensure that Andhra Pradesh has the best of its, to the best of its ability, grows in the civil aviation sector. And I imagine most of the people from the drone industry today are looking at the BVLOS, visible line of sight, beyond visible line of sight. And I want to tell that there are exciting developments happening. We are confidently looking at how to facilitate to this BVLOS problem. In fact, the American people, the FAA, they are also still formulating the rules. We are observing how the world is moving towards it. We are seeing how the world is formulating these policies regarding BVLOS. And I want to assure you that as the world moves in, India is going to be there in the forefront, and it is going to make it happen in this country also. We are going to take the support of all the necessary departments, other ministries also, and ensure that this BVLOS issue, which has been constantly tagged for expansive use of the drones, we are going to tackle it in the nearby future also. And also other things, other issues that you would mention, we are going to take a note of it. We are thoroughly following up on all the discussions that you would be doing here. We are going to note them down. And even if it is Amaravati or even if it is in Delhi, we want to ensure you that both the governments are going to facilitate to you in the best of its possibilities, and ensure that the drone hub that we want to create in the state of Andhra Pradesh is going to flourish in the nearby future, in the coming future. And I wish each and every one of you a warm, my greetings and a warm welcome once again to the summit. A great enthusiasm is being seen by all the people here. We thought if 1,000 people can attend the event, we would have reached the target that we have set here. But I think the numbers that the officials were sharing, we had requests up to 6,000 and many more also. So you can see how the success of the event is in fact clear by now itself, where there is so much enthusiasm to participate in this event. And so we are a lot of learning to do from this event today. And once again, I would like to thank the government of Andhra Pradesh for putting up so grand efforts into making this a very successful event. And my sincere thanks to Honorable Chief Minister Chandrababu Naidu Garu for driving this whole thing forward and personally monitoring each and everything of this. Under his guidance, I feel whatever success we are targeting to achieve, especially in the drone sector and this category, we will do it in the future. We will work under you, sir, under your guidance. We will take your suggestions, and coordinated with the government of Andhra Pradesh, we are going to ensure that the Andhra Pradesh is not going to be the drone hub of the country, but the drone hub of the entire world. And I once again welcome each and every one of you. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
Absolutely wonderful. Thank you very much, sir. The only leader who proved that power given by the people is solely for serving them is our Honorable Chief Minister. On the lines of his Vision 2047, Honorable Chief Minister aims to position the state of Andhra Pradesh as the drone capital of India. It gives us great pleasure to have our visionary leader amongst us. Now, we have the inaugural address by our Honorable Chief Minister, Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu.
Honorable Union Minister for Civil Aviation, Government of India, young and dynamic leader, Mr. Ram Mohan Naidu, Honorable Minister of Roads and Buildings, Infrastructure and Investment, Government of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Janardhan Reddy Garu, Secretary, Minister of Civil Aviation, Government of India, Sri V. Uvallan Garu, Chief Secretary, Government of Andhra Pradesh, Nirab Kumar Prasad Garu, Secretary, Investment and Infrastructure, Government of Andhra Pradesh, Sri Suresh Kumar Garu, and friends from industry. Drone industry is emerging. First time I am seeing so many industry and manufacturers, and also I am very happy youngsters from different universities have come here, and also professors, they are also here. I am very happy. This is the first of its kind. I remember very well, around 1995, mid-95, that is mid-90s, I used to talk about information technology. Nobody used to understand at that time my language. We were all traditional at that time. Around early 90s, internet has come. That is the contribution from Bill Gates. And at the same time, around 1995, I became Chief Minister. I took advantage of information technology. Just like this, we want to promote information technology. We don't have any clue. We had so many brainstorming sessions. Before that, only Bangalore, because of some natural advantage, they got some IT companies. Then by discussing with all industry giants and technology experts, everybody, first project, iTech City. That also has come not by spending money from government. It is a PPP model, public-private partnership model, first of its kind in India at that time. Without spending money, we created iTech City. Creating iTech City is a wonderful idea, but what to do with that? Then I went to America for 15 days. I met all corporate giants of technology experts and giants, including Microsoft. At that time, Google is not there, and also Lucent Technologies, so many relevant at that time, everybody I met. I told them only one thing. India is very strong in technology. Reasons are two. British people, while going, they have taken some money, or even my Kohinoor diamond, that is from Andhra Pradesh, but they left English to us. That is the biggest advantage even today. Highest population who is talking English, only India, no other country is having this advantage. Second advantage, we are very strong in mathematics. Zero is innovated by Indian. These are all deadly combinations in information technology. This is where I convinced Bill Gates also and brought Microsoft to Hyderabad at that time. That is a story. I am always thinking ahead of times. All youngsters has to understand this. At that time, nobody used to talk about IT. There was a problem of telecommunication sector. I tried 3 successive prime ministers. Finally, Atal Bihar Vajpayee ji accepted. That is the report I have given, deregulation of telecommunication sector because of bandwidth problem. Everybody used to heckle me at that time, why cell phone, all these things. Before that, even cell phones, 20,000 rupees, because of scaling, it has come to 2,000 rupees. Now it is a story, it is a reality. Smartphones, everything has come. That is how we have innovated so many things at that time. I strongly believe Indians are very strong in information technology and knowledge economy. You name pharma, you name biotechnology, you name other leading technologies, Indians are very strong. So here, I wanted to tell all of you one thing. We are very happy to have this summit. This will be a game changer in future. How it is, I want to explain one thing. Today, Andhra Pradesh has always been at the forefront of adopting cutting-edge technologies to address modern challenges. Today we have advanced drones, CCTV cameras, mobile phones, apps, satellite data, wearables, multiple other IoT devices. These devices are recording and analyzing information on a runtime basis. I spoke about IT at that time. Then everybody at that time, they used to do only job work. I used to talk about not only doing job work, you have to go for products. Then some people have gone to certain extent for products. Then I used to talk, don't be a job seeker, be job provider. That is where I promoted entrepreneurs. Today I am proud to say Indians are getting highest per capita income anywhere in the world. Among Indians, 30% are Telugu community. I am proud to promote this. It is only one idea. It is only 25 years. Money is not the constraint. As Ram Mohan Naidu has rightly mentioned, at that time, Hyderabad, wherever I go, people used to ask me how to come to Hyderabad. Even sometimes they asked me, which Hyderabad? There is one Hyderabad in Pakistan also. They used to ask me which Hyderabad. I used to say, Hyderabad in India. Then they used to ask me how to come. Come to Delhi or Bombay. Overnight you stay there. Morning you come. Complete the business. Go to Bombay. Again midnight you have to catch the flight. Then they used to ask me, why should we come to your state? We can do business in Bombay. That is more convenient for us. Then I tried for open sky policy at that time. There are no flights. At least Ram Mohan Naidu is very happy now. So many flights and secretary also so happy. Then I asked the then Prime Minister, open sky policy, first flight from Emirates has come to Hyderabad. I built traffic first. Then I want to go for airports. We don't have money. Airport authority are not willing to spend money. What to do? Then I created a concept that is Greenfield Airport. I acquired 5,000 acres for that airport. I convinced the then Prime Minister Vajpayee ji to go for Greenfield Airport. Now all airports, one by one, so many private airports are coming. I'm very happy now. Civil Aviation Department is very progressive and also very positive to create one airport greenfield because of policy matter. I had 32 meetings with the Prime Minister and Civil Aviation Department. That is how it has happened. After that, Outer Ring Road, Biotechnology Park, IT, BT, Pharma, you name anything, everything we brought to Hyderabad. Today I am very proud to say Hyderabad, the best city in India for better living standards. All these things only 2.5 decades. Today I am telling you, we are having a very dynamic Prime Minister, Narendra Modi ji. He brought India globally proud. He promoted Indian brand throughout the world. Now he is working towards third largest economy in the world, another 2-3 years time. Now he is working for Vikasit Bharat 2047. If all of us is work together, I am confident India will be number 1 or 2. Indians will be number 1 globally. That is going to happen. I am 100% confident about it. If all these things has to happen, we have to work differently. Here if you see, data is wealth. We have a huge amount of historical data already available. And every day 400 million terabyte of such data is being generated. AI and ML based analytics on this data is changing the way we see our world. Here if you see telecom regulation, deregulation has come, digital currency has come. That also I am very happy, I am fortunate. Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi asked me to give a report on digital currency. Now in the world, highest circulations on digital currency is in India. We are very proud, we are having Aadhaar, authentication, that is one advantage. We are having GST. Even Narendra Modi ji has promoted JAM, Jandan, Aadhaar, mobile, sync. This is another biggest advantage we are having. Now, Ayushman Bharat, Arha for education portal, even for certificates, lockers, all these things are coming. Here I wanted to tell all of you, in future data is wealth. How much money you are having is not the question. How much data you are having, that will be biggest wealth for an individual, for a company, or for the country. If you are having data, you can go through artificial intelligence and also machine learning for proper outcomes. That will be the game changer in future, even now. Here, we are all in an inspiring time. I repeatedly am requesting all young brains and academicians, you have to think differently. One is in cloud, data is available. Through Uberization, artificial intelligence, you can use it by getting proper knowledge. Now, drones have come. We can program it. We can send it to anywhere, get information. Recently, we have used it in Amaravati, Vijayawada floods. All of a sudden, I got an idea. I told my secretary, Suresh Kumar, I saw there my SDRF staff by going boats. They wanted to give it every home because in water, 6 feet, 8 feet water, it is impossible. So they used to throw. They are all in different buildings. Then it is falling on water. Again, they used to lift it. It is contamination. Then I asked our people to go for drone supply. We didn't prepare. That is only immediately impulsive way we have done. For every house, we are able to supply through drone food supply. They are very happy. Even helicopters we have used. In helicopters, from height they have to throw the food on the building. So much of damage. Without damage, we are able to do nearly 150,000 members food supply through drones. I am very proud of it. Then we had another experiment. I asked our drone corporation MD, send drone throughout the city. How much garbage is stocking there? In a disaster, in a flood, so much of garbage is generated from houses, all houses are submerged, all these things they used to lift it, otherwise smell will come, contamination, so many problems. Then all these things, real time we are able to identify and alert municipal corporation to lift all garbage. Within real time you can see 20,000 metric tons garbage we are able to lift within 4 or 5 days. That is the biggest achievement because of drones. All roads appears to be clean. Whenever there is a garbage, drone will come, will go there, put a picture, then municipal corporation will go and lift it. Even in Vijayawada, we had a bigger problem. All drains are totally closed. Water is not going. Then we send drones, different drains, and identify wherever it is closed. Then we used to send Procline, remove that blockade. That is how limited use cases we have done. It has given excellent advantage. Tomorrow, drone is a game changer. I am telling all of you how we are going to use it, either in agriculture or in infrastructure or in so many areas, wherever it is possible, you can use it in a big way. Second is, drone is a carrier. You can program it, get the information. There is a CCTV camera. You can fix it, important places. Even everything we can track it real time. Either rowdy sheeters are moving or traffic violations or drunken condition. Any violations you can identify, even temples, masjid or churches, we can have a security. Earlier we used to have police everywhere. Today that is where I am planning visible policing, invisible police. That is our idea. Very soon I am going to give a challenge to the rowdy sheeters. Anybody will commit a crime, within no time we are going to catch them and punish them in a big way. This is the another advantage. Satellite data is available. Your cell phone, that is another one of the biggest advantage for you. But all cell phone, you can use it, you can record it, but you have to carry. Another thing, apps have come. Anything, today there is a pest in the field, somebody will go to the field and record it. Every day you can see his field farmer. There is a pest, then you can inform drone company or government coordination with one message. Then drone will go and then identify the pest. Only there they are going to apply pesticide spraying. This is where I am planning precision in agriculture. Every application, not only one application, so many applications we can do it. This is where I am saying one is data is available, knowledge is available, artificial intelligence is available, this is historical data, real-time data through drone camera or satellite or cell phone, you can get it. We can go for real-time decision making, which is more accurate and execute in the last mile. That is the future I am telling you. All youngsters have to think in the direction. Then anybody can start a company by sitting anywhere from your place. You can operate anywhere in the world. This is where I am asking you here. So many people are there here. I am giving you future how it will be. Agritech, in agriculture, how to use technologies totally. Even you can go soil testing through drone. You can assess what is the yield of the crop through drone. You can use drone for pesticides control. You can go for survey of land. So many use cases you can prepare through drones. And also in veterinary, you can do it. In medical technology, there are wearables now. There are IoTs. By using all these things, we can monitor patient continuously. If necessary, only we will come to hospital. Today, 70% of patients are unnecessarily paying money. Tomorrow, how to monitor patient from home? If necessary, send ambulance, get him at the appropriate time. This type of management techniques are going to come in a big way. So, this is another thing I am requesting all of you. This is finally all these things we are going to put it in sandbox. One is I am appealing to drone manufacturers and ecosystem players how to take to the logical conclusion all of us has to think over. We wanted to, in a knowledge economy, from now onwards, I wanted to put all information online. What are all the use cases drone manufacturers can give it to me? What are all the additional use cases academicians or technicians can prepare? Andhra Pradesh will be a testing bed for applications. You give your application use case, we'll use it, and at the same time, after using that, we will tell you feedback, everything. If you are accurate, then automatically we can replicate throughout the state. After this meeting, I am planning minimum 100 to 150 use cases I wanted to adopt in Andhra Pradesh as a pilot. Then I want to go to entire state, all applications. Which are all the use cases available? First, I can have a schedule. After that, I can ask my requirements to all of you. If you prepare all these things, it is a continuous process. Then use Andhra Pradesh as a pilot for producing use cases or proof of concept. Then you can replicate throughout the country, not only country, globally also you can replicate. As on today, if you see, people are using drones for wars. Even small countries are able to fight big countries through drone technology. You have seen Ukraine versus to Russia or Israel versus to some other country. they are all using drones for wars in the time of war. I wanted to use drone for development. This is the biggest exercise we are doing now. India is capable of going for double-digit growth rate. India is capable, again I am telling you, to provide global services in the knowledge economy. By sitting in Vijayawada, you can start a company. You can provide services all over the world. Not only one or two countries, that is going to happen. Finally, our vision for Andhra Pradesh, for all these things, drone technology also is important. Our vision for Andhra Pradesh, building knowledge economy by capitalizing emerging technologies. We are releasing a concept paper on the strengthening the ecosystem of Andhra Pradesh using emerging technologies, drone, CCTV camera, satellite data, IoT, robotics, and artificial intelligence. We seek inputs from all of you, industrialists, investors, practitioners, experts, and academicians alike. We will create a comprehensive, future-oriented policy for a business-friendly ecosystem with a due focus on security. We will develop a strong framework that caters to equipment manufacturers, application developers, service providers, and investors. We aim to train minimum 20,000 certified drone pilots. We will build the largest human resource hub in the country's drone industry in Andhra Pradesh. We aim to achieve 80% indigenization in drone components and service by focusing on manufacturing and innovation. This policy pivots Amaravati as the drone city of India, and Andhra Pradesh will become the center for drone innovation in the country itself. One thing I wanted to place all of you, this is the artificial intelligence and machine learning is a stark reality. Knowledge uberization is impacting every aspect of our lives. Phones-based apps, CCTV cameras, drones, and other IoT devices have helped in real-time capture and warehousing of data. Cloud-based hosting of data and emerging data analytics algorithms have resulted in a mature field of data science. These are inspiring times as the knowledge economy is maturing and strong foundation of the IT revolution is building, bearing fruits. We need to establish a robust ecosystem around knowledge economy. I request all of you, think globally, act globally. Location is not the constraint. With the flexibility of operation and accuracy of data, drones are likely to play a pivotal role in positioning India as a hub of global knowledge economy. In this direction, within 15 days, by taking all your opinions, we are going to announce drone policy immediately and also how to create ecosystem. That policy also will come. And also I am requesting Government of India. I am prepared to give 300 acres of land, first of its kind, in Voravakallu, Kurnool district. We will give you one of the best infrastructure there. It is nearer to Hyderabad, nearer to Bangalore, nearer to Amaravati, nearer to Chennai. You have to establish certification agency and also drones, how to use it. They can use that place. And also we want to make it manufacturing hub. And also they can go through so many use cases. Then Andhra Pradesh is offering you blank check. We'll use all your use cases. If it is cost effective, immediately I can replicate. Everything I'm telling you, this is very, very important. When we started deregulation in telecommunication sector, at that time nobody used to invest big money. I have seen in America loosened technologies. Before that in telecommunication sector, we had copper lines. People used to cut that copper for melting. That is more beneficial, theft, so many things. Then I request everybody, why can't you come fiber by using present fiber, manufacturing everything? Nobody was prepared at that time. One day I met Dhirubhai Ambani. I asked him. He was not aware of this technology. He told me, I am very familiar with the petroleum refinery. You are talking technology, I am unable to understand. Then I explained everything to him. He told me, excellent idea. Give me 3 days time. I will discuss with my people and then I will come back. At that time I left to Davos. From Davos I returned. Exactly fourth day he telephoned to me. Babu Garu, wonderful idea. I am very happy to implement it. I am prepared to invest 5 billion US dollars on this industry. He invested. That is how Reliance Infocom has come. Again, there was a management problem, that is a different issue. Now Jio has come. Jio is the leading player in India. So what I want to tell all of you, if you have a good capability, you can do wonders. Because of one investment, earlier 20,000 rupees cell phone, it has come down to 2,000 rupees. Today, drone manufacturers, I am saying, don't go for greedy. You are a startup company. Go for investigation, continuously developing use cases. Establish your business first. To establish your business for reasonable cost, best person, best state is from Andhra Pradesh. I am prepared to extend all the cooperation for you. You want to send medicines to my hospitals, I am prepared to send today itself. But cost is important. Both we have to balance. Otherwise, today, by sending on road, it will be cost effective. By sending through drone, it may not work. Some people told me, no, it is workable, it will be cheaper than that. I will be very happy for that. For every application, not only one or two applications, I am convinced drones are going to play major role, and also it is going to be game changer in the near future. Even electricity. I can send one drone and see electric lines. There are any problems I can rectify, so that I can give uninterrupted power supply. There are canals. I can send my drone before and after, and I can go for accuracy of billing. I can send on roads. I can establish road condition. If you develop better than that, even estimates I can prepare through drone pictures. Even once in a way I can send all panchayats, all municipal wards, one round, and then how much garbage is available there I can establish. Then I can warn the concerned official locally. And also I can go for continuous auditing. These are all few cases I am telling. Sky is the limit for this. But how you are going to cope up is important. And also I am requesting civil aviation, Government of India also. When I met Prime Minister in Chandigarh, I told him I am going to have drones submit in Amaravati. I am going to submit the outcome of this meeting. Minimum 100 to 150 use cases. If I can adopt it, I will send it to Government of India and then convince them. Here, drone manufacturers, one thing I am telling you, I will be the best ambassador for you to promote your market. Be clear in that. If I won't promote, I cannot promote, nobody can promote you. Even my minister is very dynamic. He understands my language. I am very happy for it. Even Narendra Modi ji, again I am telling you, I have seen so many prime ministers. He is more understanding about technology. You know the benefits of technology. That is where I am having very good equation with him also. If he cannot do it, nobody can do it. Even some ministers may not understand, but Narendra Modi ji understands technology. That is how we use technology at most efficiently. This is where I am asking all of you, this is the best time. Start from today, innovate things. I am with you. We will work together. Only my request to Civil Aviation Department, it is an emerging department. Don't put too many restrictions. Make it a policy which is users friendly. Then they will use it. We can regulate. Regulation is important. We will regulate, but not restrict. For every experiment of yours, you create a policy. Andhra Pradesh will be the first user state to produce proof of concept, either testing, just like your civil aviation regulation. You are having a air traffic controller. Same thing in drones also. You can have drone regulation drone traffic controller. We will be very happy for that. But all these things, both central government and state government will work together for a win-win situation. And here not only manufacturers, students I am asking them, and also all teachers, professors, this is the best time for knowledge economy. Everything is available. How to use it, how to replicate, how to take to the logical conclusion is important. If you can do that, nobody can dominate than Indians. I am telling you one example. First mover in information technology is Indian. Demographic advantage has come as a windfall gain for India. Both are deadly combination for entrepreneurs. It will continue for India another 25 years. Europe, aging problem. China, aging problem. Japan, aging problem. Only young country, India. That is how youngest minister from Andhra Pradesh in central cabinet. So this is all various advantages. We are having stable government here, NDA government. Myself and my Deputy Chief Minister Pawan Kalyan is also always positive for technology, innovations, development, everything. Prime Minister at national level, this is the best combination we are working together. I am appealing to all universities. You are focusing as on today only on education. That is theoretical. Go for application of your knowledge. Stimulate your students. Train your students. Ask them to prepare use cases. Ask them to prepare different technologies, innovation. That is where I started recently Ratan Tata Innovation Hub. Total Andhra Pradesh, I want to create an innovation state. One innovation hub in Amaravati, that is the main center. Visakhapatnam 1, Rajamandri, Godavari districts, and also Krishna Guntur here in Vijayawada, Tirupati another center, Anantapur another center. This is where I want to bring venture capital, entrepreneurs, mentoring, seed capital, everything together. And I am appealing to all my people by 2047, one family, one entrepreneur. It is possible. 25 years back, I gave a call. Every family, one IT professional. Today, I am giving a call, one family, one entrepreneur, one startup company. Then we can change the game. And also, Andhra Pradesh will become a global hub for service provider. So I am very happy to see all of you. Today you are going to have different sessions. Our people have organized very well. And ultimately, what I wanted to request all of you, use cases, cost-effective solutions are important. You give it all these things to us, we will execute, we will move forward. With this, again and again, I am wishing all of you best of luck, good luck. This is the beginning. I want to see next revolution in knowledge economy. 25 years back, starting with IT, we have reached now artificial intelligence. Today we are integrating all drone, CCTV camera, cell phone, satellite data, wearables, and also IoTs. This is another revolution. If we do this, nobody can touch India, and also we will be number one. With this, I wish all the best for all of you. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for that wonderful, thought-provoking address. Thank you very much. We now move on to the exchange of MOUs. And I request Mr. Dinesh Kumar IAS, as CMD AP Drones Corporation, to please come forward, and our Honorable Chief Minister, with Quality Council of India for exchanging drone certification for startups in the state of Andhra Pradesh. I request Honorable Chief Minister to please step forward. Ladies and gentlemen, exchange of Memorandum of Understandings with Quality Council of India for exchanging drone certification for startups in Andhra Pradesh. There are 2 MOUs to be exchanged. And in the presence of the Honorable Chief Minister, the second MOU with IIT Tirupati and Technology Innovative Hub for collaboration on drone technology development, startups and skill initiatives. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. And we now move on to the release of concept note on drone policy on this auspicious occasion of Amaravati Drone Summit 2024, which was just inaugurated by the Honorable Chief Minister. The Honorable CM will now release a concept note on drone policy. అమరావతి డ్రోన్ సమ్మిట్ 2024ని పురస్కరించుకుని గౌరవనీయులైన ముఖ్యమంత్రి గారు డ్రోన్ పాలసీ మీద కాన్సెప్ట్ నోట్ని ఆవిష్కరిస్తున్నారు. Thank you very much, sir. And now I request Mr. Dinesh Kumar to present a memento to the Honorable Chief Minister Garu and other dignitaries on stage. To Honorable Chief Minister Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu. Sri Suresh Kumar Garu, IAS, Secretary to Government, is presenting a memento. And a memento to Sri K. Ramohan Naidu Garu, Honorable Minister of Civil Aviation. To Sri B.C. Janardhan Reddy Garu, Honorable Minister. To Sri Neerab Kumar Prasad, Chief Secretary. And to Mr. Wumlungmang Vyolman, Secretary, Ministry of Civil Aviation. To Mr. Piyush Srivastava, Senior Economic Advisor. And Mr. Madhusudan Sankar, Joint Secretary, Ministry of Civil Aviation. And also to Mr. S. Suresh Kumar, Mr. Manoj K. Arora from SRM University. Thank you so much for joining, sir. And a request for a group photograph. Request all the dignitaries to please step forward. ఈ సెషన్ అయిన వెంటనే inauguration of the drone expo by our Honorable Chief Minister and the dignitaries will be followed by the demonstrations. And I request Mr. Smith Shah, President Drone Federation, to propose word of thanks.
Shri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Garu, Honorable Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, Shri K. Ramohan Naidu Garu, Honorable Union Minister of Civil Aviation, Government of India, Shri B.C. Janardhan Reddy Garu, Honorable Minister for Roads and Buildings and Infrastructure and Investments, Government of Andhra Pradesh, Shri Wumlungmang Vyolman, Secretary, Ministry of Civil Aviation, Shri Piyush Srivastava, Senior Economic Advisor, Ministry of Civil Aviation, Shri Nirab Kumar Prasad, IAS, Chief Secretary, Government of Andhra Pradesh. Shri S. Suresh Kumar, IAS, Secretary to Government of Investment and Infrastructure. Shri Madhusudan Sankar, Joint Secretary, Ministry of Civil Aviation. Our partners from SRM University. Delegates on the dais, off the dais, friends from industry, government departments, academia, use cases. I'm not sure about you, but I was very encouraged and very inspired with the speech that both our key dignitaries gave. And young people like me have got very well inspired to work 10 times more harder to ensure that we can promote use cases for drones across the entire country, starting from the state of Andhra Pradesh. Sir, I would take this opportunity to convey our vote of thanks on behalf of the entire drone industry. We have more than 300 organizations across the country who are participating in the audience today, as well as some of them have put up their exhibits. I'm sure each one of us are very excited to bring our drones as fast as possible to Andhra Pradesh, showcase use cases, and as you guided, ensure that they are cost effective, they bring in transparency in decision making, and they can actually bring in tangible benefit to deliver citizen-centric services. I would want to ensure that I mention few key organizations that played the most important role in putting this entire summit together. And of course, before I mention all of these organizations, I would want to repeat and mention about my partner in this event, who I kept having lot of long discussions with, Shri K. Dinesh Kumar, who I kept working with and kept taking each feedback, each small thing, to ensure that we can bring this summit to the perfection, and to ensure that everyone who comes here gets a great experience, is able to contribute, and does not just remain as an audience who listens and does not contribute. To the entire team of AP State FiberNet Limited, who also augmented all our capabilities and ensured that each important delegate gets a personalized communication and is felt important, and make sure that he spends his valuable time here. To several other government departments, police officials and all, who made sure that all the arrangements are kept in such a manner that so many audience who came together could seamlessly come in and ensure that this experience that they have got, they could look back and they could make sure that they will bring in their contributions to the state. Also, I would not shy away from mentioning the small coordination that has been very helpful for the evening program, sir, through Airports Authority of India, who are making sure that our drones, the most important drone light show that we are going to have in the evening, from Government of India side and from Airports Authority of India side, we had all the coordination to make sure that we do it today on time. And all of the stakeholders that have come together, sir, on behalf of all of the people here, I pledge to you that we will ensure that all the 150, 200 use cases that exist in the drone ecosystem, we will bring them to you, we will show the tangible benefit, and we will make sure that we present that use case to you in a manner that you can inspire not just people in the state, but other states to adopt those use cases at such a fast manner across the entire country. On behalf of the entire industry and on behalf of all the key dignitaries here, I convey my vote of thanks to important dignitaries on the dais and all the key delegates of the dais, and I make sure that I and my team will make sure that all the inputs that have been discussed in the exhibition during the technical sessions as well as in the audience, they are all put together as feedback to ensure that the state policy as well as the central regulations where we require more support, all of those inputs can come to the right stakeholders and we can move forward on the regulation side as well as on the use case operationalization side. Thank you so much for inspiring a young person like me, sir, and many others in the audience, and we'll ensure that we move forward on the expectations that you have set, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Smith Shah. Thank you very much. And now there's the inauguration of Drone Expo by the Honorable Chief Minister. We'll just proceed to the area. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. We'll have a quick 15 minutes tea break, followed by the keynote presentation by Shri Piyush Srivastava, Senior Economic Advisor, Ministry of Civil Aviation, on the production-linked scheme, incentive and the way forward. The keynote presentation will be held on this dais. Request all the dignitaries to come back and take your seats. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay, ma, we'll use it. We'll work out చేయండి. I will tell my secretary. They are working. I will tell them. I will give. Don't bother. This is what is the use cases you are doing.
We do end-to-end drone services. We manufacture the drones, and we also have a cloud-based platform which uses a lot of AI technologies. Currently, we are working with the infrastructure projects majorly. We have
No,
mapped
what is the use cases I am asking?
so mapping and
Mapping of
villages and towns,
That
and
is
also for mining sectors.
GPS mapping
Correct.
and land survey, all these things.
Correct.
Am I right?
Yes, correct. So we have used AI technology into this. So currently we can also monitor the change in construction. If there's some encroachment is happening, we
That
can
to
use
that extent. Even you are not going now, next technology, if you can send drone to a construction site, it has to get with analytics.
yes, sir, that is where we are working on actually.
Yeah,
So
you work it out,
we are
that is the
building a
future.
yes, sir. We have a digital setup. So analytics part of it is something we are
Real
working
time, it will be cloud. You can give all analytics. You prepare. It's
Yes,
okay.
only manufacturing. Yes, we are only manufacturing. Where is your unit? No, in Bangalore. Sir. How many are you able to produce? Sir, currently there are about 150 drones lying in the but we are using it for in the RO network. We are selling the drones commercially. Concentrating on land service. And also infrastructure, mining. So we have
Now, mining, what is the work you are doing?
So we are doing volume calculations.
Volume calculation you are able to do.
Yes, sir.
Then another thing, ground, what is the available raw material, mining quality or quantity or type of mining, all these things you can do.
Yes, sir. Every type of mining we are doing. Iron ore, especially coal. Are you able to do that or just a picture? No, sir. We are doing this. You have a pit. You can see the depth. Yes. You can see how much this thing has been done. How much excavation and actually you are doing it. Yes, sir. Then you should prepare a model around. Yes, sir. We
No,
have.
these are all the models I am asking you.
There is one more thing we can do. So the Hall road analysis also. That is an automatically based. You have the software system also. Correct. If you pick up the picture, you can do the. It will automatically do this.
No, what I am saying, you can historical data, I can connect it to Google, this one, or cloud or satellite. I can go through that. Then this will be dynamic data. Then I will calculate.
Net change in stockyards, let's say for every month.
Even illegal mining, everything I can do. That's what I am asking.
Mounts also you can calculate. Yes, mounts.
Even you have to do one more sand. Another thing, even canals, the amount quantity of work has been done, you can calculate.
Yes,
Desilting, all these things.
Yes, sir. We can do that. I mean, water depth we need to find a different way, but we can do it practically.
You work it out all these things.
I think water ఉన్నప్పుడు సార్ అడుగుతుంది ఏంటంటే వాటర్ ఉన్నప్పుడు మీరు కింద ఉన్నటువంటి సిల్క్ ఎంత తీసామని క్యాలిక్యులేట్ చేయగలుగుతారు
అదే దానికి different study also.
No, I am saying what they are doing, I am asking. I am giving challenges for them. Use their brains. Everything is possible.
మ్యాథమెటిక్స్
Yeah, everything is possible. You put it all these things, then
డాక్యుమెంటింగ్ ఎవ్రీ ఎగ్జిబిషన్
not only exhibition, every use case, and also ask every department head, come and go through this. First, all secretaries, including ministers.
Hello, sir. Hi.
Hi.
I'm Mehta from STD Aerospace. We're a Bangalore-based company.
What you are doing?
So we make drones for surveillance, law enforcement, survey, and mapping applications.
Mapping.
We serve a lot to the Indian Army as well. So this drone is actually used for long-range
As
surveillance,
on today, you are doing survey mapping.
and surveillance. So law
You
enforcement.
are not going. Next step is soil testing.
No, not yet.
Not yet.
We do a lot of oil and gas pipeline monitoring also with this kind of patrol. Where earlier people were using helicopters or walking the pipeline. Now they're using these drones.
You come to Oracle now. I have announced.
Okay.
There you manufacture. You will get all the publicity.
Okay.
You will use it.
So right now
What?
we're based in Bangalore, but we're open for.
No, that is the hub. I want to make it for India's hub.
Sure.
For you only 2.5 hours.
Sure, sir.
From Bangalore,
Yes.
2.5 hours,
Definitely.
3 hours max.
Definitely. We're one of the oldest manufacturers. Actually, we started in 2012. I was in the US actually.
No, you have to pay some premium to me. I am the main promoter for all of you. Not take off.
Bringing
Nah.
everybody onto one
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Do it. This is a agriculture spraying. How many kgs? Only liquid and solid also.
Liquid and solid, both the things we can just dissolve in a water and we can have the 60 liter capacity and the flying time like 14 minutes. 3 acres we can cover with a single set of ladders.
With 14 minutes.
14 minutes.
You are not concentrating now on pest detection.
Pest detection we have the product. Pest detection is also we have a multi-spectral camera. So that is a camera used for pest control, pest detection, and also the crop health monitoring.
No, okay. You cannot integrate in that.
We can integrate.
If you integrate that, pest detection and also precision in agriculture, there only I want to spray.
Sure, sir.
I want to apply my fertilizer. Can you do that?
Yeah, sure, sir. We can do it. We have the product also. We can do it.
You come, I am prepared to accept you. What is the cost, proof of concept now, cost effectiveness?
We will give the proof of concept.
You work it out in a big way, I can create a good market.
Sure, sir.
First mover, you will have an advantage, you come.
Sure,
You integrate and come.
Yeah, definitely.
This is very important for us. He is prepared to integrate everything. Pest detection plus spraying.
Yes.
Even crop health and spraying with fertilizer. Both applications I want to use it.
Make the both applications so be in a single model.
Single.
Present ఏమవుతుందంటే సార్ ఒక డ్రోన్ వెళ్తుంది పెస్ట్
No. He is having a model. He can
Integrate
integrate అంటున్నాడు. You integrate and then come back.
Sure.
That is what I am asking.
Yes.
You do that.
So this is again sir one more sir, if you can see once we fly a drone it detects the number of people. So ఇప్పుడు మనకి crowd monitoring సార్ దసరా ఉత్సవాలు కానీ పుష్కరాలు కానీ జరిగినప్పుడు so once the drone flies it tells how many people are there.
But we have a proof
With the faces it will come? No.
Yeah, we can have
Only
a
number.
base rate is also possible.
So, but only problem is from top.
Top we have the 30x zoom camera. 30x optical zoom camera we have. So base rate is possible at 50 meters of height. It will be 50 meters height. We can possible to recognize who is here and who is there.
One shot maximum number of people.
We have like around 20 people here.
By drone information, you can go now with cloud
Yes.
and identify the rowdy sheeters, all these things in a mob, in a crowd.
Yeah.
Real time?
We'll get a set of data set from the.
No, I can keep it in crowd.
Yeah.
You can have data.
Yeah, yes.
You are having
Yeah.
any,
Yeah, then that is match. Yeah.
you are having any program as on today.
Yes, sir. We have done this program actually.
You come back. That also I want you.
Sure, sir. Definitely.
You do it.
So two things now database
అది ఇచ్చినాక మీరు ఏం చేయాలంటే ఫస్ట్ అవన్నీ కూడా ఉపయోగించి యూజ్ ఇట్. ఐ వాంట్ హ్యావ్ ఎ యూజ్ కేసెస్. Then I want to promote. Our people, yesterday you have seen, no? I told them, but we are not doing anything. I want to go now.
Thousands of houses. I'll just show you the drones that we use. This is Raksha drones, sir. This actually started by the help of Dr. Abdul Kalam. And this is the drone that we have used in Vijayawada. This is actually agricultural drone. It can carry 20 kgs. So this is extensively used during the floods. The same drone we have put, sir. And now we make all kinds of drones, that is defense as well as for services like mapping and for agriculture. And this is the product which we use, which is also being promoted by the Prime Minister. And they mix the this is for precision agriculture. It replaces the big bags.
This is pesticides?
No.
Fertilizer.
So this can.
Using bulk fertilizer, now we are promoting this DAP, like equipment only these two companies have this now.
What is the cost saving in this?
This is 600 rupees per half liter.
No, what I am asking ultimately, I need proof of concept.
Yes, sir.
What is the proof of concept? Effectiveness of the.
I'll explain. 75% cost saving in this. Because there's the transportation, storage, mixing, and this is a very concentrated. It makes into 2-3 buckets, which we spray over acres.
No, I will be very happy. Ultimately, I am asking you, proof of concept means
Yes.
what is the application, you are doing all these things. I want to get yield
Understood.
and also yield estimate. And also Pesticides, there is, I want to go for precision.
Yes, sir.
Then residuary pesticides, I have to identify less.
Correct.
Only that spot I want to hit.
We'll get back to you on this. We will definitely give you.
I will give you so many challenges for you.
Sure, sir.
You are going traditionally.
Yes.
I want to go innovatively. That
Definitely.
is the knowledge I want to promote.
Definitely.
Everything is possible.
Everything.
Then you will have a market.
Absolutely.
That is what I am.
Absolutely.
In a big way, I will promote.
Sure, sir.
I will give you subsidies also from government side.
Absolutely.
I want to have a breakthrough in the industry.
Thank you.
And I am very happy. They have done very well.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
నమస్కారం. ఏం చేస్తున్నారు మీరు?
సర్వేలెన్స్ కూడా చేస్తున్నాం సార్. మీరు అన్న తర్వాత వాళ్ళ పిఓసిస్ కూడా కొన్ని చేసుకుని ప్రొవైడ్ చేస్తాం సార్.
ఇప్పుడు ఏమేం చేస్తున్నావు? నువ్వు అగ్రికల్చర్ లో ఉన్నావు.
అగ్రికల్చర్ లో ఉన్నాం.
ఏమన్నా అగ్రికల్చర్ లో ఓన్లీ పెస్టిసైడ్స్ ఏనా?
పెస్టిసైడ్స్ అండ్ ప్రెసిషన్ అగ్రికల్చర్ సార్.
ప్రెసిషన్ అగ్రికల్చర్ వాట్ యు మీన్ బై దట్?
సార్
ఏంటి ప్రెసిషన్?
పెస్ట్ డిటెక్షన్ చేసుకుని ఆ స్పాట్స్ లోనే చేద్దామని చెప్పి పైలట్ చేస్తున్నాం.
కాదమ్మా, పైలట్ చేసావు ఇంతవరకు అప్లికేషన్ అయిందా?
కమర్షియలైజ్ చేయలేదు.
మనము ఇప్పుడు మీరు కమర్ చెప్పిన తర్వాత సార్ వీళ్ళతో ప్రూఫ్ ఆఫ్ కాన్సెప్ట్ తయారు చేస్తారు. అగ్రికల్చర్ లో ఫస్ట్ స్ప్రేయింగ్ కి సంబంధించి కాస్ట్ ఎఫెక్టివ్నెస్ చేశాం సార్. ఇప్పుడు 15 మంది ఫార్మర్స్ కలిపి చేసేటటువంటి స్ప్రే ఒక డ్రోన్ 1 డేలో చేస్తారు సార్. అండ్ కాస్ట్ ఎఫెక్టివ్నెస్ కూడా ఇది మనకి పర్ ఏకర్ 400 రూపీస్ లో అయిపోతుంది సార్ స్ప్రేయింగ్.
అదెంత అవుతుంది ట్రెడిషనల్?
అది మనకి 300 రూపీస్ అవుతుంది సార్. కాకపోతే మనకి దీంట్లో పెస్టిసైడ్స్ సేవ్ అవుతుంది సార్. కెమికల్ సేవ్ అవుతుంది. దానివల్ల ఎన్విరాన్మెంట్
operational and also cost of a product, everything, what is the saving?
కమింగ్ అప్ టు సేమ్ సార్. అంటే ఈక్వల్ అమౌంట్ అవుతుంది. కానీ మనం దీంతో తొందరగా స్ప్రే చేయగలము అండ్ దాంతో ఫార్మర్ కి అడ్వాంటేజ్ ఉంటుంది సార్.
అంటే మనము కాస్ట్ టు కాస్ట్ బేసిస్ చేసామంటే సార్ ఈక్వల్ ఉంటుంది. కానీ 15 రోజులు పట్టేది ఈ డ్రోన్ పెట్టడం వల్ల వన్ డేలో మొత్తం స్ప్రే అవుతుంది.
కావాల్సినట్టుగా అనలైజ్ చేయాల్సింది. You have to analyze what is the cost, what is the effectiveness. There will be overall efficiency.
Yes sir.
Sometimes pesticides, only precision agriculture, concern spot we can spray. There is a lot of control on pesticides. We are eating only pesticides food. Then fertilizer also more evenly they can spray with precision. Then application or plant can take very easily. That is the benefit. This is where we have to go to depth and analyze, and then we will use it. Hello. Namaskar. Tell me what is the applications you are doing?
Everything drones we call ourselves.
Mm.
So we do everything from drone training to drone services to drones new sport. This is the new sport to the world called drone soccer.
Drone
soccer.
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 Drone soccer. Football.
Drone soccer.
Basically, this is an indoor sport, sir, where if you just see the it's played in an arena. It's
Yeah.
a 5-on-5 sport like this.
Okay. This is mainly you are using for sports,
This is sports and recreation.
recreation.
This is survey mapping.
So this we are doing in Andhra Pradesh. Large scale mapping with this drone.
Landed
Okay.
mapping.
This is we are there.
Yeah.
And we also have our agricultural drone also in Andhra Pradesh.
Mm.
So we are quite visible. We are quite extensively available.
Agriculture, you are having a combined detection and also spraying.
No, that cannot. That is not possible. There are two drones. Detection with spray is different.
No, they are saying they can do it. You also try.
Yes,
Okay,
absolutely.
so we also have this vehicle called drone hub on wheels.
Mm.
These are like about 200 plus vehicles all over the country, which are the pilots are trained to do repairs and everything else. So these vans are all over country, which do after sales service. This is the largest MRO setup of the country for
Do
drones.
for all companies?
Now we have offered to others also.
Currently, this is managing 400 plus drones of our own. So we have it under the service model. In fact, in Andhra also, we have 14 districts where we are present. Similarly, we're replicating, but we're offered the service to other OEMs also.
So we are the largest agri drone service player.
Mm.
One of the larger surveillance survey activity. And the largest, of course, is the training. We are present in 12
Drones
locations.
on wheel,
Yes.
up on wheels. How many drones you can carry at a time?
Two spray
Two
drones
spray
or a VTOL agriculture
Either two of them or two of them. We always carry two.
and two pilots and technicians.
Two pilots.
So ideally, we realize that there's a gap when the farmer's drone gets some issue, and let's say the OEM is sitting in some other state. By the time the drone gets fixed, it takes 10-15 days, and half the season is gone. So you want to be as close to them as possible. So we're increasing the footprint of these hub on wheels.
How to do it, we'll do it.
Yes, sir. This share with your
Yes. Edward.
సర్వైలెన్స్ డ్రోన్స్ అండి ఇది మనకు ఇది వచ్చేటువంటి 4 కిలోమీటర్స్ 40 మినిట్స్ వరకు వెళ్తుంది. ఇది 5 కిలోమీటర్స్ 60 మినిట్స్. మన ఏపీ వరదలు వచ్చినప్పుడు మనము సర్వేలెన్స్ చేసినప్పుడు ఈ డ్రోన్తోనే చేస్తాం అనమాట. సో దీనికి వచ్చి డే పేలోడ్ ఒకటి ఉంది, థర్మల్ ఉంది. దెన్ మనకు వచ్చేటప్పటికి లా అండ్ ఆర్డర్ ఉపయోగపడుతుంది, మనకి ఇది ఫారెస్ట్ ఉపయోగపడుతుంది, మనకు డిసాస్టర్ మేనేజ్మెంట్. దెన్ మన మైనింగ్ పర్పస్కి వచ్చేటప్పటికి మనకు డిఫరెంట్ మల్టీ స్పెక్ట్రల్ పేలోడ్స్ ఉన్నాయి, లైడార్ పేలోడ్ ఉంది దానికి మనకు. దెన్ 3D ఆబ్లిక్ పేలోడ్స్ ఉంది, సో 3D వేలో చూపించడానికి. దెన్ ఒకటే డ్రోన్కి మనకు 3 పేలోడ్స్ కనెక్ట్ చేసే పాసిబిలిటీ కూడా మనకు ఉంటుంది. ఒకేసారి డే థర్మల్ మనము మ్యాపింగ్ చేయడానికి మైనింగ్స్లో కానివ్వండి అన్ని విధాలుగా సహాయపడుతుంది మనకు. సో మొన్న లాస్ట్ టైం వచ్చినప్పుడు మనము వరదల్లో చూపించాము. సో అదే హానరబుల్ మినిస్టర్ గారికి అది లైవ్ కూడా చూపించాం అనమాట, అక్కడ ఏం జరుగుతుంది. సో దట్ ఏంటంటే ప్రొడక్టివిటీ మెజర్స్ కెన్ బి టేకెన్ వెరీ కాస్ట్లీ అనమాట. సో మనకు వచ్చేటప్పటికి లా అండ్ ఆర్డర్లో వచ్చేటప్పటికి ట్రాఫిక్ కంట్రోలింగ్, ట్రాఫిక్ మానిటరింగ్, దెన్ నెంబర్ ప్లేట్ డిటెక్షన్స్ కానివ్వండి, వీవీఐపీ మూవ్మెంట్స్ కానివ్వండి, ఇవన్నీ మనం ఒకటే చోట నుంచి మానిటర్ చేసి దెన్ మనం కమాండ్ కంట్రోల్ సెంటర్ కూడా మనం కనెక్ట్ చేయొచ్చు అనమాట. సో దట్ కమాండ్ కంట్రోల్ సెంటర్లో ఏం జరుగుతుందో వాళ్ళకి డైరెక్ట్ లైవ్ కనిపిస్తుంది.
That can be done, but only what are all the applications is important.
అండ్ అప్లికేషన్స్ వచ్చేటప్పటికి మనకు pathhole observations, then
Potholes can you measure?
pathholes can be, yes sir, can be taken into consideration.
Not consideration. I wanted to measure
Okay.
size of pothole,
We will integrate
depth, all these things, integrate.
with the
Then
garbage
no, not, first of all, potholes.
Okay.
What is the pothole size?
Okay.
What is the depth? How much? Then on the basis of that, I can go for repairs, contract everything.
Sure,
Estimates I will
We will
prepare.
definitely integrate.
Garbage also, quantity of garbage in the dustbins and also spread. In a village, if I send drone, it has to calculate everything or programming in such a way in cloud, how to calculate, and I want to go for auditing.
Definitely sir.
Particular village, how much garbage is there.
Definitely.
To avoid it. But understand the
No, you would know your system can do it, but you have to show us in utilization.
We will definitely do sir.
You have to calculate what better this can do than the regular
You can
process of
definitely-
a man going and seeing how better this can do. You have to list out and show.
We will definitely come for the use
Yeah,
case sir. We will choose.
Yeah, you do that.
సార్ సార్ మీరు చెప్పిన తర్వాత స్టడీ చేశాం సార్.
Hmm.
మన డ్రోన్స్ ఫ్లై చేసి వాటర్ ఐడెంటిఫై చేయొచ్చు, మెజర్ కూడా చేయొచ్చు సార్. మెజర్ చేయాలంటే లైడార్ ఉండాలి సార్.
And అవన్నీ వాళ్ళు పెట్టుకోవాలి.
సెన్సార్ పెడితే అప్పుడు కరెక్ట్గా మీరు చెప్పినట్టు
Yeah. Sanskar. Edward.
So we are the first time certified company in India, and we are the pioneer in agriculture drones in India.
Hmm.
And,
What are all the use cases you are having straight away?
so we have one journey case. This is just simple spraying, and we are very good in precision agriculture also. We using multi-spectral sensors. We do the survey of the farm. Then based on the data, we spray on the confined spaces only, wherever the requirement is there. And if you remember, sir, that day we in
Even fertilizers also you can apply same thing.
we can do it.
Anything. Not only soil testing also you can do.
Soil testing, we have used hyperspectral sensors, but that will tell you the nutrient,
Micronutrients.
in the upper layer of the soil.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It is the beneficial for the plant. What type of nutrition is there?
Yeah.
I want to enrich further.
We can do it.
Yeah, sometimes there will be deficiency of zinc, gypsum, like that. All these things I can balance.
We have given that kind of drones to ISRO also with hyperspectral sensors, and we have done a lot of research with ISRO. So we have shown them the.
No, what I'm saying, common man, what is the beneficial for a farmer? You have to prepare use cases, you have to guide me, then I can use it immediately.
And that day you asked.
I see some of your research time, 5-10 minutes. We will come across the entire spectrum of activity we can and actually do and
No,
optimize
what I'm saying,
the
what
entire
all
process.
you are doing, you can tell me.
What sir is saying, once you prepare everything, then you
I will sit and then I will see that because my time also limited. First of all, you have to convince our people, but I will use it at most efficiently.
we will be India's first type certified, sir.
Oh, really?
First to manufacture this.
Our 70% components are Indian. This latest approved drone.
What is the now turnover of the company?
We are 100 CR.
A lot of scope.
Yes.
Weekly.
Next thing should be in Andhra.
25 years later, I have a photograph with you.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you.
My father was your consultant, sir.
Acha.
My father retired from All India Institute. Rehabilitation program పెట్టారు
Yeah,
కదా.
yeah, yeah.
జర్మన్ ప్రోగ్రామ్ లో
Yeah.
అన్ని ఇచ్చారు, క్యాలిపర్స్,
Okay.
ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ లిమ్స్ అవన్నీ.
Thank
అందులో
you.
he was your consultant.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you.
సార్ మొన్న
Medicines,
discuss
yeah.
చేసిన తర్వాత సార్
Mm.
ఒక ప్రూఫ్ ఆఫ్ కాన్సెప్ట్ చేసాం సార్.
Mm.
ఇక్కడ మన తెనాలి డిస్ట్రిక్ట్, తెనాలి దగ్గర సార్ కొలిపా రివర్ ని దాట్ చేసి కొలిపార మండలంలో రివర్ కి ఒక సైడ్ నుంచి ఇంకొక సైడ్ వరకు మనం డ్రోన్స్ చేత మెడిసిన్ డెలివర్ చేసాం సార్. ఆల్రెడీ డిమాన్స్ట్రేట్ చేసి అటానమస్ సార్ కంప్లీట్లీ. మనం ఏ ఇంటికి వెళ్ళాలో జియో కోఆర్డినేట్స్ ఇచ్చాం సార్. ఇది టేక్ ఆఫ్ అయిపోయి ఒక 6-7 కిలోమీటర్స్ దగ్గర డెలివర్ చేసి వచ్చింది సార్.
ఎన్ని రోజుల్లో మనం జియో కోఆర్డినేట్ చేయగలుగుతాం స్టేట్ అంతా? వాట్ ఇస్ ది కాస్ట్? వీఆర్ హ్యావింగ్ సర్వే, ల్యాండ్ సర్వే. సేమ్ థింగ్ హౌసెస్ ఆల్సో ఇన్ ఎ విలేజ్, జియో కోఆర్డినేషన్స్ కోఆర్డినేట్స్ యూ హ్యావ్ టు ప్రిపేర్.
మనకి ఇప్పుడు సచివాలయం ఉన్నాయి కాబట్టి సార్ సెక్రటరీస్ యూస్ చేసుకుని ఇమీడియట్ గా ప్రతి హౌస్ ట్యాగ్ చేసుకోవచ్చు.
ఎన్ని రోజులు చేయొచ్చు? ఓకే, యూ వర్క్ ఇట్ అవుట్, దట్ చెప్తాను. ఏం కృష్ణ గారు?
వారి కొత్త సర్టిఫైడ్ డ్రోన్ సార్, సర్టిఫికేషన్ అయింది సిసిసిఐ నుంచి, లాంచ్ అవుతాయి. సో ప్రిసిషన్ అగ్రికల్చర్ సార్ ఇది మనకి. సో దీంట్లో ఏంటంటే ఎక్కడైతే పెస్ట్ ఉందో, ఎక్కడ డిసీజ్ ఉందో అక్కడే స్ప్రే చేస్తుంది, ఫర్టిలైజర్ వేస్తుంది సార్.
ఓకే, బోత్ ఇంటిగ్రేటెడ్
సార్ ఇది.
సార్ మొన్న అనుకున్నాం కదా, ఫార్మ్ మెకనైజేషన్, డిజిటలైజేషన్.
నో గుడ్, ఐ యామ్ వెరీ హ్యాపీ. ఈయన సీడ్ కంపెనీ ఉంది.
ఇదేదో ఒక ఈవెంట్ చేస్తున్నారు అమ్మన్నారు కానీ
no, I'm very happy you can use it.
Sir, last time మీరు యాక్సెప్ట్ చేశారు. మన విలేజ్ లో సేమ్ డ్రోన్ మ్యానుఫ్యాక్చరింగ్, రీసెర్చ్, ఇన్నోవేషన్. దీంట్లో ఏంటంటే ఓన్లీ డ్రోన్స్ కాకుండా ఫార్మ్ మెకనైజేషన్ కూడా వర్క్ చేసి చేశాము. రియల్ దట్స్ వండర్ఫుల్ ప్రోగ్రామ్. మీరు కూడా కన్సల్ట్ ఇచ్చారు, డేట్స్ ఇవ్వమని చెప్పారు.
Go ahead, we are with you.
Yes, sir.
అక్కడే వేస్తుంది సార్ ప్రిసిషన్ అగ్రికల్చర్ పాయింట్.
No, I'm very happy. You have taken the correct view. That is my thought.
కలెక్టివ్గా చేస్తున్నాం సార్.
డెమోన్స్ట్రేషన్ కూడా మీకు చూపిస్తున్నాం.
బాగుంది. You can use it straight away.
యాక్చువల్లీ లైవ్ డెమోన్స్ట్రేషన్ కూడా
మనకి దోమలకి కూడా లేక్స్ మీద సార్
దోమలు ఎంతవరకు చేయగలుగుతున్నారు?
సెన్సర్స్ తోటి ఐడెంటిఫై చేసి కట్టున్న ఎక్కడెక్కడ ఉన్నాయో అక్కడ చేస్తున్నాం సార్. మనం ఆల్మోస్ట్ 70 లేక్స్ హ్యాండిల్ చేస్తున్నాం.
హైదరాబాద్ ఇప్పుడు ఎంతవరకు మీకు ఇది సక్సెస్ అవుతుందా?
సక్సెస్ ఉంది సార్. ఆల్మోస్ట్ మేము 70%
What is the accuracy?
70% రిడక్షన్ సార్.
Larvae 70%. 100% you have to go.
సార్ ఇది ఒకసారి నేను మీకు ఎక్స్ప్లెయిన్ చేస్తాను సార్. సార్ ఇది ఏంటంటే సార్ ప్యూర్గా డ్రోన్ కాదు సార్. అంటే ఇప్పుడు మనం ఏం చేస్తామంటే మస్కిటోస్ని డ్రోన్స్ ద్వారా డైరెక్ట్గా ఐడెంటిఫై చేయలేదు సార్. వీళ్ళు ఏం చేస్తారంటే ఒక సెన్సార్స్ పెడతారు సార్. ఎక్కడెక్కడ పెడతారంటే కెనాల్స్ పక్కన, లేక్స్ పక్కన, ఎక్కడైతే వాటర్ ఇండస్ట్రీ ఏరియాస్ ఉన్నాయో ఒక సెన్సార్స్ పెట్టి అందులో మస్కిటోస్ని క్యాప్చర్ చేసి అక్కడ ఉన్నటువంటి లార్వా డెన్సిటీ ఫస్ట్ ఐడెంటిఫై చేస్తారు సార్. ఆ లార్వా డెన్సిటీ ద్వారా హీట్ మ్యాప్ తయారు చేసి ఎక్కడైతే ఎక్కువ లార్వా ఉందో అక్కడ ఆటోమేటిక్గా డ్రోన్ వెళ్ళి పంపిస్తారు.
ఇది వాటర్ హైసిన్ కూడా సార్. గుర్రం డెక్క కూడా ఎండిపోతుంది. గుర్రం డెక్క ఎండిపోవడం వల్ల చాపలు వేసిన వేసి చేస్తున్నారు.
How much ఇది అవుతుంది? ఎంత చేయగలుగుతున్నారు దాంట్లో మొత్తం? గుర్రపు డెక్క how much you can eradicate? 100%?
100% వెళ్ళిపోతుంది సార్. పిరియాడికల్లీ చేయాలి. అంటే గుర్రం డెక్క కొంచెం ఉన్న వచ్చేస్తుంది కదా సార్.
What is the manual cost? What is the machine cost?
మాన్యువల్ కాస్ట్ 25 lakhs 30 lakhs అవుతుంది. డ్రోన్ తోటి అయితే మీకు ఒక ఆల్మోస్ట్ 2-3 lakhs అయిపోతుంది.
చాలా కాస్ట్ ఎఫెక్టివ్ సార్.
Why can't you do it immediately all our areas? No, not only MAUD, irrigation, all canals. You can do this.
ఇంకోటి యూనిక్ కేస్ ఏంటంటే ఫారెస్ట్ ప్లాంటేషన్ సార్. అంటే మనం హెలికాప్టర్స్ వేసేవాళ్ళం కదా సార్. డ్రోన్ తోటి ఇక్కడ డిఫారెస్టెడ్ ఏరియాస్ ఐడెంటిఫై చేసి మన సెల్ఫ్ హెల్ప్ గ్రూప్స్, ఎన్జిఓస్ తోటి సీడ్ బాల్స్ ప్లాన్ చేసి డ్రోన్ల తోటి వేస్తున్నాం సార్.
How distance కిందికి ఎంత పోతుంది?
సార్ కిందికి అంటే సార్ ఇది సీడ్ బాల్ కదా సార్.
హైట్ వేస్తాం అంతే కదా?
టార్గెటెడ్ పడుతుంది.
ఇంతకుముందు హెలికాప్టర్లు వేసేవాడు,
హైట్ తగ్గించవచ్చు. హెలికాప్టర్ కిందికి రాదు కదా సార్.
గ్రీన్ కవర్ పెంచడానికి
అవును సార్. మనం ఆల్మోస్ట్ ఇప్పుడు
How much germination ఎంత వస్తుంది?
25 to 30% ఉంది సార్. లోకల్ స్పీషీస్, లోకల్ మన నేటివ్ స్పీషీస్ వాడుతున్నాము. వాళ్ళ కొన్ని రెడ్ సాయిల్, బ్లాక్ సాయిల్ బట్టి మారుతుంది సార్.
We will work it out.
సార్ ఒక్క ఫోటో సార్ ప్రోడక్ట్.
Hey, Raya. Yes, sir. Okay. Thank you. What is the?
Sir. So we are both drone and anti-drone tech stack, sir. So we are almost 40 to 50% indigenized. So everything what we are doing inside the drone is what we are building. And right
What,
now,
what are all the use cases you are doing?
so these are the use cases that we are talking. Specifically on the smart city for the suspect tracking with drone is what we are specialized in, and then this is what we are with the same drone with the complete tech stack we can do, sir.
What can we do?
Suspect tracking. Suspect
that?
tracking.
Any-
Let's say whenever there is a person which has been identified, we can track that person whenever it is identified in public. We can track that and then communicate that back to the drone control station as well. So we can have the complete control, all the data which is with the inference, identification being available, and we can also have a handheld device as well, through which the police can track on the go. And then even on the warehousing as well, so we have a few drones specifically for identifying the boxes, identify them, and then extract the data from that with using AI. So we have that created that with one of the IITs.
Thanks.
That one.
Melliga. Don't push. No, you come.
IIT Kanpur from IIT Kanpur, hailing from Vijayawada.
Okay.
So faculty in IIT Kanpur who are inclined towards
facial
trans-
recognition. They have the technology, sir.
we have come up with
Drone
the
drone photo facial
Yeah.
recognition చేసి ఐడెంటిఫై చేసే టెక్నాలజీ వాళ్ళు డెవలప్ చేస్తున్నారు.
Okay.
So
That's
we are
good.
actually working very close with the Indian Army, developing kamikaze drones as well as high altitude surveillance. This is a high altitude surveillance drone which can last for 2 hours and 200-kilometer range. And this is a simulator which we have developed. So it's a generic UAV simulator. What is missing with Indian Army today? So this can model any of the drones dynamics and we solve it in real time. And we can also control the zoom in, zoom out, and we have modeled the entire country's GIS terrain using satellite data. So with this, even sitting here, we can simulate the conditions of forward areas such as Himalayas and even line of active control and all. So this is nearby Joshimath region. So right now, is happening. Picture, this is.
Is that real or computer generated?
Right now, the dynamics is simulated.
Simulation.
But with this, we train our pilots so that they can operate this kamikaze. This is a kamikaze drone which can be launched from a tube or a catapult. So that's a catapult, and there is also a canister. It's a tube launch. So it will be in a folded state initially. Once it is launched, it will unfold and navigate to the destination. The capability here is even under GPS denial, it can still navigate towards the target. So and it can carry a 6 kg warhead here and has UIR recognized. Similar technology we have incorporated here for the civilian use case, where this is an aerostat-based surveillance system. The camera on board can be powered continuously from tether that is holding the aerostat, and you can continuously power this for 3 to 4 days depending on the season.
Register facial recognition.
And the
Sir, ఇది మనం యూపీ పోలీస్ కి ఎక్స్టెన్సివ్ ఇచ్చాం సార్ డ్యూరింగ్ దిస్ యాంటీ సిఏ రైడ్స్ CAA rights. Almost 25 days we have given these services. I have indeed proposed this during our Krishna Pushkaras last time. But after that, I went to South Korea. I did not concentrate on this much, and I came back.
Guduvada, sir.
Sir, our registered office is in Guduvada. I
IIT
became a
Kanpur
faculty
is
there.
also
That's right. I was a student there as well. We want to come back here to establish our production units.
Come and invest and then create all these things ecosystem. What is your name?
Subramanian.
Okay, you are get out.
Yes, thank you.
Got it.
DRDO over చేస్తారు, sir.
And I am very happy.
Thank you.
Very
Very good to see you.
Chadam. Hello.
Hi,
Hi.
Niharika, sir.
Niharika.
సో సార్ మేము గరుడాలో ట్రైనింగ్ చేస్తున్నాము. అగ్రికల్చర్ డ్రోన్ ఉంది, ఎంటర్ప్రైజ్ కి, డిజాస్టర్ మేనేజ్మెంట్ కి, కన్స్యూమర్ సెక్టర్ కి, డిఫెన్స్ కి, అన్ని సెక్టర్ లో కూడా డ్రోన్స్ పెట్టినాం సార్ మేము. సో దిస్ ఇస్ ద న్యూయెస్ట్ ప్రోడక్ట్, నానో కేటగిరీ డ్రోన్. ఈ తరది యూ విల్ నాట్ గెట్ ఇన్ ద మార్కెట్ ఇప్పుడు. విఆర్ ఉంటుంది, వాయిస్ కంట్రోల్ ఉంటుంది, పెస్ట్ ఐడెంటిఫికేషన్ చేయొచ్చు, ఏఐ ఉంటుంది. సో ఇమీడియట్ సర్వేలెన్స్, క్లౌడ్ మానిటరింగ్ కదా throw చేసి, there's something called throw చేసేసి కూడా you can monitor the crowd, very quick deployment, low weight. నానో కేటగిరీ ఇంకా రూల్స్ జాస్తి అప్లై కాదు, లైసెన్స్ ఉంది. సో ఇట్స్ వెరీ క్విక్ డిప్లాయ్మెంట్ రూల్. ఇట్లా ఈవెంట్స్ అన్నా ఉన్నప్పుడు వెరీ యూస్ఫుల్. అట్లే వీ హ్యావ్ అగ్రికల్చర్ డ్రోన్ ఆల్సో. సో దీంట్లో వీ హ్యావ్ ఏఐ ఆల్సో విత్ ఇట్. దేంట్లో మీరు పెస్ట్ ఏమైనా ఉంటే మీరు ఐడెంటిఫై చేయొచ్చు. వీళ్ళు మా ఏపీ డిస్ట్రిబ్యూటర్స్.
అచ్చా. ఎక్కడ పెట్టుకున్నారు మీరు? ఎక్కడ పని చేస్తున్నారు? How many use cases you are having? How many use
So we
cases?
have around
Use
15
cases.
different types of use cases, sir, and we have around 30 different types of drones.
30 type of drones,
15
15
different types of
use cases you are having.
Um,
What is the business you are able to do now?
so we last time our revenue was around 110 crores.
Here in Andhra Pradesh.
Andhra Pradesh lo almost around 20 crores antu vachindi, sir. Overall 110 crores antu vachindi.
Now we focus on spraying services. Now we focus on spraying services.
Spraying
Rather
services.
than selling, we focus on spraying services.
డైరెక్ట్ ఫార్మర్ కి మీరు రీచ్ అవుట్ అవుతున్నారా?
లేదు సార్, ప్రస్తుతానికి ఏంటంటే
FPO సార్?
మన గవర్నమెంట్ కంపెనీ ఉంది కదా సార్. అంటే గవర్నమెంట్ కంపెనీ వాళ్ళు 630 సెంటర్స్ ఉన్నాయి. ఎవ్రీ సెంటర్ కి డ్రోన్ ఏర్పాటు చేశాం. 2 pilots ఏర్పాటు చేశాం. ఆ విధంగా ఇఫ్కో కంపెనీ కూడా ముందుకు వచ్చేసింది. సో లక్కీ పార్ట్ ఏమంటే సార్, ఫర్టిలైజర్ కూడా ఇఫ్కో వాళ్ళు ఇస్తున్నారు. లిక్విడ్ ఫర్టిలైజర్స్.
Now we can link with manufacturers.
Yes, sir.
And
We
also
make the
drone
manufacturers.
application. No, not you. Fertilizers.
Yes, we are already doing with them as well.
That is what I am saying. We can coordinate with them.
Yes, sir.
Spraying, we will make it a must. నువ్వు చేసావా? కానీ తక్కువ చేస్తున్నావు కదా, మొత్తం చేద్దాం. రెండు కేస్ స్టడీస్ చూసుకుంటే వాట్ ఈస్ ది కాస్ట్ డిఫరెన్స్, మీరు దీంతో చేస్తే ఎంత బెనిఫిట్ వచ్చింది, మామూలుగా అయితే ఏంటి, రెండు కన్విన్స్ చేయాలి.
స్కిల్లింగ్ కూడా చేస్తున్నాం సార్, ఆఫరింగ్ ట్రైనింగ్ ప్రోగ్రామ్స్. We have tied up with international universities, 5 countries to tie up చేస్తున్నాం. So what is the benefit is if they go and అక్కడ they'll meet with higher end drones.
మీరు పని చేయండి, you be in touch with us. We will make it up. We will work it out.
Definitely.
We have already worked out 2-3 proof of concepts, sir.
మీ పేరు? Okay, good. We will work
We
it
are
out.
also looking
Thank you.
to invest, sir. So I'm again inviting them to invest
Yeah,
in
they have
Andhra,
to
sir.
come. Orvakal is the best place. You come and
Definitely
manufacture.
come and invest.
అది చూసాం కదా. ఏంటయ్యా మీరు Yeah.
So we are among the top 3 agri-drone companies in India. And in fact, we are the pioneers in cloud-powered drone-based solutions for precision agriculture. So this is something about us.
We have seen many of these precision agricultures right now. What do you feel is the challenge from your side? Why hasn't it clicked till now?
So
why is the farmer not able to call you guys and use it?
So the challenge here is that on the demand provider side, so there is demand that is getting created, but unfortunately it is not reaching to the drone service provider. So what we've done, we've created a model called Casca.
You didn't try going and explaining it to people?
So we've done that, and in fact,
how is the response?
So we're getting really good response. So imagine it to be like Ola for drone providers, right? So on one side we are getting the demand.
Is the farmer happy when you show this that okay, I'm getting a better service?
Yes.
What is his reaction?
So number one, it is on demand. So wherever within half an hour the person comes to your farm and spraying.
Service is good, but how farmer is feeling when he sees a drone and this kind of activity? Is he having the confidence that something good is happening?
Here you are going soil condition testing also.
Yes.
You are having.
We are having. So
how far it is accurate? All properties you are able to do it. Soil testing.
Yes.
Can you
So
show me soil testing for what you are diagnosing.
So I can tell you about this pest control what we've done.
Pest control, okay. Soil testing.
Yes, sir is specifically asking. I think you must be doing moisture, right?
Yes.
Soil moisture is easily doable. Sir is specifically asking if we can find out NPK,
NPK.
nitrogen, potassium. Will we be able to do that? Is what sir is asking.
So this is one example wherein we identified what was the problem with the soil. So NPK we identified. All the areas that are marked in red, so they were identified. Now once, and all this is through an AI model. This AI model is fed into the drone. The drone then automatically maps what are the stress points. So there's no human intervention involved, and then it will go to those places and directly spray.
No, what I am asking you straight question. soil testing, I am doing traditional as on today. Zinc, what is the deficiency, potash, what is the deficiency, all these things we are doing, micronutrients and also major nutrients I am testing. Can you test all these things? Give me a report, not traditional, through drone. Simple question. There I will ask our agriculture department to come and soil testing department, discuss with them and come back with what they are doing. మీరు ఏం చేస్తారంటే all use cases, all our departments, you alert them. ట్రెడిషనల్గా మనం చేసే పనులని వాళ్ళు టెస్ట్ చేసుకోవాలి. ఇప్పుడు వీడ్ ఉంది, ఇరిగేషన్ రమ్మని, మున్సిపల్ అడ్మినిస్ట్రేషన్ అట్లా వచ్చి చూసుకుంటే మనకి ఈజీ అయిపోతుంది. ఓకే, థ్యాంక్ యూ. అవుతుంది చూడండి, మీ డిపార్ట్మెంట్ మొత్తం రమ్మని, ఇదే కాదు మీ వాళ్ళందరూ రమ్మని. సాయిల్ టెస్టింగ్ ఒకటి ఉంది, ఫెర్టిలైజర్స్ పెస్టిసైడ్ స్ప్రేయింగ్ ఉంది, డిటెక్షన్ ఉన్నాయి. మీ అగ్రికల్చర్కి సంబంధించి ఏమేం చేయగలుగుతారు అన్నీ వచ్చింది. అయితే మీ వాళ్ళ డిపార్ట్మెంట్ అన్నమాట అదే ఉంటుంది బాగా.
Hi. I'm a CEO of Yali Aerospace Private Limited. Sir, we are a drone manufacturing company from Tanjavur. Our drone can carry 7 kg of medical supplies and it can go up to 150 km range. So we are also manufacturing a docking station, which you see in the picture. So our investor, Steve sir, Steve sir is our investor. So we launched this product last year and we want to support all the states, including Andhra Pradesh. So our idea is to keep this docking station at 100 km as the primary healthcare center. So it can act as a first response drone. By changing the payload module to thermal cameras, it can act as a surveillance drone for disaster management and everything.
Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you. ఏమేమి ఉన్నాయి? What are all the applications you are having?
We have for agriculture purposes, surveillance purpose, inspection purpose, medical logistics, mapping, and the complete. If you want any integration, also we can do that. Also, we have the specification of like inspection of bridges using books. This is the unique solution created by us. Sir, using that we can detect the grade of the concrete and the grade of concrete.
Yes. The recent project that we have done with Sierra, right? It uses piezoelectric sensors using the NDT principles. So it's a remotely NDT testing, and it predicts the grade of the concrete.
So we can have the mapping of the particular drone. We have the 3D model, and also use case wise, like for the different visits, we can have the mapping of the particular drone. And if you want to conduct inspection on quarterly and half yearly, we can do that. We can give you the roads also. Pothole identification, crack identification, qualifications.
As for the decisions, we did multiple POCs as per products.
So all of this. So what I am asking you, how many use cases you are having in different applications? One is road or buildings or canals or municipal waste, everything, garbage, everything. Soil waste management, everything.
And also tree count management, forest mapping, forest reduction, forest firewall cropping.
So you ask them to prepare everything, you will have an idea, then how to use it will work.
Sure.
Okay, thank you.
Come from the Air Force. We have brought the 3 military drones. Just wanted to show it to you if it is.
Yeah.
I'll come and visit.
We are from Dronacharya, the flower drop company.
Hello, sir.
Hi.
Hi, namaste.
Namaste.
Nice to meet you, sir. Hi, sir. Sir, so we are manufacturing drones. Our company is called Dronacharya. So we manufacture surveillance drones. We also make customized drones for firefighting. So if you see, this is something customized we made. It has firefighting extinguishing balls that are there, which can be used for disaster management. We can also carry some payload up to 10 kgs with this particular drone for any medical deliveries. These drones are for quick surveillance, security surveillance drones that we make. These are made in-house. We also provide training. So we we're authorized by DTCA to provide drone pilot training, to educate the students. So we have two types of drones, sir. One is FPV, first person view, where the pilot will wear this goggles. So and will be able to fly the simulator. If you would like to have a
Just have a quick look so you will get a very
so you can see
brief idea.
this is what you see. Yes, yes, this is what you see, and you'll be able to see it inside here as well. And this is the
Okay.
yes, as you move, you can see. Correct, correct. So these are the drones that actually fly, and these can fly at, we've tested at 200 kilometers an hour. So it can fly at an average cruise speed of 120 kilometers an hour.
Are you using it anywhere?
Yes, yes. So these
Any
now,
state doing anything with you?
so now we're working very closely with the Maharashtra state.
What do you do?
Basically for police, we have these room intervention drones that we make. Room intervention. So it can fly inside the rooms. It can see if there's any person hiding behind a table, any to identify any person is there. So during day and during night time, it can be equipped with day and night cameras. Mainly for security surveillance purposes.
Even any other sabotagation like that, security angle, can it detect?
Yes, yes, sir. So when we talk about security, if you want to track people,
One is people and instruments also, like electronics.
oh, to detect electronics, not yet, sir. But that is something that if there is a requirement, we can.
Yeah. Okay.
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 Other agriculture university, sir. We have developed standard operating procedures for pesticide applications and fungicide applications for 10 major crops: paddy, sorghum, maize, sugarcane, and cotton, chili, groundnut, black gram, red gram, and Bengal gram.
ఇవే 90 లక్షల ఎకరాల దాకా ఉన్నాయి సార్ వరితో సహా మనం రాష్ట్రంలో 90 లక్షల ఎకరాలు ఇవే సార్
అవును.
వీటిని స్టాండర్డైజ్ చేసాం సార్
ఎట్లా స్ట్రాటజీ చేశారు మీరు?
Conducting instrumentation, sir. We have standardized how much is the deposition, what is the efficacy, what is the efficiency, and మనకి ఎంత పెస్టిసైడ్ తగ్గించవచ్చు అని స్టడీ చేసాం సార్. And kindly look at this, sir. The difference between this earlier method, sir. This is how much oxygen we are losing to the atmosphere, sir, while we are spraying to the existing wells, sir. And whereas drones, sir, it is neatly spraying, sir, with very less amount of trips, sir. This itself showing its efficiency, leading to efficacy, sir.
What is the saving you are able to establish?
25% improved, and we have given the recommendation also, sir. And this is the SOP for each and every crop we have done. Yes, sir.
Pesticides, how much we can reduce?
25%.
Pesticides, pesticides consumption. 25%.
For every acre, suppose if 1,000
Fertilizer efficiency, how much you can
fertilizer
increase?
efficiency also 25%. Still the study is going on. దాని మీద స్టడీ చేయలేదు సార్. ఇది ముందు స్టాండర్డైజ్ చేసి సార్. ఎందుకంటే ముందు పెస్టిసైడ్ యూజ్ మీద ఎక్కువ డ్రోన్స్ రైతులు కలిపి సార్.
No.
3 years. వాల్యుయేషన్ రైతుల దగ్గర కూడా చేసాం సార్. ఎక్స్పెరిమెంట్ స్టేజ్ లో చేసి రైతుల దగ్గర కండక్ట్ చేసాం.
How many acres you conducted?
This study, sir, each experiment we have conducted in 50 acres. రైతుల దగ్గరికి వెళ్ళి చేసాం.
Prati crop is 50 acres.
What is the yield increase?
Sir, yield increase found to be almost 11 to 12%, sir. But we are not attributing to the drone technology, sir. But it is attributed to timely application of pesticides because we are attending to timely application.
No, what I am saying, if you can do everything, right time sowing, weeding, everything, then you can apply in right time detection of pesticides and right do experiment.
ఒకటి రైస్ లో సార్ ఇక్కడ నేను చూపిస్తాను సార్. మనం డైరెక్ట్ సీడింగ్ చేస్తాం సార్. దాదాపు 10 లక్షల ఎకరాలు మన రాష్ట్రంలో డైరెక్ట్ సీడింగ్ సార్. దీని డ్రోన్ ద్వారా డైరెక్ట్ సీడింగ్ చేసి సార్. డ్రోన్ ద్వారా వీల్ సైడ్ స్ప్రే చేసి సార్.
నాకు అర్థం నేనేమంటున్నానంటే మీరు నోడల్ ఏజెన్సీగా ఉండి ప్రైవేట్ పీపుల్ కూడా కాంపిటీషన్ పెట్టి స్టాండర్డైజేషన్ చేసి మల్టిప్లైర్ ఎఫెక్ట్ లో యూ హావ్ టు గెట్ రిజల్ట్స్.
సార్ 2018లో మన ఆర్పీఐ ఫండ్స్ స్టార్ట్ చేశారు. ఇప్పటికి 800 ట్రైనింగ్ మనమే ఇచ్చారు.
8,000 ఎకరాలు వేసారు.
ఎక్కడమ్మా 1000 ఎకరాలు చేస్తున్నట్టు ఎక్కడ ఏ ఏరియా? కోవాడ. ఎంత రైతులు ఎట్లా ఫీల్ అవుతున్నారు? ఎంతమంది రైతులు వీళ్ళంతా? నువ్వు చేసేది 1000 ఎకరాలు కదా, ఎంతమంది రైతులు ఉంటారు? 200 ఉంటారు. వాళ్ళు ఎట్లా ఫీల్ అవుతున్నారు? దీనివల్ల తగ్గింది ఖర్చు అనుకుంటున్నారా ఏంటి?
ఖర్చు తగ్గడం కన్నా ముందు పని
సార్ బాగా చెప్పలేకపోతుంది సార్. ఈ రోజు వాతావరణం బాగుంది అనుకోండి సార్, వాతావరణం బాగుంది అనుకోండి సార్, ఒక రైతు మ్యాక్సిమం 2 ఎకరాలు కొట్టుకుంటాడు సార్. ఈ డ్రోన్ ఒక రోజు 30 ఎకరాలు పెట్టేస్తాం సార్. ఆ వాతావరణంతో ఆ పెస్ట్ ఏంటంటే పెరగకుండా కంట్రోల్ చేయగలుగుతాం సార్. దానివల్ల ఏంటంటే మనకి ఈల్డ్ పెరుగుతుంది, టైమ్లీ అప్లికేషన్ సార్. లేబర్
మీరు ఎట్లా చేస్తున్నారో ఇప్పుడు పని చేయండి. మీరు ఒక టీముని పెట్టి ఇక్కడే కాదు, మీ దగ్గరికి కాదు, ఇక్కడ అప్లికేషన్స్ ఏమున్నాయి అన్నీ చూసి హౌ టు స్కేల్ ఇట్ అప్.
స్కేలింగ్ ప్రాసెస్ సార్. అది పట్టలేదు సార్.
seed application.
This is the norm sir. It can be used for different fertilizer, granular fertilizer. Software పెట్టి దాంట్లో వేస్తారు.
ఇప్పుడు కొట్టలేరు కదా, ఊరికే వేస్ట్ చేస్తారు.
సార్ ఏం పర్లేదు సార్, తర్వాత వాడతాం సార్. డిఏపి లైక్ వైజ్ సార్ మనము సార్ మినిమం వరి తర్వాత మినిమం వేస్తాం సార్. అది 10 కిలోలు 15 కిలోలు మినిమం వేస్తే చాలు సార్. డ్రోన్ తర్వాత 2-3 కిలోలు తగ్గుతాయి సార్. యూనిఫామ్ గా వరి మీద నుంచి కింద పడతాయి సార్. కిందకి వెళ్ళి సీడ్ జనరేట్ అవుతుంది సార్. దాన్ని మనం ప్యాడీ పల్స్ రిలీఫ్ పడతాం సార్. మనం కృష్ణా డెల్టా ఇది సార్. ఇది అప్లికబిలిటీ 10-15 లక్షల ఎకరాలు ఉంటుంది సార్ ఈ డ్రోన్.
వర్కౌట్ చేయండి.
ఫస్ట్ మనం ఫుడ్ సప్లై చేసిన డ్రోన్
నేషనల్ లెవెల్లో ఫస్ట్ డీసీసీ సర్టిఫికేట్ ఉన్నది మనదే సార్. స్టేట్ అగ్రికల్చర్ యూనివర్సిటీ.
నువ్వు అగ్రికల్చర్ ఈ డ్రోన్ కే మాట్లాడదమ్మా. ఓవరాల్ గా రైతులకి ఎట్లా బెనిఫిట్ వస్తుందని ఇంపార్టెంట్. Afterwards, while going,
సో ఇది మనకి మేడ్ ఇన్ ఇండియా డ్రోన్ సార్. మనకి ఇండియాలో తయారు చేసిన డ్రోన్ సార్. ఇది
కాంపోనెంట్ కూడా మన ఆంధ్ర
where you are manufacturing.
హైదరాబాద్ చేస్తాం.
మోటార్స్ కూడా మనకి తయారు చేస్తాం.
వెక్టర్ అని చెప్పేసి మన ఆంధ్ర
చైనా డ్రోన్ 2 ఎకరాలు కొడితే మనకి 10 ఎకరాలు కొడుతుంది సార్. సింగిల్ చార్జ్.
అడ్వాన్స్ ఆల్రెడీ
5 days చేసాం సార్. మోటార్ కానీ బాడీ కూడా మెటల్ బాడీ వస్తుంది.
హైదరాబాద్ దగ్గర తయారు చేస్తున్నారు.
హైదరాబాద్ లో మన బాలనగర్ ఉంది సార్, ప్రశాంత్ నగర్, అక్కడ తయారు
ఓన్ సెంటర్
ఓన్ సెంటర్. మనకి అక్కడ వాళ్ళు కూడా స్టాల్ పెట్టారు సార్. మోటార్స్ చైనా మోటార్స్ కంట మనకి 10 గ్రాముల పైన వెయిట్ కూడా కాదు సార్. మనకి చైనాతో పోటీగా వెళ్తున్నాం సార్.
ఇంకా
they run a dedicated magazine to educate people on drones.
and I am very happy.
లాస్ట్ 5 years నుంచి రన్ చేస్తున్నాం సార్.
Now it will have a quantum.
స్కూల్స్ కూడా ఇంట్రడ్యూస్ చేద్దాం ఈ డ్రోన్ స్కిల్స్ గురించి అనేది ప్లాన్ చేస్తాం.
And we will take it up. You work with us. Edward.
Sir, we are from Neosky. మా దగ్గర సర్వే, ఇన్స్పెక్షన్, మ్యాపింగ్, సర్వేలెన్స్, లాజిస్టిక్స్ డ్రోన్స్. సర్వేలెన్స్లో 2-3 కేటగిరీస్ ఉన్నాయి సార్. మైక్రో కేటగిరీ ఒకటి ఉంది, తర్వాత స్మాల్ కేటగిరీ ఉంది. సర్వేలెన్స్లో అటానమస్ సొల్యూషన్స్ చాలా చేసాము, ఏఎంఎల్ సొల్యూషన్స్ చాలా చేసాము, క్రౌడ్ మానిటరింగ్, ర్యాలీ అప్పుడు క్రౌడ్ ఎంతమంది ఉన్నారు. ఇన్ఫాక్ట్ వీ డిడ్ అ పిఓసి లాస్ట్ వీక్ ఇన్ విజయవాడ. వెహికల్ డిటెక్షన్, ఎట్లాంటి వెహికల్స్, ఫర్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ కారా, బైకా ఏంటంటే, దెన్ నంబర్ ప్లేట్ రికగ్నిషన్, నంబర్ ప్లేట్ రికగ్నిషన్ ఇస్ వాట్ వీఆర్ డూయింగ్. సో అది చేసాము. సో దోస్ ఆర్ ఆల్ పాసిబుల్ విత్ దిస్. అండ్ దర్ ఇస్ అ స్మాల్ మైక్రో డ్రోన్ స్పెసిఫిక్లీ కోస్టల్ కోసం, ఎందుకంటే కోస్టల్ సెక్యూరిటీలో ద బోట్ సైజ్ ఇస్ గోయింగ్ టు బి వెరీ స్మాల్. సో హ్యాండ్ లాంచ్ అండ్ రికవరీలో వీ హావ్ మేడ్ అ మైక్రో డ్రోన్, నింబుల్ అని అక్కడ ఉంది. దిస్ ఇస్ ద డ్రోన్. So that's what it is. And cargo drone, this we were fortunate to support during this floods. So we came here with this drone for the relief operations as well.
Okay, good.
Thank you.
We are making drone cameras and control systems. Our USP is completely made in India, sir. Actually, drone lo mottam import chestuntaru sir China nunchi, but what we are doing is we are manufacturing in India itself. This is like మన కంప్యూటర్ కి మదర్ బోర్డ్ ఎలా ఉంటుందో డ్రోన్ కి ఫ్లైట్ కంట్రోలర్ సార్. ఇది మీ చేతుల మీదుగా ఇనాగ్రేట్ చేద్దాం సార్. ఫ్లైట్ కంట్రోలర్. సో
remote controller.
Yes, flight controller for the
remote
system. Like mother board ki మన కంప్యూటర్.
Yeah.
Mostly like Chinese components.
మా డ్రోన్స్ లో ఇప్పుడు ఏంటంటే మొత్తం చైనీస్ కాంపోనెంట్స్ అన్ని తీసేసి మేక్ ఇన్ ఇండియా కింద మనం హైదరాబాద్ లో మొత్తం తయారు చేస్తాం.
కొంచెం మోర్ ప్రామినెంట్ అయిపోతుంది సార్, ఎందుకంటే మన పేజర్ అటాక్ అయిన తర్వాత
మనం కూడా నాకు తెలిసి దీనికి మూవ్ అయిపోతాం. We want this system also to be developed in India. Otherwise, this will come from China. It can be anything.
ఇంకొకటి నెక్స్ట్ జీపీఎస్ నావిక్ సార్ మనం తయారు చేస్తాం సార్. ఇది కూడా మామూలుగా చైనా నుంచి ఇంపోర్ట్ చేస్తున్నాం, లేకుంటే ఇప్పుడు ఇండియన్ శాటిలైట్స్ తోటి మొత్తం మనమే తయారు చేస్తున్నాం.
Release చేస్తే ఇది any drone company can buy it from them and use it in their drones.
So one more thing is actually our chips means software belongs to us, so they cannot take any information from us.
That is the danger from the beginning we are working.
Even more than that, this is the most important thing that no one is doing in India.
No one is doing, sir. This is like a gyro stabilized gimbal, sir. Just hold the camera, sir. 750 grams. By using this camera, we can see any person within 20 kilometers in the daylight. In the night time, up to 6 kilometers.
20 kilometers plain area.
Yeah. Visual line of sight, sir.
Visual line of sight. 20 kilometers.
We are going to keep this like a drone. Otherwise, use the tactical tower, sir, which we can erect up to 40 feet. ఏదైనా ఒక పోలీస్ స్టేషన్ దగ్గర పెడితే మొత్తం ఒక 20 కిలోమీటర్స్లో మనకు డే టైంలో సర్వేలెన్స్ మొత్తం వస్తుంది. మా కేపబిలిటీ ఇంకోటి ఏంటంటే ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్ ఇంక్లూడెడ్ సార్ ఈ కెమెరా. సో దీంతో ఏదైనా సస్పీషియస్ పర్సన్ మూవ్ అవుతున్నారు రైట్ సైడ్ అయినా అది కూడా మనం ఐడెంటిఫై చేసి ఇస్తాం సార్. మేము ఆల్రెడీ హకీంపేట ఎయిర్ఫోర్స్ స్టేషన్కి వర్క్ చేస్తున్నాం సార్. ఫ్లైట్స్ ట్రాకింగ్ కానీ దానిలోకి వచ్చే F-40 ఫారెన్ ఆబ్జెక్ట్ ఎబ్రిస్ కింద పడితే 2mm కూడా మేము ఐడెంటిఫై చేయగలుగుతాం అన్నమాట. సో ఆ కేపబిలిటీ మాకు ఉంది సార్.
One more thing is the drone mission. What you entire, if you see the cost of the drone, 30% is only the
Camera.
Remaining 70% is software and other. The software of the each and every flight control systems, that is also.
రీసెంట్గా ఇది లాంచ్ చేశాం సార్ మేము. TI సైట్ అనమాట సార్. ఇది AK-47 వాటి గన్స్ మీద పెట్టి ఆ పర్సన్స్ని ఐడెంటిఫై చేస్తారు అనమాట సార్. సో దీన్ని ఆల్మోస్ట్ సేమ్ కేపబిలిటీ ఉంటుంది. మార్నింగ్ టైం 5 కిలోమీటర్స్ ఉంటుంది. ఇది ఒకసారి ఆన్ చేయగా ఈ లెన్స్ కొంచెం అడ్జస్ట్ చేసుకుంటూ ఉంటే సరిపోతుంది. ఇదొకటి మా హకీంపేట ఎయిర్ఫోర్స్ స్టేషన్లో మేము ఎయిర్ క్రాఫ్ట్ ట్రాకింగ్ అవన్నీ చేసాం సార్. ఇండియన్ డిఫెన్స్ తోటి మెయిన్గా మా కస్టమర్ వాళ్ళనమాట. సో వీ వాంట్ టు కమ్ టు అమరావతి ఆల్సో సార్.
Amaravati or ఇంకా better Oracle. There is an airport. You can do experiments. There is a land. You can make it Oracle as headquarters. At Chennai, Hyderabad, Amaravati, everything. Please. మీరు ఎక్కడ నేటివ్ ప్లేస్ ఎక్కడ?
సార్ నా నెల్లూరు దగ్గర కావాలి సార్. మీరు మళ్ళీ చూసాను చాలా
హైదరాబాద్ అంటే ఎక్కడ ఉండే కదా.
అవును సార్, మీరే మా ఇన్స్పిరేషన్ సార్.
Okay.
Thank you so much sir. Sarvala constituency man.
Sir, along with this drone manufacturing, we have the sister concern company, geospatial and lidar sensors. We are using it and we are making the maps and all for this lead mapping and whatever the mapping required. So we have aerial lidar undi, lidar mobile mapping undi, and other services we also have it. So drone upayoginchi me lidar toti and
About roughness detection, sir. They will be using lidar. They will be able to tell
volumetric analysis and yes, even mines.
No, why can't you do it and then ఇప్పుడు పని చేయండి మీరు. Give some projects.
Yes, sir.
For everybody. It's okay, ma. Use cases and ఇచ్చేసి ఒకరికి ఒక ఇది బట్టి
Sample is there, then we will do it and
మరి ఒక 5-10 కిలో 20 కిలోమీటర్ 30 కిలోమీటర్ ఇచ్చారు. They will come back. Then we'll test it. Physically ఇచ్చేసి కరెక్ట్ చేసి ఆర్ మీకు పెట్టండి. ఏంటమ్మా?
మనం ఎపిసిట్కోలో ఫ్రమ్ 20 ఇయర్స్ నుంచి క్లౌడ్ టెక్నాలజీస్ ఉంది సార్. ఫ్రమ్ 2016 నుంచి డ్రోన్ సర్వీసెస్ అనేవి మేము స్టార్ట్ చేసాము. మన ఫస్ట్ ప్రాజెక్ట్ కూడా అమరావతి సార్, ADCL. ఇవన్నీ ప్రాజెక్ట్స్ మేమే చేసాము మీ డ్రోన్ సర్వీసెస్ త్రూ. అండ్ ఇప్పుడు మీరు ప్రైమరీగా ఇన్ఫ్రాస్ట్రక్చర్ డెవలప్మెంట్ మీద ఏదైతే యూజ్ చేద్దాం అనుకుంటున్నారో ఈ డ్రోన్ త్రూగా మేము ల్యాండ్ కవర్ అనేది చేసేసి ఏ ఈల్డ్ వస్తుంది, ల్యాండ్ యూజ్ ఎంత ఏరియా మనం ఏ క్రాప్ని ప్రొడక్షన్ చేస్తున్నాము అనేది చూపించేసి అకార్డింగ్ టు ద నీడ్ బట్టి మనము అక్కడ ప్రొడక్షన్ అనేది చేసుకోవచ్చు. ఈల్డ్ ఇంకా మేము అప్లికేషన్ కూడా డెవలప్ ఇంకా ఇన్ఫ్రాస్ట్రక్చర్ డెవలప్మెంట్లో కూడా యూజ్ అయ్యేలాగా మా రైల్ డెవలప్మెంట్ డ్రాయింగ్స్ అనేవి ఉన్నాయి. రైల్ డ్రాయింగ్స్ అంటే కాంటూర్స్, దీంట్లో ఒక డ్రోన్ సర్వీస్ కాంటూర్స్ వస్తాయి, DTM అంటే ఎలా స్లోప్ ఎక్కడ ఉంది దాని త్రూగా ఎలా మనం ఇన్ఫ్రాస్ట్రక్చర్ అనేది డెవలప్మెంట్ చేయాలి అనేది కూడా చేస్తాము. ఇంకా మనం మీ దగ్గర ఏదైతే ఆల్రెడీ గవర్నమెంట్ ప్రాజెక్ట్స్ ఉన్నాయో ఆ గవర్నమెంట్ ప్రాజెక్ట్స్ అన్ని ఇలాగా ప్రోగ్రెసింగ్ అన్నమాట.
You can monitor.
Monitor.
Even buildings?
Even buildings. బిల్డింగ్స్ కోసం కన్స్ట్రక్షన్ మానిటరింగ్ కూడా అవుతుంది సార్. ఎంతవరకు బిల్డింగ్ అనేది కన్స్ట్రక్షన్ అయ్యింది అనేది. అది కంప్లీట్ లైడర్ మోడల్లో చూసుకోవచ్చు. కన్స్ట్రక్షన్ మానిటరింగ్ అనేది డే బై డే అంటే ఆఫ్టర్ టైం ల్యాబ్స్ లో డ్రోన్ మోడలింగ్ డ్రోన్ సర్వే అనేది చేసేసి టైం ల్యాబ్స్ బట్టి ఎంత మానిటర్ అవుతుంది ఎన్ని అయ్యాయి. ఇదే వచ్చి డీవియేషన్ మోడల్ సార్. ఇప్పుడు అప్లికేషన్ అనేది మేము డెవలప్ చేస్తాం. డీవియేషన్ అంటే ఇప్పుడు కన్స్ట్రక్షన్ చేస్తుంది డీవియేషన్స్ కూడా ఉంటాయి కదా సార్. మనం ఇంకా దాని త్రూగా ఫస్ట్ మేమే సర్వే చేస్తాం. పాయింట్ క్లౌడ్ తీసుకొని ఆ ఐఎఫ్సి బిమ్ మోడల్ ఏదైతే లైడర్ త్రూగా మనకి పాయింట్ క్లౌడ్ వస్తుంది కదా సార్, ఆ ఐఎఫ్సి మోడల్ ని కూడా దాంట్లో అప్లోడ్ చేసి డీవియేషన్
చెప్తారు. Not only one, not only one, even including IoTs, including wearables for health, IoTs for every purpose, IoTs, even apps. There are some knowledge. Apps also downloading. Phone, CCTV camera, drone, which is more cost effective to capture, and analytics through cloud, real-time solutions.
And present మనం GPS టెక్నాలజీ మీద మొత్తం బేస్ చేసేస్తాం. అలా కాకుండా మన ఇండియా బేస్డ్ నావిక్ అనేది మనం యూస్ చేస్తే అది యాక్యురసీ కూడా ఎక్కువ ఉంటుంది. అండ్ ఆల్సో మన ఇండియా బేస్డ్ దాన్ని మనం ప్రమోట్ చేసినట్టు కూడా అవుతుంది. ప్రజెంట్ ఇప్పుడు మ్యాక్సిమం డ్రోన్స్ మనం చూస్తే GPS టెక్నాలజీ మీద బేస్ అయ్యి ఉంటుంది. సో అలా కాకుండా మనం నావిక్ అనేది యూస్
I know which is the best to evolve more accuracy, more sustainable. That is what we are.
About 145 minutes late. The components అంటే ఇది మన తెలుగు వాళ్ళు అండి అందరూ తయారు చేస్తున్నారు.
Edward.
చైనా వాళ్ళు కంట ఇంకా ప్రెషియస్ గా తయారు చేస్తున్నారు.
మీరు ఎక్కడ తయారు చేస్తున్నారు ఇవి?
హైదరాబాద్లో
చేస్తున్నారా?
మొత్తం డిజైన్ మ్యానుఫ్యాక్చరింగ్ అంతా
ఏమైనా స్కేలింగ్ చేశారా లేదంటే ఓన్లీ ఒక లెవెల్ అన్నా?
రెడీగా ఉన్నాం. ఆల్రెడీ ప్రొడక్షన్ స్టార్ట్ అయింది.
ఇప్పుడు మీరు అక్కడ ప్లేస్ ఉంటే ఓకే కానీ లేకపోతే అదర్వైజ్ ఓరోకాల్ యూ కెన్ కమ్. ఓరోకాల్ యూ కెన్ స్టార్ట్. Immediately will give you. We are having 300 acres announced చేశాను. Manufacturing, testing, everything. Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Avinash, CTO and founder of Bonvi Aero. So we are into heavy lift logistic drones. So recently, sir, we broke the record flying 30 kg at 19,000 feet. We are, sir, now supplying our. So this is a exact real case use case video where we are supplying the juice can and the vegetables to the Indian Army. So you can see two troops are there.
Yeah.
And drone is autonomously flying and it is flying in beyond visual line of sight. It has covered almost 2 hills and it has flown, and we have successfully shown the technology that we have developed for self-flying technology. And definitely, sir, we want autonomous operation.
So one thing I want to insist is that this is like ready for like deployment right now, especially in like disaster management like services. Post disaster.
We'll work it out.
Sir, we also carrying like 22 products are readily available. One is 20 kg payload capacity. Another is
SDRF. State disaster.
Yes. And this is
SDRF చూడమని చెప్పండి.
We want to do like a POC.
Yeah.
We want the hackathon. So we are one of the winners.
I will be very happy.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you for coming to us.
Good. Congrats. Namaskar, brother. Edward.
We are using your drones to capture the metering at remote areas and hilly areas.
Yeah.
And this can be used for large land scale for agricultural sector and large things. So we are using meters with RF models, and this is the one which is going to be installed to the drone, and this will go to the field and get this data.
Okay, but good.
Simulation and infrastructure impact, how much that can be.
Yeah. ఏంటో ఏం చేస్తున్నారు మీరు?
We are the students of IIT Hyderabad, sir. So we are making a drone part, sir. This is
Parts you are manufacturing.
Yes, electronics being manufactured, customized parts.
Good, congrats. Yeah, we are proud of you.
Bro.
Thank you.
Sir,
Hello?
thank you so much.
Go.
సార్ బయట ఒక 4 యూస్ కేసెస్ చెప్తా ఉన్నాయి సార్ హెల్త్ కేర్ డెలివరీ కానీ ప్రెసిషన్ అగ్రికల్చర్ కానీ ఆబ్జెక్ట్ డెమాన్స్ట్రేషన్
సార్ రవి ప్రసాద్ అండి బెల్
ఓకే బ్రదర్.
స్టార్ట్ పెట్టాను సార్
మీరు పెట్టారా?
సార్ ఈ పక్కన ఉన్నాయి సార్.
టైం తక్కువ ఉందమ్మా ఇంకా.
ఆర్కిటెక్ట్
సిస్టమ్స్ ఉన్నాయి
తెలుసు.
సార్.
బాగున్నారా?
కూడా సిస్టమ్స్ ఉన్నాయి.
మళ్ళీ ఈవినింగ్ కలుస్తాను నేను. ఈవినింగ్ కలుస్తాను. బాగున్నావు కదా?
బాగున్నాను సార్. దీంతో కూడా చిన్న అప్లికేషన్ కంకార ఇప్పుడు మనం ముందు వేసాం కదా 10 ఎకరాల్లో 15,000 మందికి ఎంప్లాయ్మెంట్.
అవును.
ఇప్పుడు మా చైర్మన్ నా క్లాస్మేట్ రిటైర్ అయిపోయారు. ఒకసారి మన రైల్వే మినిస్టర్ మాట చెప్తే ఆయన కృషి చేస్తారు. ఆ కంకారది మచిలీపట్నం పోర్ట్ లో 620 ఎకరాలు ఇప్పుడు తీసుకున్నారు.
కలవండి దాని డీటెయిల్స్
అది ఇవ్వండి. అశ్విని ఒకసారి చెప్పండి. నేను చెప్పాను. ఓకే.
మచిలీపట్నంలో ఇంకొక సాఫ్ట్వేర్ తీసుకొచ్చాను సార్. లోకేష్ బాబుని పెంచాను. బెల్లాడు తీసుకొచ్చి పెట్టాను. వైజాగ్
ఓకే.
సాఫ్ట్వేర్ సెంటర్ పెడుతున్నారు సార్.
ఓకే గుడ్ సార్.
మీరు ఇంకోటి సార్ షెంజన్ పార్క్ వాన్పిక్లో పెట్టింది సార్. అది నెక్స్ట్ అమరావతి తర్వాత 22,000 ఎకరాల్లో షెంజన్ మార్క్ 2,000 స్క్వేర్ కిలోమీటర్లు ఉంది. షెంజన్ చెన్నైలో, అదే చైనాలో. అది మనకు రావాలి సార్.
ఓకే.
అపాయింట్మెంట్
ఓకే. కలుస్తాను. This is
basically we are Blue Jay Aerospace. We are building the long range vertical takeoff landing aircraft for carrying passengers, where we can go from Hyderabad to Vijayawada in less than 45 minutes from point A to point B. No airports required, no runways required.
నేను అది చెప్దాం అనుకున్నా మిస్ అయ్యాను.
విజయవాడ మన బెంగళూరు ఎయిర్పోర్ట్ లో కూడా దే ఆర్ ఆల్రెడీ మూవింగ్ లిటిల్ బిట్ సర్లా అని four people కి ట్రాన్స్పోర్ట్ చేసేది. ఎయిర్పోర్ట్ ఇస్ గెటింగ్ ఇన్ వేర్ దే కెన్ టేక్ in 20 minutes to the city. What takes 2 hours? మీరు అన్నదే బెస్ట్ యూస్ కేస్ సార్. మీ ఆఫీస్ కి ఇంటికి
రావడానికి అన్నీ అయిపోతుంది. అన్నీ వచ్చేస్తాయి.
Bangalore, the real thing is operating economics and affordability.
ఇది ఏంటి
And long range and heavy payload required.
When can you have a prototype?
This is the
prototype which we flew, sir.
this
one.
they flew, sir. The
Video there.
Home point updated.
Oh, this is the one.
This is the one. I think I made a written video.
I'll probably come there and see.
So this is the first product, fully autonomous cargo aircraft, 100 kg payload and 300 kilometers range. Eventually, all technologies seem to build చేసి hydrogen electric propulsion or motors, propellers, everything. అంతా in-house చేస్తున్నాం. And finally, we want to move to this larger aircraft which can carry passengers over long ranges.
Where you are doing this?
Hyderabad.
No, you do. No. అది చిన్న. You do one thing. Overvocal will give you sufficient land. హైదరాబాద్ కూడా హబ్ ఉంటుంది. మీరు వచ్చిపోతాం.
Yeah.
Very happy. Very happy. Yeah.
That will be.
This will be a very revolutionary technology. Within cities, how to move around.
Even house to house.
So just give us the
We wanted just give a moment of
the first flight.
Please come. Now, passengers also.
Yes, advanced air mobility, sir.
Yeah.
So USA also there are 4 or 5 under development. Europe also there are 1 or 2 under development. These people are there. IIT Chennai is also doing.
Yeah.
It will carry this type 4 or 5 advanced air mobility.
So this is the first flight we did, sir. Largest aircraft ever in India. So we did test flight on 20th August. So this is small presence.
So we wanted to.
Sir.
Indigo has placed order for 200.
200. Go large scale.
Even at larger scale, so target is less than 2%.
Minimum is the internal. We want to bring it.
You have to make it 1 to 1.5. More viable. Aim for it.
Early 26, this will be reality.
Yeah. All these things are going to come. Please come. Come. IIT Tirupati. Good.
We all of us.
Hi.
We are technology innovation from IIT Tirupati.
Okay, good. We are very happy. Come.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. A lot of work for you.
Thank you, sir. Sure, sir. We'll do it. We'll do it.
Yeah. I ate a lot of work for you. Okay, Amma. Thank you. Amma.
Thank you, sir.
You are from which place?
IIT Tirupati. Sir, I am from Rajmundry.
Rajmundry. Okay, good.
Thank you, sir.
Where, Amma?
Tirupati, sir.
Tirupati.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Amma. Good.
Sir, my name is Nandini, sir.
Amma?
Nandini.
Nandini. Okay, Amma. Good. ఏ ఇయర్ అమ్మా ఇప్పుడు ఏ ఇయర్ అమ్మా
లాస్ట్ 3 స్టాల్స్ ఫినిష్ చేయలేదు. లాస్ట్ 3 స్టాల్స్ అన్ని చూసారు, 3 స్టాల్స్ చూడలేదు.
ఇప్పుడు ఎప్పుడు కాదు మళ్ళా వస్తారు ఆల్ మీడియా ఇంకా ఉన్నాయా? అన్ని డెమాన్స్ట్రేషన్లు అయిపోయింది. ఎక్కడ నెక్స్ట్ ఎక్కడమ్మా నెక్స్ట్ ఎక్కడ? రండి. Yeah.
So that's what I'm looking for.
ఒకసారి డెమాన్స్ట్రేషన్ అయిపోతే
వదిలేసి మళ్ళీ వస్తుంది సార్. సో అది సార్ డిజాస్టర్ మేనేజ్మెంట్ లో సార్ ఇప్పుడు మనం ఇచ్చినటువంటి కోఆర్డినేట్స్ ని బేస్ చేసుకుని ఒక పర్టికులర్ పాయింట్ లో ఇట్ కెన్ డ్రాప్ ద ఫుడ్ సార్. ఇప్పుడు మనం చూసాం సార్.
కొంచెం సైడ్ అయితే అక్కడ చేస్తున్నారు బ్యాక్ డ్రోన్.
మొత్తం తెలుగు వాళ్ళు దీంట్లో పికప్ అవుతారు. మనం
ఇంట్రెస్ట్ జనరేట్ అవుతుంది
బాగా ఇంట్రెస్ట్ అందరూ
యంగ్స్టర్స్ లో కూడా
బాగా.
So this one is the spraying demo.
సార్ మీరు ప్రెసిషన్ అగ్రికల్చర్ చెప్పారు సార్. ఈ రోజు ఏం చేసామంటే దానికి జియో కోఆర్డినేట్స్ ఫీడ్ చేసి ఒక పర్టికులర్ పాయింట్ కి వెళ్ళి ఎలా స్ప్రే చేయాలనేది చూపించాం.
రెగ్యులర్ ఇదే కదా పెస్టిసైడ్.
Water for the demo. Distillery water.
Even sometimes water also we can spray.
Sir, summers
లో వాటర్ స్ప్రే చేశారు. That area we can make it more
స్పెసిఫిక్ జోన్స్ చెప్పాం సార్.
రెండమ్మా
నెక్స్ట్
What is it? This one is for live feed and live tracking. So this one is the one that is generally used for surveillance or taking the spot.
రియల్ గానే వర్షం తెచ్చారు. వర్షం వచ్చింది.
సార్ ఇది లైవ్ ట్రాకింగ్ సార్. ఇదేంటంటే సార్ ఒక మనం ఫేస్ ఒకరికి మనం దాంట్లో ఫీడ్ చేసామంటే ఆ పర్సన్ ఎట్లా మూవ్ అవుతున్నాడు అని చెప్పి డ్రోన్ ఆటోమేటిక్ గా మూవ్ అవుతుంది సార్.
మీడియా చేసేద్దాం సార్. ఫ్రీ అయిపోతుంది.
మీడియా చేద్దాం. ఇట్రమ్మనండి.
ఇక్కడ సైడ్ pictures and take that. Media వరకు వదిలే.
Sir, in English, sir.
తీసుకోండి.
సౌండ్ వస్తా ఉంది కదా మీకు?
ఈ సౌండ్ వస్తుంది కదా సార్, అది ఫోన్ కి మెసేజ్ వస్తే అలారం లాగా వస్తుంది సార్. సివియర్ అలర్ట్స్, ఏపీ విపత్తుల నిర్వహణ సంస్థ ఈ పరిసర ప్రాంతాల్లో పిడుగులు పడే అవకాశం ఉంది.
ఈ సౌండ్ లో మనం మాట్లాడిన వస్తుంది. ఓకే, అందరికీ నమస్కారాలు. ఈరోజు నాలెడ్జ్ ఎకానమీకి ముఖ్యమైనటువంటి డ్రోన్ సమ్మిట్కి శ్రీకారం చుట్టాం. రాబోయే రోజుల్లో అనేకమైనటువంటి రెవల్యూషనరీ చేంజెస్ రాబోతున్నాయి. మనమందరం కూడా ఒక ఇన్స్పైరింగ్ టైమ్స్లో ఉన్నాము. 25 ఏళ్లకు మునుపు నేను ఐటీని ప్రమోట్ చేసినప్పుడు చాలామందికి అర్థం కాలేదు. ఎవరైతే ఉపయోగించుకున్నారో వాళ్ళంతా కూడా ఈరోజు ఉన్నతమైన స్థానానికి రీచ్ అయ్యే పరిస్థితికి వచ్చారు. ఆర్థికంగా కానీ, క్యారియర్ పరంగా కానీ అన్ని విధాలా. ఇప్పుడు ఐటీ ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్ వరకు వెళ్ళింది. అదే సమయంలో భవిష్యత్తులో డేటా అనేది చాలా ముఖ్యం. డేటా గానుంటే ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్ ఉపయోగిస్తే చాలా వరకు అది ఒక పెద్ద సంపదగా తయారవుతుంది. ఒక మెడికల్ రికార్డ్స్ కానీ, అగ్రికల్చర్ కానీ ఏదైనా సరే డేటా చాలా ముఖ్యం. డేటా అనేది భవిష్యత్తుకు అభివృద్ధికి ఒక ఇంధనం మారిగా తయారయ్యే పరిస్థితి వస్తుంది. అదే సమయంలో ఊబరైజేషన్ ద్వారా ఇప్పుడు చాట్ జీపీటీ వచ్చింది, ఇలాంటి చాలా వస్తాయి. ఇవన్నీ కూడా ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ ఎక్కడున్నా తీసుకొని మనకు సొల్యూషన్ కింద ఎక్యురసీ 80-90%కి వెళ్తా ఉంది. భవిష్యత్తులో ఇంకా పెరుగుతుంది. అదే సమయంలో డ్రోన్ అనేది మనం ప్రోగ్రామ్ చేస్తే ఎక్కడికైనా వెళ్ళి ఏ పని కావాలన్నా చేసే పరిస్థితి వస్తుంది. ఈరోజు హాస్పిటల్స్ మందులు పంపించే దగ్గర నుంచి భూమిని సాయిల్ టెస్టింగ్ వరకు, అదే మరి సర్వే కానీ, పెస్ట్ డిటెక్షన్ చేయడం కానీ, ఫెర్టిలైజర్ స్ప్రే చేయడం కానీ, అగ్రికల్చర్లో కూడా ప్రిసిషన్కి వెళ్ళే అవకాశం ఉంటుంది. తక్కువ సమయంలో చాలా సమర్థవంతంగా అక్యురేట్గా చేసే పరిస్థితులు వస్తాయి. భవిష్యత్తుని ఒక పక్క డ్రోన్స్ మారుస్తాయి, ఇంకో పక్క సీసీటీవీ కెమెరాలు ఎక్కడా ఉంటాయి. అది కానీ ఒకసారి రౌడీ షీట్లు కానీ, నేరస్తులు కానీ ఎక్కడ వచ్చినా వాళ్ళు పట్టుకునే పరిస్థితి వస్తుంది. ఇంకొక పక్కన సెటిలైట్ ద్వారా కూడా మనకి డేటా వస్తుంది. సెల్ ఫోన్లో కూడా యాప్లు ఉన్నాయి. నేను ఒకటే ఆలోచిస్తున్నా, ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్లో ఉండే యువతకి, అకాడమిషియన్స్కి, పారిశ్రామికవేత్తలకు అందరికీ పిలుపునిస్తున్నాను. భవిష్యత్తు నాలెడ్జ్ ఎకానమీది. ఇవన్నీ అనుసంధానం చేసుకోగలిగితే ప్రపంచానికి భారతదేశం ఒక నాలెడ్జ్ హబ్గా తయారవుతుంది. గ్లోబల్ సర్వీసెస్ అన్నీ ఇక్కడి నుంచే మనం ప్రొవైడ్ చేసే పరిస్థితి వస్తుంది. అందుకనే ఈరోజు ఒక వినూత్నమైన కార్యక్రమం ఈ డ్రోన్ సమ్మిట్. దీనివల్ల చాలా లాభాలు వస్తాయి. ఒక పక్క ఉపాధి వస్తుంది, ఖర్చులు తగ్గుతాయి, ఆదాయం పెరుగుతుంది, అన్నెసరీగా మనం కొట్టే పెస్టిసైడ్స్ కానీ ఇవన్నీ తగ్గించే పరిస్థితి వస్తుంది. దీనివల్ల ఆరోగ్య సమస్యలు కూడా మెరుగవుతాయి. భవిష్యత్తులో రాబోయే రోజుల్లో నాలెడ్జ్ ఒక ఎత్తు అయితే, నాలెడ్జ్ని అప్లై చేసేదానికి టెక్నాలజీ అవసరం. ఈ రెండు ఉపయోగించడానికి MBA కోర్సెస్ కూడా చాలా అవసరం. ఆ దిశగా నాలెడ్జ్ ఎకానమీ దిశగా వెళ్తున్నాం. ఈరోజు సాయంత్రం మళ్ళీ మీరు చూస్తారు 5,000 డ్రోన్స్ ఒకటే ప్లేస్లో పెట్టి సాయంత్రం డెమాన్స్ట్రేట్ చేయబోతున్నారు. ఇది ఒక విధంగా చెప్పాలంటే చాలా వినూత్నమైన ప్రయోగం. దీన్ని లాజికల్గా తీసుకెళ్తాం. భవిష్యత్ అంతా కూడా నాలెడ్జ్ ఎకానమీది. ఒకప్పుడు మనం అందరం కష్టపడి పనిచేసేవాళ్ళం. ఇప్పుడు కష్టపడి పని చేయకంటే హార్డ్ వర్క్ కంటే స్మార్ట్ వర్క్ చేయాలి. స్మార్ట్ వర్క్ శారీరకంగా కష్టపడాలని పని లేదు. ఇవన్నీ స్మార్ట్గా పనిచేస్తే ఏదైనా చేసే అవకాశం ఉంది, ఏదైనా సాధించే అవకాశం ఉంది. దానికి నాంది పలికాం. ఇవన్నీ కూడా ఈ రోజు ఒక పాలసీ ఇస్తాం, డీసెంట్రలైజ్ చేస్తాం, హైరార్కీ ఎస్టాబ్లిష్ చేస్తాం. ఏదైతే యూజ్ కేసెస్ ఉన్నాయో అవన్నీ తయారు చేస్తాం. ప్రభుత్వం ఎంతవరకు రైతులకు ఉపయోగపడాలని కూడా వర్కౌట్ చేస్తాం. వీళ్ళందరినీ ఆపరేషన్ పెట్టి కేంద్రంలో ఇలాంటి సందర్భంలో రామ్మోహన్ నాయుడు గారు సివిల్ ఏవియేషన్ అండ్ ఆల్సో డ్రోన్స్ మినిస్టర్ గా ఉన్నాడు. నరేంద్ర మోడీ గారు కూడా ఈ డ్రోన్స్ కానీ టెక్నాలజీలో ఆయన కూడా ముందుకు తీసుకుపోవాలని ఆలోచిస్తున్నారు. ఇది ఒక బెస్ట్ కాంబినేషన్. ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ ఒక హబ్గా తయారవుతుంది. నాలెడ్జ్ ఎకానమీ ఒక కేంద్రంగా తయారు చేసి ముందుకు తీసుకెళ్తాం. థ్యాంక్ యూ. Already India is very strong in knowledge economy. Our Indians are working all over the world. We are having an advantage of first mover advantage in IT. IT has reached now artificial intelligence. Data is wealth. There is data warehousing and also cloud. We are having data, we are having artificial intelligence. This is historical data is available. Future data or present data we can collect through drones, CCTV camera, or cell phone, or satellite, or wearables, or IoTs, real-time data. If we use all these things through artificial intelligence again, we can do wonders. That is where knowledge economy is going to play major role in the future. Even employment, everything is available. Today is a historic day. 25 years back I promoted IT. Now I am promoting integration of all these things we are promoting. We are very fortunate. Civil Aviation Minister Rammohan Naidu is from our state. And also Narendra Modi ji also is very keen in technology. All of us will work together. It is a win-win situation for the nation. And also India will be a global hub for services for global community.
So you have been the first chief minister to deploy drones during the flood calamity, like when we saw Vijayawada, what happened. You were on ground witnessing all of this. Is Andhra Pradesh going to be the first state that is going to emulate a drone policy?
One is drone policy we are going to announce, and also the Government of India Civil Aviation Department support. We will work it out the ecosystem how to create. certification agency, auto and trials, pilots training, and manufacturing. You can say anything, total ecosystem will create. Then Andhra Pradesh will be a test bed for all use cases. We will produce here proof of concept. One is cost-effective solution and also affordable. All these things will work it out. Once if we scale it up, then automatically the cost will be reduced. Finally, India is going to have best advantage. As on today, people are using drones for wars. Now we are going to use drones for development. That is the philosophy.
So just like
No, what I'm saying, everything is possible. It is only imagination. It is only creativity. If I want to go to roads to get survey, it will take so much of time. Tomorrow, particular road, how many potholes, what is the size of pothole, what is the depth of pothole, what is the quantum of repair required, everything real time you can monitor. You can evolve through analytics. That is the beauty of all these things. Even so much of sand they have, for the last 5 years they have taken. There is a Google maps and all satellite data. If present data if you can take, you can correlate all these things. So very, very inspiring time. Even agriculture, technology's future, agri-tech, med-tech, vet-tech, infrastructure tech, all these things are going to come. Applications are important.
so just like you had told about the two children policy, your counterpart, Tamil Nadu Chief Minister M.K. Stalin, has also said that southern India there needs to be boom of growth to be population to be increased, so that the status of southern community in Indian politics makes a difference.
So what I am saying, one is southern states. Earlier we moved to reform southern states. And also population control, South India as the first mover. Now if you can go back, Europe, China, Russia, even Japan, almost all countries, everywhere aging problem is catching up. There is a big problem. Now we have to realize all these things. From now onwards we have to talk, not only me, not only Stalin, even Karnataka, Kerala, tomorrow North India. If you can manage population, I am telling you, not only 100 years, hundreds of years, India can rule globally. World is becoming very, very, today you are seeing all countries. Today China, population is 135, 130 crores. India, population is 145 crores. India will become 170 crores. China will become less than 100 crores. Ultimately, India also diminish after some time. Aging problem will catch up. So we have to realize all these things. That is where I am visualizing, I am saying, with truth and factual data of historical data. No, both of us will work together. Andhra Pradesh will be a case study. We will use all use cases and also proof of concept will produce and we will replicate. Either government of India is working, we are working, it is in the interest of the people. Especially farmers are facing so many problems. With the technology, we are talking so many years. Even long back, if you can recollect, I had a agri-tech meeting in Visakhapatnam. Bill Gates attended at that time. That was the beginning. But 5 years, we have lost precious time. Now we will revive everything. Thank you. Thank you. Sir, no. Okay, sir. See you, sir. Thank you. See you.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I request all of you to kindly be seated. We are about to begin with the panel discussion. అందరినీ దయచేసి కూర్చోవాల్సిందిగా రిక్వెస్ట్ చేస్తున్నామండి. So, a kind announcement for all the panelists, speakers, delegates, and exhibitors. Bus shuttle service is provided from Sea Convention to Punnami Ghat. You can avail the facility, and the required passes will also be given in the buses. You will be escorted till the venue. Please note that there are free shuttle buses being arranged from the CK Convention to Punnami Ghat for the evening cultural. So we are about to begin with the panel discussion, building the next phase of drone regulations for making India a global drone hub by 2030. I request all the panelists to please be ready. In exactly 5 minutes, we shall begin with the panel discussion. Mr. Smith Shah, President, Drone Federation, will moderate the session. Can we have the volunteers from the Guru Productions arrange the stage?
Drones, or unmanned aerial vehicles, have rapidly evolved from military applications to becoming essential tools in numerous sectors, offering safe, efficient, and cost-effective solutions. Drones are poised to drive significant employment and economic growth, particularly in remote and hard-to-reach areas of India. In Andhra Pradesh, the state known for its agricultural prowess and industrial potential, drones are being leveraged to enhance public service delivery. Let's explore key use cases where drone technology is transforming operations. Agriculture. Drones are used extensively for monitoring crop health, soil conditions, and irrigation needs, from spraying fertilizers to large-scale drone seeding and ecosystem restoration. UAVs are revolutionizing farming practices in Andhra Pradesh. Mapping and survey. UAVs provide critical insights for planning and management in urban planning and infrastructure development. Equipped with VTOL, that is, vertical takeoff and landing capabilities, drones are used for road, railway, and river surveys and mapping projects across various departments. Disaster management. In times of emergencies, drones reduce human risk by monitoring flood levels, identifying stranded victims, and assisting in search and rescue operations. UAVs also serve as cargo carriers for delivering food, water, and essential supplies in relief efforts. Municipal administration. Drones play a vital role in detecting road potholes, monitoring waste management, and identifying drainage blockages. They also help in mosquito control by identifying breeding sites. Futuristic drone use cases. Andhra Pradesh is exploring advanced UAV applications such as beyond visual line of sight drones for cargo delivery and medical organ transportation. The state is also keen on developing electric vertical takeoff and landing drones for urban air mobility, positioning itself as a pioneer in India for short-distance passenger flights. Through these innovations, Andhra Pradesh is at the forefront of leveraging drone technology for efficient governance and public services, while positioning itself as the leader in UAV innovation and applications. The Drone Hackathon, initiated by the Andhra Pradesh Drones Corporation, proved to be a resounding success. This initiative, fee-free competition, was organized as a precursor to the esteemed Amaravati Drone Summit 2024. Highlights included participants' innovation and the organizers' commitment to advancing drone technology. The competition, launched on 5th October 2024, saw high participation, prompting a 2-day registration extension. Over 500 experts joined, offering innovative drone solutions to key challenges. 12 winners were chosen across 4 categories, with top prizes of Rs 3 lakhs, Rs 2 lakhs, and Rs 1 lakh. Participants were judged on a problem solution fit, innovation, feasibility, scalability, and impact. The Hackathon Review Jury, which selected the final winners, comprised representatives from the Ministry of Civil Aviation, Directorate General of Civil Aviation, the Government of Andhra Pradesh, IISER Tirupati, IIT Tirupati, IIT Bombay, IIT Hyderabad, and the Drone Federation of India. Hackathon themes: usage of drones for agricultural and rural development in Andhra Pradesh, mapping and real-time crop health monitoring, drone-based irrigation system monitoring, drones for enhancing disaster management, emergency response capabilities. Early warnings in flood-prone areas help assess damage, plan relief efforts, and map rescue logistics. Drones detect forest fires early and support quick response efforts. Leveraging drones for urban planning and infrastructure monitoring. Monitor traffic, detect road issues, unauthorized constructions, and encroachments on public land. inspect electrical lines and gas pipelines for safety and maintenance. Drones for improving public safety, law enforcement. Drone solutions for monitoring large gatherings to improve crowd control. Designing drones for night surveillance, patrolling in crime-prone areas. Drones for better healthcare, medical supply delivery in remote areas. Drone solutions for more efficient delivery of medicines, vaccines in remote areas, and faster transportation of medical kits, AED devices in emergencies. Drones in support of environmental, natural resource management. Sensor-equipped drone solution to access air and water quality. Systems for tracking wildlife population, preventing illegal poaching. Drones in surveying, mapping for improved governance. Drone-based mapping systems for infra projects like roads, bridges, and public utilities, and solution for inventory management of government-owned resources. Drones for improved transport, logistics efficiency. Drone-based solutions for delivering critical goods to remote, hilly regions as a more efficient alternative to conventional transport, creating a system for quick analysis of road accident sites to minimize traffic congestion. Drone-based computer vision for object extraction. Agriculture, detect crops, weeds, pests, analyze crop health, and estimate yield in large fields. Disaster management and security. Identify debris, damaged infrastructure, stranded individuals in disaster zones, and detect unauthorized activities in restricted areas for enhanced rescue and security operations. Based on the above hackathon themes, the winners will be selected by the review jury, and the prizes will be awarded by the Honorable Chief Minister. Drones, or unmanned aerial vehicles, have rapidly evolved from military applications to becoming essential tools in numerous sectors, offering safe, efficient, and cost-effective solutions. Drones are poised to drive significant employment and economic growth, particularly in remote and hard-to-reach areas of India. In Andhra Pradesh, the state known for its agricultural prowess and industrial potential, drones are being leveraged to enhance public service delivery. Let's explore key use cases where drone technology is transforming operations. Agriculture. Drones are used extensively for monitoring crop health, soil conditions, and irrigation needs, from spraying fertilizers to large-scale drone seeding and ecosystem restoration. UAVs are revolutionizing farming practices in Andhra Pradesh. Mapping and survey. UAVs provide critical insights for planning and management in urban planning and infrastructure development. Equipped with VTOL, that is, vertical takeoff and landing capabilities, drones are used for road, railway, and river surveys and mapping projects across various departments. Disaster management. In times of emergencies, drones reduce human risk by monitoring flood levels, identifying stranded victims, and assisting in search and rescue operations. UAVs also serve as cargo carriers for delivering food, water, and essential supplies in relief efforts. Municipal administration. Drones play a vital role in detecting road potholes, monitoring waste management, and identifying drainage blockages. They also help in mosquito control by identifying breeding sites. Futuristic drone use cases. Andhra Pradesh is exploring advanced UAV applications such as beyond visual line of sight drones for cargo delivery and medical organ transportation. The state is also keen on developing electric vertical takeoff and landing drones for urban air mobility, positioning itself as a pioneer in India for short-distance passenger flights. Through these innovations, Andhra Pradesh is at the forefront of leveraging drone technology for efficient governance and public services, while positioning itself as the leader in UAV innovation and applications. Andhra Pradesh Drone Corporation aims to position the state as the drone capital of India. Through a grand vision and draft policy, the government is confident in this strategy, driven by the growing global and Indian drone markets and the vast potential Andhra Pradesh offers for the sector. In 2023, the global drone market was valued at $37.68 billion, with India holding just a 3% share. However, India's domestic UAV market is projected to grow at 22.63% CAGR from Rs 11,828 crores in 2024 to Rs 26,749 crores by 2028. Key drivers include policy support, demand for high-quality data, and financial incentives, with significant policy changes since 2014, boosting the domestic market. Several Indian states have implemented drone policies but face challenges. Andhra Pradesh seeks to address these by creating a robust drone vision and draft policy to boost its drone industry, aiming to establish itself as the drone capital of India. The drone vision and draft policy for Andhra Pradesh builds itself around 4 quintessential objectives. Economic powerhouse, world-class infrastructure, ecosystem development, emerge as the industry leader. The mission to transform Andhra Pradesh as the drone capital of India envisions to use a few core fundamentals as the fulcrum for its success. Infrastructure. The hub will feature an integrated testing facility with a runway, vertiports, ATC, a center of excellence, incubation centers, co-working spaces, and
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Amaravati Drone Summit 2024 post-lunch session. We are beginning with the panel discussion, building the next phase of drone regulations for making India a global drone hub by 2030. So firstly, I'd like to invite our speakers of this panel discussion. Shri Ravindra Kumar, Directorate General of Civil Aviation. Can we please put our hands together and welcome Mr. Ravindra Kumar? May I call upon Mr. Smith Shah, President Drone Federation, to welcome him. And we call upon Mr. Neil Mehta, co-founder Asteria Aerospace Limited, our next panelist. Warm welcome, sir. And we also take the pleasure to welcome Ms. Divya Manchandana, Chief of Airworthiness E-Plane. Welcome to Amaravati Drone Summit and this panel. And the next panelist, Dr. Manish Pandey, Director and Head, PAD Division, Quality Council of India. And also, let's welcome Mr. Vipul Singh, co-founder, Aereo. And this session will be moderated by Mr. Smith Shah, President, Drone Federation of India. We have eminent panelists in this session. Ladies and gentlemen, let's all put our hands together and welcome our esteemed speakers and our moderator. And now I hand it over to Mr. Smith Shah. Thank you.
Check. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for joining us back. I hope most of you have had your lunch and are excited to understand more on what are the challenges in the drone ecosystem and what is in store for moving the regulations forward so that we can enable more applications and unlock next phase of use cases in the ecosystem. So that is a panel discussion that is there. And today we have a diverse set of panelists with us. So of course, when we talk about regulations, we have to talk about DGCA. So from DGCA side, we have Ravindra sir, who's the Director Operations, who looks after training as well as various new use cases around operations and BB laws and many other portfolios. So Ravindra sir is here with us. Then we have Dr. Manish Pandey, who is from Quality Council of India. He's the head of PAT division. He is the whole and soul for the certification scheme that is developed under the entire Drone Rules 2021. So they have a multi-stakeholder group under which they take inputs and then the certification scheme comes in. So we have regulator, we have multi-stakeholder body that is working on the certification framework. Then we have Mr. Neil Mehta, who's Neil, how many years now since Asteria? So more than 10 years old, 11 years old company in the ecosystem, Asteria Aerospace. One of the earliest persons who I got to meet in the drone ecosystem. And then we have Divya from ePlane. One more application that Divya and team are trying to unlock is on urban air mobility and long range logistics. So Divya is the chief of airworthiness. I think very few or almost no drone company would have a designation like this. So maybe Divya, why your job is what you do, you can talk about it. And then lastly, of course, we have Mr. Vipul Singh. He's the co-founder of Aereo, one of the companies that does large-scale mapping and mining and various other operations. So with all of you, I think let's spend the next 30 minutes to discuss what are the various thought processes and challenges in the ecosystem. So thought processes to solve that and what is going on. Don't worry, my questions will be very simple. And I think all of you, in my opinion, will be very versed with it. So to begin with, maybe I'll start with Neil. Neil, you are the oldest company in the ecosystem, one of the oldest, and you have been there since 11 years. So how would you describe the regulatory journey that has been till now? And what do you think are the challenges of today in various operations that you undertake at Asteria Aerospace?
Hello. Yeah, thanks, Smith. And we started Asteria back in 2012, actually, when the word drone was very new in the Indian ecosystem itself. There were hardly, I could count on one finger the number of companies who were actually involved in drones at that time. And I remember that whenever we used to talk to our end users, we had to educate them of what is a drone, what does it do, and kind of explain them the kind of various use cases that could be possible using drones. I think over the last 10, 12 years, we have seen a dramatic shift, a paradigm shift actually in the way people are looking at drones. Right? Today, a lot of people come to us and say, can we use a drone for XYZ? So that has been the kind of remarkable shift and which has been brought about by the technology adoption, in fact, the development of the technology itself, the commercialization and the adoption of this. And along with that, of course, regulations have also played a major role in either holding back this technology or promoting it. So until 2018, drones are actually banned in the civil airspace. And the only use case which was possible was using drones for military applications and other kind of sensitive applications. And I think that held back the industry, for the longest time. Since 2018, we have been progressively kind of liberalizing the sector. The biggest change came in 2021 when the drone rules were announced, and that liberalized manufacturing operations, training, etc. of drones. And since then, the industry has taken on a remarkable transformation. Today, there are more than 200 companies who are either manufacturing or operating drones, or trying to develop various use cases for drones. So that's been a remarkable shift, and I think we are still, since the last 2-3 years, has kind of been the only journey that we have really had drones in the civil airspace. I think we are still very young as an industry, and we've taken some baby steps till now. The time is now come to kind of mature the industry and to enable the next phase of growth.
So Neil, specifically, what are the challenges that you look forward?
So I think challenges are, from a policy and regulations perspective, I'll say one from a policy perspective. See, industry always looks for signals from the government, as to what the government is thinking about this sector, and then kind of putting investments around it. I think one of the challenges that we have had is, as an ecosystem, we have not focused on developing components for drones, right? We've all focused on building drones and kind of applying them for various applications. But core components of drones are still largely imported from outside the country, whether it is China, EU, US, etc. And probably close to 60-70% of components actually might be imported. So I think one of the challenges as an ecosystem we have to figure out is how do we incentivize the industry to spend that R&D amount and develop the core technologies which actually go in a drone. I think that is the first challenge. Second challenge, I think, are more operational challenges. We have all focused on developing use cases aligned to visual line of sight operations, where you need to be, the pilot needs to be seeing the drone, but there are a lot of other applications where the drone needs to fly beyond the line of sight of the pilot. Whether it is, large linear mapping of oil and gas pipelines, or it is cargo deliveries, etc. And we haven't figured out the right solution to this, how to enable this kind of an application. I think that's the second challenge which is holding back the industry and the use cases to some extent.
So two challenges mentioned by Neil, one about developing components in India, and second about unlocking BVLOS operations. So thanks Neil, thanks for those inputs. So from company that has been working on defense, homeland security and civil applications, now we go to a company that is purely working in the civil domain, as of now I believe. So Vipul, coming to you, you've been engaged in a lot of survey mapping projects. So maybe if you want to touch upon some of the unique use cases that you're working on, and what are the regulatory challenges that you feel, because we're discussing most important point of what to build in the next phase of drone regulations. So what are the regulatory challenges that you feel? Maybe people, if it's the same ones, you can move on to the new challenges.
Yeah, of course. Thanks a lot everyone for giving us this opportunity. So just to quickly cover what we do, we have been working a lot on surveying and mapping related use cases and extracting decision intelligence and business intelligence out of the surveying and mapping data. Just to give you an idea, we work with mining industry, infrastructure industry, one of the world's largest coal mine. Its weekly progress planning and production planning happens using our platform. Companies like Tata Steel are completely using our solution for their entire mine digitalization across the business. We have also mapped about 50,000 villages for Swamitwa scheme and have mapped around 50,000 square kilometers of area for land record digitization, which includes entire Haryana, 25,000 square kilometers in AP, and approximately 70,000 square kilometers being executed in Karnataka. And on infrastructure, we have done quite a good amount of work on some of the largest infrastructures coming out, which includes one of the largest steel manufacturing compound in Asia, as well as the largest solar power plant coming up in the world. where we have been helping them with the progress monitoring. And we leverage a lot of AI once the drone data is collected to extract these business intelligence. So from our perspective, or I would like to categorize it, the challenges which I see that exist today. One challenge is the enforcement of the existing set of regulations. They are very nice, very well drafted, very well also released, but I think there are still gaps which we need to resolve in terms of how much they are meeting their objective, because we can all see around in the stall also, we can see the footprint of our neighbors in the north on those stalls. And I think the objective was to create a regulation which creates an enabling ecosystem in India by the Indian companies. So maybe there is some gap which we need to tap there, which will ensure that we can have more indigenous set of designs and components rather than foreign design and component which are still figuring out their way to seep into the Indian market, which has also got good amount of threat on the security as well as the reliability, because most of the time we get attracted towards the lower prices rather than highest reliability and safety. That is one. Second is, I believe, another challenge which exists is on the side of the indigenization. I think we need to pave a way to increase the indigenization which is happening on various levels, subsystem, component and the overall system, and recognize indigenous IP creation. In this ecosystem, I think we have understood from last 2 years of utilization of drones in the battlefield scenario that the owner of the IP is going to have the highest reward. So how do we create a regulatory ecosystem which recognizes indigenous IP creation and rewards its growth is another important subject. And the last point which I would like to throw on the panel is basically on the autonomousity, where we are seeing that drones are becoming very aggressively autonomous. And humans are almost vanishing from the loop. We have now drone in a box kind of solutions coming up, where you don't need to have any human being operating or triggering the event. So figuring out a roadmap towards of the regulation which can enable such kind of use cases, which have a great acceptance in the industrial use cases, where industries want to use drones without human in the loop, where they station a drone at certain location and it should fly and collect data at a defined interval. So now we still don't have a regulatory ecosystem which can enable that. And then with the increased uses of drones in such kind of scenarios, there is going to be a very aggressive utilization of AI as well. So maybe somewhere we need to create some boundaries that how AI should be leveraged and for what purposes, so that the growth or the journey towards creating more autonomous solutions should be more predictable than what it is today. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you, Vipul. So I think you mentioned about two new challenges, which is lack of enforcement of existing regulations, if I want to just summarize it. And fourth, about autonomous operations that are going to maybe unlock the new set of use cases in the industrial side. So maybe these are the two summary of challenges that I can, that was covered already by Neil. Now I'll come to Divya. Divya, Chief of Airworthiness, can you explain our audience what is your role and why it requires a separate role in what you do? And maybe then I'll come to the next question on the challenges side.
All right. So, first of all, it's nice to be here with you, Smith, Neil, Vipul, and sir. I mean, I'm just talking from the industry side because I've been seeing them much before even the drone rules were published in the country, right? So you guys have been there in the system. And it's nice that today we are sitting in the panel where we are discussing about the drone regulations going forward and what it will be by 2030. As for my role, as to why am I the Chief of Airworthiness and what does the role really entail, one is we talk about the drone industry, and which is up to 500 kgs according to the drone regulations. But beyond 500 kgs, which is the total weight of the machine, you fall into what you call as the Aircraft Rules 1937. Any aircraft, in fact drone is also an aircraft, but any aircraft which needs to be certified, which is beyond 500 kgs, falls under the Aircraft Rules 1937. And our rules, the government rules, they say that you need to have certain designations, certain post holders, because to be able to certify the aircraft, you need to have a design organization approval saying that you as an organization are capable of designing an aircraft. And for that, you need some post holder by the name called Chief of Airworthiness, which makes sure that you as an organization are adhering to the rules and regulations, complying with it, and also with the continued airworthiness.
I think the most important limit that I could think of was 500 kgs limit in the drone rules 2021. Most important challenge being from a summary perspective. Anyone any other challenge that you want to just highlight out of what you just said?
Right. I mean, I'll talk from the eVTOL per se because that's the company that I'm working for. We're building the India's first electric air taxis, which will help alleviate urban congestion for people. And the reason I'm talking about challenges in the eVTOL side is because a lot of these challenges will be removed by bringing up more and more regulations in the drone side of things, because the legwork for the eVTOLs will be done by the drones. So, for example, the government has recently published the regulations for eVTOL certification as well as the body codes. What we are waiting for now, the next set of regulations to be published is for the airspace, for battery charging systems, for pilot certification, for how the batteries are going to be certified, and so on and so forth. Now, while we do what we do, set up these regulations, set up the ecosystem for the eVTOLs to come up in India, what are we talking about in the drone space? We're talking about BV loss. We are soon going to talk about what about the drones that are going to be flying above 400 feet? What about doing multiple drone operations? What about doing these multiple high-volume drone operations being flown by a single pilot, right? So when we start putting on the regulations and start working on all of these things, they will start ironing out or paving the way for eVTOL regulations, even though those regulations are being carved out. So these are some of the challenges that we will see as the regulations come out.
Thank you, Divya. I think operations more than 400 feet was one thing that you mentioned. A comprehensive set of rules and policy from a eVTOL perspective. I think what you were giving 3-4 examples of policies that are not out, but maybe a comprehensive set of ecosystem and a comprehensive policy will help rather than a small packet approach essentially. Maybe one more challenge that I can think of is simultaneous operations, one pilot controlling multiple drones, and then in use cases like inspection and agriculture spraying of large fields and all of that. So
and I'll tell you why I'm saying that, because recently I had attended the ICAO conference in Montreal, which kickstarted the advanced air mobility for the first time, and ICAO is the apex body for aviation. And you'd be surprised that it had regulators from all around the world. And those regulators were telling me, hey, we have seen that India's got some great drone regulation and you guys are doing some great work. So those people are already looking at autonomy and autonomous operations.
Got it. Thank you, Divya. So before we come to DGCA, I'll just go to Quality Council of India and then last to you, sir. So industry has been talking about the liberalization of the rules. In 2014, we had a ban. 2018, we had one type of regulation. Then 2021, we had another type of regulation. And then in August 21, finally the policy opened up. And in that policy, one of the responsibilities that was given was about creating a certification criteria, for which I think QCI plays a role of getting academia, industry, technical experts all together to create the first framework, that is the first recommendation to DGCA and the government. Apart from this, for many challenges that the industry has, and maybe I'll iterate the question in two parts. What role can QCI play in enforcing some part of the regulations or maybe the type certification? It may not be enforcement on the ground, it may be enforcement during the process, whatever you can choose. Enforcement part A, and part B, how do you see QCI's role moving forward in building the next phase of regulations, especially from the certification side where you are already involved?
Right. Thank you, Smith. So as the Quality Council of India, our main task is to get into the mode of multi-stakeholder consultation in a manner that we could have all the issues, concerns, challenges, uh, at a platform, and then very systematically see what is the best way out. In such cases, as what Smith has asked, that what is the best way to handle it? The best way to handle it is first to have a lot of sensitization programs, because most of the issues that I understand comes due to the lack of interpretation or over-interpretation of certain requirements, which leads to some differences when the process is on, the process of certification is on. So I can give you examples where the manufacturer has his or her own interpretation. Then the ATEs comes, which we call as certification bodies. They have their own sets of interpretations, because mostly while we are very careful on the kind of people that come as auditors or assessors who actually review the documents before they are presented to DGCA in the form of the statement of conformity, there are interpretational issues which takes lot of time in terms of resolving the issue. And also when it goes to DGCA, there is also a level of, what do I say, differences in terms of what these SOC is presented and what is that DGCA wants as a regulator, to see that there is a minimal risk involved when they actually issue a type certificate. So answering Smith's question, what Quality Council does is to see that the level of engagement with all the stakeholders, specifically the industry, is ramped up. It would also mean that when we in our multi-stakeholder committees invite industry associations, we always tell them that, okay, fine that you are sending people from secretariat. I think so that industry association secretariat should be proactive enough to actually send out the base documents to as much as manufacturers they could, so that they can get some distilled information which can be tabled at the resolution level and give a very measured and a very specific kind of an intervention which reduces a lot of these interpretational issues. Part one question. The second question was, moving forward, what QCI needs to do, to enhance the regulatory frameworks with the aspirations of both the industry and the stakeholders. So we heard a lot of things about the BV laws, which the Honorable Minister and, of course, other senior officers mentioned during the inaugural session. So what QCI is working, again, closely with DGC and, of course, the stakeholders in the form of the three committees that we have. We are first trying to resolve the knickknacks that have come on the operationalization of the VLOS, which is the current CSUA scheme, or which we call it as the certification scheme for unmanned aircraft systems. What we are trying to do is to first resolve those outstanding issues and then move on to the BVLOS systems. The idea is that first let all the VLOS things are sorted, and then we do an add-on on the BVLOS, so that the manufacturers doesn't undergo a repeat when they come with something which is a BVLOS. So the idea is to have a very seamless kind of a certification system in place, which would be a step up of VLOS to BVLOS. And during that, we would want that only the delta, which is differentiating a VLOS with BVLOS, is very clearly mentioned, taking our lessons from the VLOS, where the criteria are very specifically formulated, and specific answers or guidelines are there inside the VLOS. Because in the earlier VLOS system, we actually made the guidelines later on based on various inputs from the stakeholders. But in this case, I think so we have enough information. We also understand that there are enough players who are doing BVLOS, taking some special permissions, so they have already some body of knowledge which we want to assimilate in the BVLOS system and move forward. There are also one request which I want to make is, when you go through the scheme, specifically the manufacturers who want to come specifically from the state now, that we would want you to understand the scheme before you actually come with your applications to the ATs, because I think so, if you are not clear and if you don't request for the certificates while you are taking components or when you are taking batteries, which includes, the registration details and things like that, you actually end up doing it on your own. Whereas as per the government requirements, the manufacturer of the various components that you would assemble while making a drone have to have actually carried those certifications while they while you procure them. So I think so these are certain things that if you keep it in mind, it becomes a very painless process, a very seamless process, and it reduces lot of these wastages in interpretation and creation of documents, which is important for us to issue the certification.
Thank you, Dr.
so
Pandey. I think first part you mentioned that for currently enforcing the visual line of sight and maybe playing a role in that, QCI could do more capacity building workshops so that people know more about the scheme, know in depth about the scheme, and hence they can apply better and be more clear. And in the second part, with respect to BV laws, I think you mentioned that a lot of industry people have some experience. So this time your focus will be that when the certification recommendations are being prepared, they will be even more objective so that the subjectivity, which may be of course due to technical nature, so that will be reduced. So I think that is the two steps you mentioned. Now the most important task to Ravindraji. So industry, we have heard that there are 1 kilometer long list of challenges, and we also have Secretary Civil Aviation here, Additional Secretary here, Joint Secretary and Secretary INR from Government of Andhra Pradesh. So to everyone, maybe I'll just list down the challenges once more. And sir, maybe on some of those challenges, which are the most important ones that you have currently looked at, and then what are you doing about it from your perspective, if you could share. So industry mentioned that some challenges are around lack of Indian components and development of those technologies. Then the enabling framework for beyond visual line of sight operations. The lack of enforcement of current rules, because of which maybe a lot of uncertified drones are being sold in the market. The future request to accommodate autonomous operations above the 500 kg limit if required, operations above 400 feet operations where one pilot and multiple drones are involved. So, and of course the eVTOL part. So sir, maybe my request to you would be if you could share what has been done in the regulation till now, which I am sure you have some numbers to present about where have we reached. And to some of these challenges, what is your opinion? How is DGCA looking at handling these?
Okay, thank you, Smith. So far as VLOS operations are concerned, we have given 81 type certification. UIN issued till date more than 25,000. RPC holders as on date more than 18,000. RPTOs authorized by DGCA 135. Drone manufacturer 53. And instructors available in the industry, Indian industry for a small and medium 974. So this is VLOS setup so far developed by DGCA or by industry. So now the most talked thing in the industry is BV loss operations. So BV loss means beyond visual line of sight operations, means drone will fly for a long range with better transmission, receiving connectivity. BV loss operation will consist of UTM, better landing capability. I mean, this is beyond visual line of sight, so landing capability must be better than VLOS operations. Navigational performance and required navigational performance should be better than whatever existing in our VLOS system. Better collision avoidance, detect and avoid system, tracking, day-night operations. These are challenges or requirement for BV-loss operations. We are trying to implement in type certifications. Next question was regarding enforcement. So we have, what do you think, Smith? We are doing in a smaller quantity or overdose enforcement?
No, I don't think it is in overdose, definitely. But I think, sir, maybe I'll take the opportunity to qualify my question better. So, from an industry perspective, we feel that everyone who is part of the regulations is being enforced. People who are not coming to regulator are not enforced. So, some bit of that, basically. People who have not applied for type certificate, they are not under the ambit of regulation. So, maybe from that lens, if you could.
Okay,
but definitely it is not overdose.
Yeah, yeah. So DGCA being a safety oversight regulator, our role is to impose enforcement actions definitely on the user whosoever is type certified by DGCA or under authorization by DGCA for civil uses, not for any military or air force uses. So we have initiated enforcement actions in drone industry also. Till date, we have imposed penalty of more than 7 to 8 lakhs, almost more than 10 enforcement actions we have taken till date.
Sir, and moving forward, just to maybe give the industry a better direction, for organizations and users that may be not following the rules at all, what would be your advice for their competitors who want to follow the rules? How should they report them? If they report them, how do they report them? What should they take care? Just so that people who are wanting to comply with the rules, they get a right direction on how to motivate other people, and if they, even after motivation, they don't want to, then how to report them. So maybe some advice on that.
Okay, Smith. So this is a beginning of journey. Drone industry has started their journey, and we have initiated enforcement actions. We are time to time we are arranging for sensitization workshop with industry. We are giving our ideas on enforcement, means at how to avoid non-compliance violations, and we are slightly lenient, but we are trying to now impose restrictions or penalties whatever comes to in our notice.
Thank you, sir. So I think from the BV law side, you very rightly mentioned, and this is good input for the industry, that you are looking at traffic management, the landing capabilities, the long-range communication and the reliability of it, the navigation part, as well as collision avoidance and all of those other features that you mentioned.
Yes.
So yes, definitely these will be important when we talk about the BV law certification. And on the enforcement side, you also mentioned about the enforcement actions that DGC has started. Definitely from industry side, I will say that it's not an overdose, but maybe first time the industry is looking for little bit calibrated approach on the people who don't want to follow the rules. So now, due to paucity of time, I will go around everyone, and maybe I'll request everyone to give one input that you want to give for building the next phase of drone regulations. What is the one suggestion that you want to give? Only objective suggestions.
I think what we need to now focus is we've already come up with the regulations. Like we've been talking about adherence to those regulations, continued airworthiness, but there are two important aspects which we kind of miss out on, and I think that will be pivotal going forward, is quality and safety. I think we need to put a lot of focus on quality products and having safety, inbuilt in the organization.
Thank you, Divya. Neil?
Okay. It's a little bit out of the box, I guess. Not completely, but see, there are a lot of instances which also come in the newspapers also of people probably who are using drones for photography purposes or something, and they fly close to, restricted zones like defense zones or airports where they are not supposed to fly. And if they were trained properly, they would know that this, is not allowed, and as per regulations, you can't fly in red zones, etc. But it seems that, to do that training, they have to undergo a RPTO course, which costs, could be 30,000-40,000, etc. And it seems that a lot of them are probably unwilling to do that also. So one suggestion I have is maybe for drones below 2 kgs of all-up weight, we can have a simpler certification mechanism where it's not a certificate, but maybe you just, pass an online exam where you are made aware of the regulations and the responsibilities as a drone pilot, and you don't have to really go to an RPTO and get a certificate. This makes it a little easier, and it makes it easier for everyone to comply with, rather than letting them fly in such dangerous situations.
So Divya talked about focus on safety and quality. Neil is talking about some sort of online education and online exam for some class of drones so that more people are aware and they can be well versed with the regulation.
I'll just add to what Neil said. So if you look at what FAA and EASA are doing, right, they're looking at another aspect which I think we should focus on, and that will probably concur with what Neil is saying, is self-certification. We put a lot of emphasis on certifying the drones, but we put less emphasis on the people who are going to be operating the drones. Over a period of time, when these guys start operating more and more, you kind of start seeing how safe or reliable they are. And once you give that credibility of reliability and safety, they can do self-certification based on the use cases they're going to be operating in. Because currently in the regulation, let's say small category drone, you can have an agri drone, you can have an eVTOL drone. The risk of the operation is not taken into account.
Got it, Divya. Thank you. Now we move to Vipul. One suggestion that you have.
Already talked about the points I think we should cover. Just repeat on two things which I missed, which we missed to cover again. I think one is a roadmap towards autonomous operations, because that's an undeniable reality. The whole world is moving towards autonomous operations, swarm and so many things which are happening around, and I think we need to pave the way for such kind of innovation in India as well. Otherwise, you innovate, but there is no clarity on operational deployment because regulatory system is not ready. And second, I would say on all these points, I think the regulator needs to catch pace with the industry, which means that we have to move extremely fast. Because ideally, the regulatory ecosystem should come before the industry is ready with a solution, right? So speed is something which I expect that we need to move faster now.
So now, Dr. Manish Pandey, what is your advice to the industry? And then the last word for Ravindra sir.
Okay, so as somebody who's into quality and safety for near to 2 decades, the only one solution and one request that I have to make to the manufacturers who come for the statement of conformity from a certification body and then go to the DGCA for type certificate is that kindly, thoroughly read the section 3, which talks about the certification criteria, which is what you need to establish to both the ATs and DGCA while you are in the process of designing, development and putting your drone in shape. It is not that you do everything and then you come to the rule book and then you start to understand and think that how do I kind of interpret what is written and what I have done. So the only one thing which I would request everybody who wants to enter into this space is read the rule book before you start playing the game. And if you do it correctly, I think so there would be minimal, I would say, hardships when you have to go to a certification body and then answer DGC questions on certain things which you fail to kind of establish when you talk compliance and request for a type certificate. Thank you.
Got it. Thank you. Ravindra sir,
Okay,
last word.
my suggestion to industry is please kindly avoid any kind of violation, non-compliance. Please read all regulations, drone training circulars issued by DGCA time to time, again and again. They are not as simple as you think. Read 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, you will find quite depth in those DTCs or rules and regulations. And in case there is any violation or non-compliance you found in your organization, kindly write to us, we will resolve. Thank you so much. And Vipul, we are not behind the industry. We, as a safety oversight regulator, we are moving step by step.
Sir, I think from the industry and regulators' perspective, this fight will continue in all ecosystems, manned aviation, drone industry, every other regulatory
I think
ecosystem.
my input was not whether we should move step by step. We are just saying take the steps faster. That's all.
So good
Safety
to
is
see.
involved, so we cannot move that much faster as industry works.
Good to see this banter here. But I think this is necessary. Industry can keep pushing the regulator can keep pushing back, and somewhere in between lies the balance. So we discussed about a lot of challenges, and we have noted down all the points, and some solutions also emerged. Due to paucity of time, this session we have to end here. And I once again thank you to all of you, Divya, Neil, Ravindra sir, Dr. Manish, as well as Vipul, for joining us at Amaravati Drone Summit for this wonderful panel discussion. I hope all of you in the audience have some context more about the drone regulations, some challenges that exist. And of course, all of these speakers are not here just for this panel discussion, so you can connect with them offline, you can speak to them, you can get guidance, you can get collaborations, and make sure that all your doubts about the regulation or about the industry or about the type certification, Ravindra sir is here, Dr. Manish Pandey is here, about the industry, all the three, two gentlemen and one woman are here, so they'll be able to network with you, help you, guide you, and please make full use of this opportunity to get connected to everyone. Thank you so much everyone for joining on this panel discussion. I'll request you to just come ahead for a group photograph.
Thank you. Thank you very much to all the esteemed speakers. Can we all put our hands together? That was indeed a very valuable inputs on building the next phase of drone regulations for making India a global drone hub by 2030. Thank you, Smith. Thank you very much for moderating this session. And next up, we have the keynote presentation. Before I invite a special mention to all the delegates, panelists, exhibitors, buses will start. There are shuttle buses from CK Convention to Punami Ghat. You can avail the service, and the passes for the evening cultural will be given to you. And yes, the panel discussion post that. Now we have, may I take the pleasure to invite Sri Piyush Srivastava, Senior Economic Advisor, Ministry of Civil Aviation, on the Production-Linked Incentive Scheme and the Way Forward. Mr. Piyush Srivastava, welcome to you.
Thank you. A very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Drones as a sector is a dynamic sector. And as you saw in the inaugural session, the drones is being hemmed by a very dynamic leadership. And this immediate session preceding my discourse with you also revealed that it is an industry which is very dynamic. Even in this afternoon, in 2024, they are discussing the regulations that will happen in 2030. So when we are surrounded by dynamic people on all sides, the job in the industry becomes much easier. I've been asked to make a presentation on the PLI scheme for drones and drone components, the way forward. The objective of my presentation has been made much easier by the preceding speakers. So what I propose to present to you is basically a snapshot of the ecosystem of the drone regulatory setup to reinforce the fact that the government of India is firmly and solidly behind the development of the drone sector. And of course, the last leg of it is something that I will leave you with, that you will ponder over it. As our secretary said in the morning, that probably you will give us the inputs for that. Because that is an area that is evolving and that will continue to evolve. It's never going to be completed. The way forward is something always in the future. And by the time it reaches you, it becomes the present, so you're thinking about the next step ahead. So having said that, we will go straight to the drone applications. This was a point that was repeated many times by the Honorable Chief Minister. He was referring to the use cases. He said that all the use cases need to be documented. And in that context, actually, there are 4 basic use cases that one thinks of. One is the surveillance, mapping, inspection, and the delivery. And amongst them, the most well-known are the uses in the military, the agriculture sector. The drone Didi scheme has now become a game changer in the drone industry. And of course, the disaster management, which is right there in the middle, emergency and disaster management, which was in full display in the recent floods in Andhra Pradesh. It was an unfortunate event, but it did showcase the potential of the drone industry. The drones can deliver things in areas which are otherwise inaccessible. Here again, it is a continuation of the same story. There are various other use cases. In all, the Honorable Chief Minister said that we need to document them. There are more than 200 use cases that are already documented, and this list is only growing. So we need to document them, and I think the Honorable Chief Minister has released the concept paper, which will give us an idea on how to apply them in these use cases for the benefit of the nation. And of course, since Andhra Pradesh has offered to take a lead in that, we'd be more than happy to extend a helping hand in that. Now, in this slide, basically, the attempt has been made to show how the drone technology is superior to the traditional methods. This is basically for using drones as a surveillance mechanism or for the delivery of pesticides. Essentially, the delivery has to be as close to the ground as possible. So you see the manual method that was being used earlier, it was less accurate, and as you went in for more sophistication, the update rate was lower and the cost went up. So the drones came as a great relief in this, as an intermediate technology, which immediately brought in economies. They are safer both for the environment as well as for the human beings. They have a high accuracy and a high update rate. So the advantages of the drones, I mean, you are experts in that, so I think we'll go and have a look at what the policy landscape is. Earlier, the policy regime was very, very restrictive. In fact, there was a blanket ban on the use of drones in 2014. Then between 2014 and 18, there were a lot of consultations, and eventually the DGCA brought in the CAR1, which were again very restrictive. Various use cases were emerging all this while, and the US rules were brought out in March 2021, which were just slightly more relaxed than the earlier regulations of the DGCA, but still required a lot to be done. During this time, two things happened. One was the locust attack, which affected the crops in 3 major states. And the drones were effectively deployed to contain this locust menace. And then what actually caught the eyeballs was the war between Azerbaijan and Armenia, which was actually cut short in 5 days flat because of the effective use of drones by one country. So it was realized that probably the drones need to be used and it need to be liberalized. And on the domestic front, 2 other developments happened. One was that NHAI made surveys of drone mandatory, and the other was the famous celebrated Swamitva scheme, under which all lands in the villages was to be mapped by drones. This actually triggered the liberalization of the drone rules, and in 2021, the drone rules were further liberalized. And that opened up the floodgates for the development of the drones. Government of India did 2 things at that time. First of all, they declared that 90% of the airspace will be green, which was a major contribution to the ease of doing business, which the Honorable CM was also referring to in the morning. And the other thing was that they incentivized the manufacturing of the drones, which is also the subject that we are discussing right now. So the PLI scheme was launched at around that time. And of course, when the proliferation of the drone usage increases, there's a need for putting in place a traffic management system. So the US traffic management policy was brought in. After that, there were various other rules, uses of drones that came in, and the government decided to also become a market maker. So the first major step in this regard was that the drone certification scheme for agricultural drones was provided support by the government, Ministry of Agriculture in this instance. And it also found mention in the budget of 2022 when the Drone Shakti mission was launched. It was around that time that there was a complete ban in the import of drones. Not just complete drones, but also knockdown drones. We did not ban the components, but that was a conscious decision because when you assemble the components, also you develop the technology and you eventually grow up the value chain. This was amply seen during the automobile manufacturing process that we undertook. Initially, we were doing the screwdriver technology, but now we are the major exporter of automobiles. So it was thought that we will be able to do this in the drones also. And I think this has been the case on the ground. Then in June last year, the exports of drones were liberalized. The Comet rules were liberalized. And the latest in this series was the ease of doing business because of the abolition of the requirement of passports, both for the getting for the remote pilot certificate and also for the registration and transfer of drones. Now, the beauty of the drone rules is that it is the simplest rule to explain. You can explain it in one slide flat. Having a look at this slide, you know exactly what are the permissions required, who is going to give that permission, and whether you can do it or not, and where you think that it cannot be done, like you see the two crosses. Even there is a provision of giving exemption, so you can fly there also. So there is no restriction at all if you look at the drone rules. They are the most liberal that you can have. This is a geographical depiction of the green areas in the country. You see, except for small specks here and there, the entire country is green. So there's ample scope for the utilization of drones here. And all these proactive steps towards ease of doing business and manufacturing and incentivizing manufacturing has had a positive effect, which you see in the drone ecosystem scoreboard, as we like to call it. Even as I speak, the numbers are changing. In the morning, it had changed to 27,000 plus drones that have been registered. 16,000 drones pilots have been certified. 81 drone model type certificates have been issued. And more than 132 drone schools have been approved in the country. Now let's have a look at how the drone market looks like and where do we stand as a country. The size of the global drone market in 2023 was 26 billion US dollars, and India constituted 1.5% of this. By 2030, this is expected to rise to $90 billion, with India's share growing to 12.2%. What it means that India will grow at 8.5 times, while the global market will only grow at around 3 times. So the share of Indian market is growing, which in other words means that there's ample scope for us to make use of this opportunity and ramp up our investments in the drone sector. In this slide, of course, we are looking at the breakup of the various sectors of the drone industry globally. On the right side, the stacked bar diagram shows that basically it's the military use of drones, which is 33%, but the lead is by the civilian use of drones, 67%, which will remain by and large the same in 2030, though there will be a 1% decline in the use of military, which will be obviously gobbled up by the civilian side. This further passes down what I was explaining in the previous slide. You see here, the interesting thing is that although the total growth in the civilian side might not be much, but if you look at the logistics portion, which is just 1% in 2023, is expanding to 25% in 2030. So this is a major use change that is going to be witnessed. The consumer usage will shrink, and of course the military use, as I said, will remain the same. And on the value chain side, the manufacturing and services together would account to more than almost, let's say, 70% of the total value chain. This is again a tabular description of what I was explaining. In the second last row, you see what the military is doing, and the logistics portion is growing from 1 to 25%. So let's not dwell on this. We'll go to the current PLI scheme. This was approved by the cabinet in September 2021 with the objective of reducing dependence on imported drones and promote domestic manufacturing. It concentrated not just in drone manufacturing but also on the drone component manufacturing. And the total outlay for this scheme was a disbursement of incentive of 120 crore rupees. You see, ladies and gentlemen, this is a very, very significant figure. By today's standards, it looks small, but at that time, the entire drone industry's value was just 60 crores. And here we are talking about a disbursement of 120 crore rupees. So that means, since the disbursement was only 40% of the value addition, the industry would have grown much higher. The scheme's tenure was 3 years. The 3 years just got over. And 23 applicants have been beneficiaries of this. Out of them, 12 were drone companies and 11 were component manufacturers. Here, if you have a look at the last row, the incentive disbursement, you would see that the actual disbursements have invariably been higher than the projected investments by a multiple for the first 2 years. And the third year, it looks the same, 72, but then this is the disbursement in the middle of the year. We still have some months to go, so we would do well here by all accounts. That brings me to the last leg of what I wanted to present to you. This is the way forward. And this is where I suppose my job stops and your job begins. I would expect you to have a look at what has been discussed so far in the conference now and what will unfold and be presented to you in the coming day. Please do have a look at that and advise us what should be the way ahead. The way we look at it in the government as of now is that when this earlier drone scheme was launched in 2021, the industry was at its infancy. So one thought process could be whether we should take a call that the infant has now grown and we should just let it be and make no other effort to incentivize it, or we should actually look at incentivizing them. There are 400 more able-bodied drone manufacturers and component manufacturers, and see how it can be diversified, how newer entrants can be allowed, and the growth can be multiplied. Going forward, there is a need for indigenization, which the Honorable CM mentioned, Honorable Minister for Civil Aviation and the Secretary Civil Aviation also alluded to. Indigenization could be you incentivize the designing of new drones and components, you incentivize the R&D of drone and components, but as policymakers and implementers and administrators, our biggest concern is how to benchmark those points against which, or those achievements or flags against which we make the releases. It has to be quantifiable and it should justify the money that is flowing out of the exchequer. So these are the issues on which your inputs would be invaluable. There is also a thought that we are having is that we could probably prescribe that there should be a minimum level of domestic purchase. How do we define this domestic purchase? Obviously, we would want it to be minimal invasive. We would want the industry itself, the unit itself to certify it. But what certificate would be, what format would it adopt, how would we account for that, is again, these are the intricacies and the details that we would look forward to receive from you. Another thought process that we have is that the drone component manufacturers could be incentivized on a different footing. What treatment we give to the drone component manufacturers, whether we keep it higher than the plain vanilla incentive that we were giving otherwise, or we keep it lower, is an important variable on which your inputs would be nice. We could expand the product range, whether we include the software design, whether we include the drone as a service. It could be leasing of the drones itself. Whether it counts as a production at all, whether it is a production-linked incentive or we need to rename the scheme fully. Then one more area which probably could be incentivized is using counter-drone systems. That is an area which we can no longer ignore. And it is probably as the nodal Ministry of Civil Aviation's responsibility to also incentivize the manufacturing and proliferation of counter-drone devices. Now, obviously, when we are thinking of all these things, the requirement would be to increase the budget. But the bigger question would be, how do we allocate this budget? Should it be, as I was saying in the previous slide, should it be a plain vanilla incentive for all the drones as well as the components? Or we should have a different incentive for minimum domestic purchases? And there's another alternative, whether we carve out this budget completely different for components and R&D and for anti-drone system, and we leave the remaining for the pure vanilla manufacturing of drones and the components. So these are the thoughts, ladies and gentlemen, I would leave you with. And whenever you think that you are ready with the solution, please do reach out to us. Even if it is a half-baked solution, we would be happy to receive them, but it is always nice to receive the solutions when they come from an industry body, rather than as an individual input. It's not that we don't value the individual inputs, but as policymakers, our hands are strengthened when we do something on behalf of the industry, rather than being looked as in trying to help a particular unit. So on that note, ladies and gentlemen, I take leave. I know it's been a long day and we have a very interesting session ahead. So thank you very much for your attention. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for all your inputs. And may I now call upon Mr. Praveen Aditya, IAS, Andhra Pradesh Airport Development Corporation MD, to kindly join us on stage to felicitate Shri Piyush Srivastava, Senior Economic Advisor, Ministry of Civil Aviation. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thanks. Done, sir. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now coming up with another interesting panel discussion. Eyes in the Sky for Enhanced Public Safety and Effective Disaster Management. Very, very interesting. panel discussion. And our esteemed panel may we call upon C.H. Srikanth, Inspector General of Police, Law and Order, DGP, to kindly join us on stage. Very, very good evening, sir. And I also take the pleasure to welcome Assistant Professor Mr. Ramachandra Prasad, IIIT Hyderabad, to join us for this panel, and Mr. Vishal Saxena, Vice President, Idea Forge Technology Limited. And our next panelist, Dr. Ganesh Ram Nandakumar, co-founder, Tunga Aerospace, and Mr. Prem Kumar Vislawat, CEO, Marut Drones, and Mr. Sudhir Verma, founder and MD, Aerial IQ India Private Limited, will moderate this session. And I now hand it over to Mr. Sudhir Verma. Thank you.
So, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I have this onerous task of conducting the last panel discussion of the day after a long day and a lot of heavy dose of inputs on drones, policy, regulations and all that. But I think this panel discussion is very important in terms of practical application and utilization of drone technology. And especially in Vijayawada, which has faced a disaster recently and coped with it with the help of drones. I think it is very important to go through the whole experience and our knowledge on drones and give our views and try to see how we can improve and organize this particular application of drones. So we have a very balanced panel, I think. We have people from industry, Tunga Aerospace here, Idea Forge, Marut, and IIIT, Academia. So they're from Academia. I think Professor was to come earlier. He is not able to make it today. So we have Academia, industry, and the actual man on the job who manages the disasters. IG Police, Mr. Srikanth from Andhra Police. So I welcome you all. And since the time is running short, we have just half an hour, not 45 minutes to finish our discussion. My objective is to seek views, your views as specialists in your own domain. What do you feel how the disaster management system currently exists and how it operates? And in case, as an industry, you have been supporting any disaster management, what is your experience? And finally, I'll come to the IG Police to give his views on what is currently the capability of disaster management system and how he would like to improve it. We should look in future, as our Chief Minister very clearly said, that this technology has to be used for public safety and enhancing it hereafter. With such a government in place, I think we can do wonders if we put our heads together. So without any further ado, I will start from you, sir. There's a mic there? Yeah. Please give your views, how you view it as a current capability, and have you had any experience in this?
Hi everyone, thanks for having me here. So I am Ganesh from Tunga Aerospace Industries. So we've been in this industry for the last 4 years. We started with developing drone for MOD, which is Indian Army, Navy and Air Force. So the problem statement is much more well defined there, as the drone industry have evolved over the last 10 years and we latched on to it. Now having good products, having sold thousands of drones to the armed forces, now we are venturing into public safety, disaster management, agriculture and other fields. So here, having figured out a drone, So how a drone is different when we use it for a public safety or a disaster management solely depends upon the user what he wants to do. So basically here we still feel we are in a figuring out. We are still figuring out. Basically, we have supplied to J&K Police for public safety, and we have also supplied for Tamil Nadu government on the mega city project where drone is attached onto a van, and the drone is supposed to be flown from a van, landed on a van, and retrieved back again. So like that, so that drone had a, like say if you look at a drone, it's a sense, think, and act paradigm. So the sense part portion is solved. It's camera sitting over there. But the think portion and the act portion is what is getting matured. Like say, the police forces wanted a loudspeaker onto the drone, and the Gujarat police wants a tear gas drop on the drone. So like that, each and every police departments, based on what's happening in their state, the problem statements are much different. And this sector will have volumes much larger than the defense volume, because count the number of police stations around there. So this seems to be a large market, but I kind of feel we are still figuring out, we are getting into it. And once we scope down the problem statement, standardize it, that's when we can talk about regulations and getting type certification for that and putting it into the market. That's my initial view on this particular topic.
Fair enough. I think that's general view. Let's hear Idea Forge.
Good evening, everyone. This is Vishal from Idea Forge. We are one of the pioneers of the drone industry in India. We started off way back in 2009, and we are probably one of the largest, in the country. Today, almost every 3 minutes is an Idea Forge flight which takes off globally. So you can see the kind of impact it has. Having said that, I really wanted to give you a few data points, and we should start our discussion from there. The data points being that India has a land border of almost about 15,000 kilometers, 12,500 kilometers is hostile. You have a coastline which is about 7,500 kilometers. You have 170 districts out of 550 which have some trouble or the other. If I look at police to citizen ratio, we have about 145 number of policemen per lakh population, which is about 130th in globally. If I look at about 150 countries, so the problems are enormous. Right. The only solution today, and what do we do for policing? And
sorry, Vijay, to interrupt. Let's focus on enhanced public safety and disaster management. Please, time is very limited.
Sure. Yeah. So if I really look at public safety and disaster management, what those disaster-prone areas are. So that's a pre-disaster mapping, and you make your plans. Second phase is when if the disaster actually happens. So what you do right now, it's again a tip of the iceberg. So there is surveillance. Of course, there is surveillance. There is delivery of essentials, food packets, medicines, etc. The third could be announcements, which we are seeing very widely used, which is to say, you want to really reach out to people who are in that disaster. Interestingly, what we are finding is that there are startups which are doing even beyond that. What they are doing is a very interesting use case which has come up is that in disasters, some of the humans may just have been immobilized. They're not even crying for, or they're not even shouting for help. But their cell phones are still on, right? So can you pick up that cell phone signature and go and figure out where that man could be in terms of he could be under an avalanche, he could be under water, it could be under rubble, and so on and so forth. So there are very interesting use cases which are coming up in as far as when the disaster occurs. Post-disaster as well, there is this use of this technology which is looking at a post-disaster assessment and how do you prepare better in that. So it has to be a 360-degree approach. Having said that, today we are the elements which we are using, and where I was alluding to when I said there are about 145 to a lakh of to citizens, is the fact that we are grossly inadequately prepared, ill prepared, so to say. Today, the only means what we are using are A, humans, B, people are often talking of CCTVs, right? So you are at the cusp of something which is, the way to think about this problem is, we had a very low tele density, and I think Chief Minister mentioned that. Suddenly the mobility came and everything changed, right? We kind of leapfrog from generation 2 to probably generation 4 or generation 5 using that mobility. Today we have that chance in terms of disaster management, in terms of public safety, where what you're doing today with humans and with CCTV cameras, you can suddenly leapfrog, miss or, a planned miss, so to say, 2-3 generations, and then straight away leapfrog to eyes in the sky, which are drones. And today the industry, the Indian industry, absolutely capable, on the dot, on the money, there to really make that thing true.
Well said. I think initial thoughts are well taken. Marut, what's your view and experience?
Is it audible? Yeah. So rather talking, I wanted to show actual visuals of what we did in action in Vijayawada itself. Can you please play a video which is given? So just to make you understand the sensation of the actual situation what we did.
When floods hit a city, chaos ensues as thousands find themselves trapped without food, water, or electricity. Roads disappear underwater, complicating rescue efforts. It takes innovation, courage, and determination to respond in these challenging times. Model drones and their pilots rise to this challenge. These aren't just drones, they are lifelines navigating through submerged streets. They coordinated with Andhra Pradesh Drone Corporation to deliver essentials like food, medicine, and mainly hope, where no one else can reach. Approximately 4.15 lakh people were affected by the rains and floods, and 25 pilots were immediately deployed with 20 drones for the mission. Model pilots are the unsung heroes who rise above challenges, especially during floods. They are the heartbeat of hope.
So we get a call at morning 4 a.m., 3 a.m. saying that floods is there, please come. By 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock we deployed and we saw, first we deployed the delivery drones, then we realized the intensive problem where people are calling them for having food, milk. And we have seen one of the milk van coming at where almost 500, 600 people on that to just collect the milk, and we understood the hungerness and the real need. So as a Maru Drones, we work with many governments, like in Assam for floods, or even in northeastern state, or in southern states for different years, from last 6 years. But actually the Andhra Pradesh government actually rightly used the technology, and they've seen, because the helicopters were not able to reach the interior part of it, and there in the boats also they were not able to reach, and people were stuck in the apartments in the terrace, and they were literally waiting for the food for 1-2 days. And drones have really supported them and created the belief that drones are definitely used for a purpose, like how technology is used for the purpose point of view. So, and we see this is a very start point where the seed has come from Andhra Pradesh, and every state and every part of the country, when they are thinking of a disaster, when they are thinking it can be Wayanad, it can be Uttarkashi, where people got stuck, every part of the place where drones have become a real savior and even need. And my friends in the industry are really helping. We are doing our part with the drones which we have, and you're going to see many more applications with thermal imaging, with delivery, with surveillance. So I think my other panel people will add more. This was just to give a glance of what we did a month back here. Thank you.
So again, an applause for your work that you did in this disaster and help the Andhra Pradesh government. But here actually, like it said that you can clap with 2 hands, right? drone industry can provide what you did. And the government also has to facilitate, has to understand and provide you the freedom to operate in such conditions without any formal, maybe contract or lease or whatever. So I think it worked very well. We'll come to the police experience in this, and they will also communicate. But before that, I want academia. I'm sure you understand this whole problem and the limited solution, I would say, that drones have been providing now or till now. What do you think can be done more from an R&D point of view, where academia can help the state government or the national government in ensuring the industry gets the technology that is required and it empowers the future disaster management experience?
So basically, we are into image processing. So rather than working with the drones, so whatever the product that is coming from the drones, we'll try to analyze the image and try to sort out the classify. Saying that suppose case of disaster management, we say that this is the area which is most inundated, these are the buildings inundated, and here actually the government can go for some kind of compensation process. So what actually we observe over time is that though during the disaster's time, the drones are flying and they're capturing the images, everything, but the post-processing is not that much perfect. Because it happens that the person who should get the benefit are deprived of the benefit, and other way it happens. So along with the flying the things, the image processing also should be considered, where actually the algorithms that is used for the mapping should be very accurate, so that whatever the compensation that is given by the government should reach the needed. And sorry, and one more thing, maybe I can, DSP can actually address this. The one question is that the morning, Honorable Sam was talking about how drones are useful in monitoring rowdy sheeters. So, Hoichal, can you focus anything on this, being a company or from the side?
Yeah, so maybe I can ask IG Police, Mr. Shrikant, to give his experience.
Good evening to you all. I'm Shrikant, IGP Law and Order. Thank you for having me here. Just for the information of all, AP Police is one of the early users of drones. But all the while we have been using drones for public safety, basically in crowd monitoring and preventing stampede type situations in large gatherings. For the first time in recent Vijayawada floods, we came across a different use cases. Vijayawada floods have taught us a lot. For the first 2 days, we were actually clueless how much area has been inundated. And the third day, the police drones were deployed to assess the situation, because we have been continuously receiving the complaints that food is not reaching to the interior areas. Whatever relief material is being sent through boats and other means of conveyance, that is not reaching the far-flung areas, which were really inundated in 9 to 10 feet in water. So when we deployed the police drones, we could understand which are the areas inundated, but actually how to send the relief material, that is the biggest question. That's when the drones which came from outside, they have delivered the food and relief material to those people who are actually trapped in the water. Though we have deployed helicopters for distribution of the food, in earlier instances in all the floods, if you see, helicopters were normally used to drop the food pack
calm approach to the next frontiers of aviation.
Check, check. Check, check. Check, check. Testing. 1, 2, check.
Pilot does not need that much skill to navigate it, land it. And when we talk about post-processing in a disastrous situation, that is a no-go. I don't think you can get the images out. You will not have a workstation to sit and stitch it and bring it. So I think it's a more of an onboard solution where academia R&D can contribute a lot in terms of algorithms, in terms of AI, image processing and things like that can happen. Where I think it's a collaborative solution where the police forces first have to figure out how they are going to manage the asset. So, and the asset, is it in a procurable cost? Has the specification been standardized? So, all these may come into picture when a business has to happen in terms of a drone ecosystem, where it's a proper product like how you're buying your SUV for patrolling. drone becomes one such another product and comes through the same structure is what I feel. Yeah.
Thank you, everyone. I think all points are very valid from each perspective. Uh, I'm surprised nobody brought up this thing, but I must tell you that what I feel is the disaster management agency, NDRF, SDRF, or police, police has to be involved in this, right? You should procure a drone dedicated for this purpose. Period. Now, other problems. Who will fly it, pilot? Think of tethered drone. A tethered drone can be taken anywhere and flown without a pilot. Anybody can fly it. It goes, stays there in the air. It's literally the eye in the sky. And it can remain for 10 hours, 12 hours. It remains at one point. And it looks 4 or 5 kilometers around and keeps transmitting the images. Suppose you have lost the network. There is no cellular network or no other network. Or, you can have another tethered drone with a LTE or 5G equipment and create your network. Activate a network in a disaster area where people can't talk on phone. So there are many ways where we can go. But first thing is, for the basic surveillance, for the basic command and control of the whole disaster-prone area or disaster area, have a tethered drone with police, at least at some level, district or wherever, and deploy it. First thing to deploy, along with other material which goes. For disaster relief, there's a dedicated stuff. The material, boats, everything is bought and kept, right, sir? Tent, everything is there. A drone should be part of that inventory. And then take it, deploy. Now you see what else you want in the drone. You want a better camera, you want 5 more drones or supply drones, 10 drones. Now you start adding to that and adding manpower to that. So you have a sort of command control post in remote in the disaster area. He doesn't require power from outside. He'll take a generator and use it. So I think with this thought, I leave it to you all to think about it and move forward. Tethered drones. I'm talking about tethered drones which will solve your other problem of safety. It can drop anywhere. It's VIP. VIPs are totally safe with a tethered drone because it doesn't fly around. It remains tied to ground. Just a thought. And I will write a short summary of all the discussions and give it to Smith, DFI, and I will expect him to take it up with the requisite authorities for implementation. Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. On behalf of Amaravati Drone Summit 2024, we would like to now felicitate our panelists, Sri C.H. Srikanth, Inspector General of Police Law and Order, DGP. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for joining us. Mr. Ramachandra Prasad, Assistant Professor, IIIT Hyderabad. Mr. Vishal Saxena, Vice President, Ideal Forge Technologies Limited. Mr. Ganeshram Nandakumar. And Mr. Prem Kumar Vislavat. And moderated by Mr. Sudhir Verma. Thank you, and let's put our hands together for this esteemed panel. And we have 3 more sessions left to our keynote and 1 panel discussion, which we got to finish at the earliest, as the culturals will begin by 6 p.m. Panelists, request all of you for the photo session. Thank you, sir. Thank you once again. And now we have keynote presentation on Andhra Pradesh Drone Corporation on use of drones for disaster management in AP by Mr. Suresh Kumar, IAS, Secretary, INI Department. Let's welcome Mr. Suresh Kumar, IAS, for this keynote presentation. Thank you. Keynote presentation by Sri Suresh Kumar, IAS, Secretary, INI Department. Welcome to you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a very interesting session on the strategic framework for building Andhra Pradesh drone ecosystem by Sri Suresh Kumar, IAS. May we all put our hands together and welcome him. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are running very late because of the morning session getting extended, and also because of the interest shown by the dignitaries in the exhibition and other activities here. We regret that we are not able to complete all the sessions today as per the schedule. So we have made some changes in the schedule as well. So we will be having the next session, and before that, I will be giving you a brief introduction about the strategic framework for building Andhra Pradesh drone ecosystem, which our Honorable Chief Minister has spoken in the morning with respect to creating a drone city in Oravakal in Kurnool. All of you would have heard that. CM Sir has announced that 300 acres of land is going to be provided in Oravakal, Kurnool district for setting up a manufacturing and testing hub for the drone technology, drone ecosystem in the state. As part of this, Andhra Pradesh government is also going to announce the drone policy of Andhra Pradesh to actually facilitate this entire process. Today, Honorable CM has unveiled the draft strategic policy, which is basically the draft policy for consultation with the stakeholders. I will be taking you through briefly in next 5 minutes the major highlights in the draft strategic policy. This draft strategic policy, which is being unveiled by the Honorable CM, we will be sharing a copy, soft copy with all of you. All those who have registered for this conference, your mobile numbers are with us. So you will all be getting a copy of this policy, and we have also made available some of the hard copies. A few copies are available there. You can collect that also, but even if you are not able to collect, you will definitely get a soft copy in your mobile phones. So you are requested to kindly give your feedback based on this draft which we are sharing with you. We look forward to hear from you so that we can make suitable modification changes in the draft policy before we make it final. So now coming on to the, I'm not going into too many details because we have already heard a lot from the speakers here. The importance of the drone ecosystem. Today we all know that. Today the drone ecosystem may look to be very small, but this is an emerging sector where large number of studies are going on, research is going on, innovation is going on across the world. Today India's position is very small. Only 3% of the global market is what India is having. Considering India's population, considering India's geographical area, considering India's strategic importance in the future, this has to become manifold. This is where we are looking at. This is where Andhra Pradesh is going to play very, very key role. The mission and vision of the state government through the Andhra Pradesh Drone Development Corporation was already spoken by the Honorable CM in the morning. I am just reiterating that. Andhra Pradesh want to become the drone capital of India and establish Andhra Pradesh as the leader in the drone technology, driving innovation and public service delivery. For this, we have a vision to seamlessly
This is your captain speaking. We are now beginning our descent into Amaravati. If you look out from your window, you will see the majestic Buddha Stupa lit up in all its glory, welcoming you to the Amaravati Drone Summit. Please fasten your
shake, shake.
Vande Ganavadya Vilolam Vande Natya Gajananam Natya Gajananam.
Hello.
नाकु नाकु दिन भजन करे उदनि दनाद्र दानि धृतां धृतां तों दई तई गणपति नाम सदा अमरु वासुवै करं बाजते अगे नाम चतुर्गणराजा अमरु वासुवै करं बाजते अगे नाम चतुर्गणराजा ताल मंदिर बहुतां सुरमंडल के सुरबाजा ताल मंदिर बहुतां सुरमंडल के सुरबाजा धिम्मि तरिगड़ दिक्कुंदाना ताकृत ताड़ तागोणुदां उदनि दनाद्र दानि धृतों धृतों तों तै तै गणपति नाम सदा वेणुवासरे अमृत कुंडलिके तारिक्किडदग बाल गजा वेणुवासरे अमृत कुंडलिके तारिक्किडदग बाल गजा नारद तुम्बुरु वैनव जागे नारद गणमे उवसज्ज नारद तुम्बुरु वैनव जागे नारद गणमे उवसज्ज बोम्म बोम्म तातय्य तय्य नक दिन भजन करे उदनि दनाद्र दानि धृतां धृतां तों तै तै गणपति नाम सदा अमरु वासुवै करं बाजते धिमि मृदंगा अमरु वासुवै करं बाजते धिमि मृदंगा नवाबु सारंगी सितारु किनरे अमरु वासुवै मुगसिंगा नवाब सारंगी सितारु किनरे अमरु वासुवै मुगसिंगा दिम्मिक्किडदग दिक्कुंदाला ताकिट ताक तावोंडुदां दिम्मिक्किडदग दिक्कुंदाला ताकिट ताक तावोंडुदां उदनि दनाद्र दानि धृतां धृतां तों तै तै गणपति नाम सदा बोम्म बोम्म तातय्य तय्य नक दिन भजन करे उदनि दनाद्र दानि धृतां धृतां तों तै तै गणपति नाम सदा उदनि दनाद्र दानि धृतां धृतां तों तै तै गणपति नाम सदा तों तै तै गणपति नाम सदा तों तै तै गणपति नाम सदा
Check. Check. Check, check.
అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము 10,000 శేషుల పడగలమయము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము 10,000 శేషుల పడగలమయము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము అదే వెంకటాచలమఖిలోన్నతము అదే బ్రహ్మాదు చెంగటనల్లదివో శేషాచలము నింగినున్న దేవతల నిజవాసము ముంగిటనల్లదివో మూలనున్న ధనము ముంగిటనల్లదివో మూలనున్న ధనము బంగారు శిఖరాల బహు బ్రహ్మమయము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము పదివేల శేషుల పడగలమయము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము పదివేల శేషుల పడగలమయము అదివో అల్లదివో శ్రీహరివాసము శ్రీహరివాసము శ్రీహరివాసము
హలో తర్వాత గరుడ గమన తవ చరణ కమల భవ ఆ సాంగ్
गरुडगमन तव चरणकमलमिह मनसि लसतु मम नित्यम् गरुडगमन तव चरणकमलमिह मनसि लसतु मम नित्यम् मनसि लसतु मम नित्यम् मम तापमपा गुरुदेव मम पापमपा गुरुदेव मम तापमपा गुरुदेव मम पापमपा गुरुदेव जलजनयन विधिनमुचिहरण मुख विभुध विनुत पद पद्मा जलजनयन विधिनमुचिहरण मुख विभुध विनुत पद पद्मा विभुध विनुत पद पद्मा मम तापमपा गुरुदेव मम पापमपा गुरुदेव मम तापमपा गुरुदेव मम पापमपा गुरुदेव भुजगशयन भव मदन जनक मम जनन मरण भयहारी भुजगशयन भव मदन जनक मम जनन मरण भयहारी जनन मरण भयहारी मम तापमपा गुरुदेव मम पापमपा गुरुदेव मम तापमपा गुरुदेव मम पापमपा गुरुदेव सिंहचक्रधर दुष्टदैत्यहर सर्वलोकशरणा सिंहचक्रधर दुष्टदैत्यहर सर्वलोकशरणा सर्वलोकशरणा मम तापमपा गुरुदेव मम पापमपा गुरुदेव मम तापमपा गुरुदेव मम पापमपा गुरुदेव अगणित गुणगण शरण शरणद विगणित सुररि भुजाल अगणित गुणगण शरण शरणद विगणित सुररि भुजाल विगणित सुररि भुजाल मम तापमपा गुरुदेव मम पापमपा गुरुदेव मम तापमपा गुरुदेव मम पापमपा गुरुदेव भक्तवर्यमिह भूरि करुणया पाहि भारती तीर्थम् भक्तवर्यमिह भूरि करुणया पाहि भारती तीर्थम् पाहि भारती तीर्थम् मम तापमपा गुरुदेव मम पापमपा गुरुदेव मम तापमपा गुरुदेव मम पापमपा गुरुदेव गरुडगमन तव चरणकमलमिह मनसि लसतु मम नित्यम् गरुडगमन तव चरणकमलमिह मनसि लसतु मम नित्यम् मनसि लसतु मम नित्यम् मम तापमपा गुरुदेव मम पापमपा गुरुदेव मम तापमपा गुरुदेव मम पापमपा गुरुदेव मम మమ పాప మప గురుదేవ మమ పాప మప గురుదేవ.
తర్వాత ఇంకోటండి. వాళ్ళెవరు? వాళ్ళు వీళ్ళేనా? ఓకే, ఓకే. లక్ష్మీ మనోజ్ గారు, కుమారి ఎన్ గాయత్రి, వాళ్ళిద్దరికీ అభినందనలు తెలియజేస్తూ ఇంకొక పాట. ఎవరు వాళ్ళు? ఇంకొక గ్రూపు శ్వేత, రమ్య, అశ్విత. శ్వేత, రమ్య సాంగ్ షోడశ కళానిధికి కార్తీక్ త్రివేణి వోకల్ అసిస్టెంట్ లెక్చరర్. వీళ్ళందరికీ చక్కగా తర్ఫీదు ఇచ్చినటువంటి మేడం గారికి ధన్యవాదాలు తెలియజేస్తూ ఈ చిన్నారుల్ని ఆశీర్వదించవలసినదిగా ప్రేక్షక దేవుళ్ళందరినీ కూడా కోరుకుంటూ ఉన్నాము.
చెక్.
శ్వేత, రమ్య, అశ్విత.
वरपीताम्बरधरं
తర్వాత డాన్స్ కార్యక్రమం. చిన్నారులు రండమ్మ. కృష్ణప్రియ బృందం చేత డాన్స్. అజయ్ గారు తెలుసు, ఈ శిష్యుల వీళ్ళందరూ కూడా అజయ్ గారు శిష్య బృందము. చక్కగా ఇది ఇప్పుడు ఈ కొండలలో నెలకొన్న నవదుర్గ అమ్మవారి ఆశీస్సులు కావాలని ఈ కార్యక్రమం మీ అందరూ వీక్షించాలని ఈ చల్లని ఆహ్లాదకరమైన ప్రదేశంలో ఈ ప్రాంతంలో ఈ అమ్మవారి ఆశీస్సుల కోసం మా చిన్నారులు ప్రయత్నం చేస్తున్నారు. రాష్ట్రం సస్యశ్యామలంగా ఉండాలని అమ్మవారిని ప్రార్థిస్తున్నారు డాన్స్ రూపంలో. అమ్మవారి అనుగ్రహం ఖచ్చితంగా మన రాష్ట్రానికి ఉంటుంది. ఎక్కడైతే సాంస్కృతికంగా అభివృద్ధి చెందుతుందో, తర్వాత కాంతార, అందరికీ బాగా ఇష్టమైనటువంటిది, పాపులర్ అయినటువంటి పాట కాంతార. ఆ సినిమాలో ఒక మంచి పాట, డాన్స్ చేస్తున్నారు మా పిల్లలు, ఆశీర్వదించండి.
वराहरूपं देववरीष्टं वरस्मितवदनं वज्रदन्तधर रक्षाकवचम् शिवसम्भूत भुवि संजात नम्बिदवगिम्बु कोडुववनीत ಸಾವಿರ ದೈವದ ಮನಸಂಪ್ರೀತ ಬೇಡುತ್ತ ನಿಂದೆವು ಆರಾಧಿಸುತ್ತ
అంతర్జాతీయ ఖ్యాతి వహించినటువంటి అజయ్ కుమార్ యొక్క శిష్య బృందము ఇలాగే చేస్తారు. మన పిల్లల్ని ఆశీర్వదించండి మీ చప్పట్ల ద్వారా. ఇప్పుడు తిల్లానా డ్యాన్స్. చాలా బాగా చేస్తున్నారు. మీ చప్పట్లు ఇస్తే ఇంకా ఉత్సాహంతో, రెట్టించిన ఉత్సాహంతో డ్యాన్స్ చేస్తారు చిన్నారులు. ఆశీర్వదించండి, చప్పట్ల ద్వారా ఆశీర్వదించండి. ఈ తిల్లానా సాంగ్ తర్వాత బొమ్మ చివరిసారిగా ఆ పాటతో ఈ కార్యక్రమాలు, సాంస్కృతిక కార్యక్రమాలు గుంపు జరుగుతుంది. నెక్స్ట్ కార్యక్రమాలు వెళ్ళే ముందు ఇప్పుడు తిల్లానా. పిల్లలు లాస్ట్గా అంటేనా? ఓకే ఓకే. వినాయకుడు బొమ్మట అమ్మ చేస్తారుగా వెంటనే. చదువుతో పాటు కో-కరిక్యులర్ యాక్టివిటీస్ పిల్లల్లో సృజనాత్మకత పెరగడానికి, వాళ్ళు మానసికంగా ఎదగటానికి ఎంతో దోహదం చేసేటటువంటి మన కళలను కాపాడుకుందాము. మా విద్యాశాఖ అధికారి గారు, ఎన్టీఆర్ జిల్లా విద్యాశాఖ అధికారి గారు సుబ్బారావు గారు ఇక్కడే చేసి ఉన్నారు. ఆహ్లాదకరంగా అందంగా పిల్లల్ని ఆశీర్వదిస్తున్నారు, ఆనందిస్తూ ఉన్నారు. మీ కార్యక్రమాన్ని చివరి వరకు ఎంజాయ్ చేస్తూ ఉన్నారు. ఈ కార్యక్రమాలు పేరెంట్స్ ఎంకరేజ్ చేస్తున్నందుకు వాళ్ళందరూ కూడా ధన్యవాదాలు తెలియజేస్తూ, ఇప్పుడు బొమ్మ వినాయక స్వామిని స్తుతిస్తూ చేస్తున్నటువంటి నృత్యం
వందే పార్వతీ నందనం వందే త్రిభువన పూజితం వందే గానవాద్య విలోలం వందే నాట్య గజాననం भजन करे बొమ్మ తాతయ్య తయ్య నకు ధిన్ భజन करे ఉదనిత నాదృదాని ధృతాం తోం తై గణపతి నాం సదా ఉదనిత నాదృదాని ధృతాం తోం తై గణపతి నాం సదా దిమ్మి తరిగడ దిక్కుందాన తాగృత తాడత పోడుదాం దిమ్మి తరిగడ దిక్కుందాన తాగృత తాడత పోడుదాం ఉదనిత నాదృదాని ధృతాం తోం తై గణపతి నాం సదా ఉదనిత నాదృదాని ధృతాం తోం తై గణపతి నాం సదా బొమ్మ తాతయ్య నకు ధిన్ భజన్ करे ఉదనిత నాదృదాని ధృతాం తోం తై గణపతి నాం సదా अमरुवासुवै करं बाजते अगे नाम चतुर्गणराजा अमरुवासुवै करं बाजते अगे नाम चतुर्गणराजा ताल मंदिर बहुत्थां सुरमंडल के सुरबाजा ताल मंदिर बहुत्थां सुरमंडल के सुरबाजा धिम्मि तरिगड़ दिक्कुंदाना ताकृत ताड़ता गोणुदां उदनिद नादृदानि धृतों तों तै गणपति नाम सदा वेणुवासरे अमृत कुंडलिके तारिक्किडदग बाल गजा वेणुवासरे अमृत कुंडलिके तारिक्किडदग बाल गजा नारद तुम्बुरु वैनव जागे नारद गणमे उपसज्ज नारद तुम्बुरु वैनव जागे नारद गणमे उपसज्ज बొమ్మ తాతయ్య నకు ధిన్ భజन करे उदनित नादृदानि धृतां तों तै गणपति नाम सदा अमरुवासुवै करं बाजते धिमि मृदंगा अमरुवासुवै करं बाजते धिमि मृदंगा नवाबु सारंगी सितारु किनरे अमरुवासुवै मुगसिंगा नवाब सारंगी सितारु किनरे अमरुवासुवै मुगसिंगा दिम्मिक्किडदग दिक्कुंदाल दिम्मिक्किडदग ताकिट ताकता बोंडुदां दिम्मिक्किडदग दिक्कुंदाल दिम्मिक्किडदग ताकिट ताकता बोंडुदां उदनित नादृदानि धृतां तों तै गणपतिनां सदा బొమ్మ బొమ్మ తాతయ్య తయ్య నకు ధిన్ను భజన్ కరే ఉదని ధనాద్రి ధని ధృతాం ధృతాం తోం తై తై గణపతినాం సదా ఉదని ధనాద్రి ధని ధృతాం ధృతాం తోం తై తై గణపతినాం సదా తోం తై తై గణపతినాం సదా తోం తై తై గణపతినాం సదా.
మంచి గురువు చేతిలో పెడితే ఆ విద్య ఎలా ఉంటుందో ఈ చిన్నారులను చూస్తే చక్కగా ముచ్చటేస్తూ ఉంటుంది. ముదితల్ నేర్వగరాని విద్య కలదే ముద్దార నేర్పించినన్నాడు ఒక మహాకవి. కృష్ణదేవరాయల కాలంలో మనం స్వర్ణయుగం చూశాము, చదువుకున్నాము, విన్నాము. స్వర్ణాంధ్రప్రదేశ్ సాకారం చేయటానికి విచ్చేసినటువంటి మన ప్రియతమ ముఖ్యమంత్రి వర్యులు నారా చంద్రబాబు నాయుడు గారికి, పవన్ కళ్యాణ్ గారికి, ప్రధానమంత్రి నరేంద్ర మోడీ గారికి, బ్రహ్మ విష్ణు త్రిమూర్తులలాగా ఈ దేశాన్ని రాష్ట్రాన్ని అభివృద్ధి చేయడానికి వచ్చినటువంటి త్రిమూర్తులకి, కూటమి ప్రభుత్వానికి మనమందరం కూడా జేజేలు పలకాలి. ఈ చిన్నారులు చక్కగా ఏ పాట అండి సార్? కృష్ణమోహన్ గారు అయ్యగిరి నందిని నందిత మేదిని అమ్మవారిని స్తుతిస్తూ మరొకసారి ఈ పాటలు ఈ పిల్లలు చక్కగా డ్యాన్స్ చేస్తున్నారు. చూడముచ్చటగా ఉంది, మీ అందరూ కూడా ఆహ్లాదకరంగా ఉంది. మీ చప్పట్లేరా మాకు పంచపక్ష పరమాన్నాలు. చప్పట్లతో మా చిన్నారులను ఆశీర్వదించండి. ధన్యవాదాలు.
విశ్వవిలాసిని
సహనావవతు సహనౌ భునక్తు సహ వీర్యం కరవావహై తేజస్వినావధీతమా విద్విషావహై. ఓం శాంతి శాంతి శాంతి. ఈ కార్యక్రమం సమాప్తమైందని చెప్పడానికి నాకు మనస్కరించట్లేదు, కానీ మహోన్నత కార్యక్రమము ముందుంది. అందుకని ఈ కార్యక్రమానికి చిన్న విరామము. ఇప్పుడు మా చిన్నారులను ఆశీర్వదించవలసినదిగా మన జిల్లా ఎన్టీఆర్ జిల్లా విద్యాశాఖ అధికారి అయినటువంటి శ్రీ గౌరవనీయులు శ్రీ యువి సుబ్బారావు గారు, మన ఏడీ గారు అయినటువంటి కుమార్ గారు, మన విద్యాశాఖ ఎంఈఓస్ అందరినీ కూడా వేదిక మీదకి సాదరంగా ఆహ్వానిస్తున్నామండి. మా చిన్నారులను ఆశీర్వదించవలసినదిగా పేరు పేరున విద్యాశాఖ మొత్తాన్ని ఆహ్వానిస్తున్నాము. గౌరవనీయులు ఆర్డీఓ గారు అయినటువంటి శ్రీ రవీంద్ర గారిని కూడా వేదిక మీదకి సాదరంగా ఆహ్వానిస్తున్నామండి. ఈ డ్యాన్సులో పాల్గొన్నటువంటి చిన్నారులు, వీరికి శిక్షణ ఇచ్చినటువంటి కృష్ణప్రియ గారు, తదితర కార్తీక త్రివేణి గారు, వీళ్ళందరినీ కూడా మా కృష్ణమోహన్ గారిని అందరినీ ఈ మృదంగ విద్వాంసులైనటువంటి గౌరవనీయులు, అలాగే వైలిన్ విద్వాంసులైనటువంటి గౌరవనీయులు వారిని కూడా సాదరంగా వేదిక మీదకి ఆహ్వానిస్తున్నామండి.
Shake, shake. Shake, shake. Shake, 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 shake.
Testing. 1, 2. Testing. Okay.
Hello, check.
चाम्पेय गौरार्ध शरीरकायै कर्पूर गौरार्ध शरीरकाय चाम्पेय गौरार्ध शरीरकायै कर्पूर गौरार्ध शरीरकाय धम्मिल्लकायै च जटाधराय धम्मिल्लकायै च जटाधराय नमः शिवाय च नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय च नमः शिवाय कस्तूरिक कुङ्कुम चर्चिताय तारजः पुञ्जगे चर्चिताय कस्तूरिक कुङ्कुम चर्चिताय तारजः पुञ्जगे चर्चिताय कृतस्मराय च विकृतस्मराय कृतस्मराय च विकृतस्मराय नमः शिवाय च नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय च नमः शिवाय क्षणकर्ण कङ्कण नूपुरायै पादाजराज फणिनूपुराय क्षणकर्ण कङ्कण नूपुरायै पादाजराज फणिनूपुराय हेमागदायै च भुजगाङ्गदाय हेमागदायै च भुजगाङ्गदाय नमः शिवाय च नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय च नमः शिवाय मन्दारमालाङ्कितकन्दराय कपालमालाङ्कितकन्दराय मन्दारमालाङ्कितकन्दराय कपालमालाङ्कितकन्दराय दिव्याम्बराय च दिगम्बराय दिव्याम्बराय च दिगम्बराय नमः शिवाय च नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय च नमः शिवाय अम्बोदर श्यामलकुन्तलाय दडिप्रभा ताम्रजटाधराय अम्बोदर श्यामलकुन्तलाय दडिप्रभा ताम्रजटाधराय नीरेश्वराय च निखिलेश्वराय नीरेश्वराय च निखिलेश्वराय नमः शिवाय च नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय च नमः शिवाय प्रदीप्तरत्नोज्ज्वल कुण्डलाय स्फुरन्महापन्नग भूषणाय प्रदीप्तरत्नोज्ज्वल कुण्डलाय स्फुरन्महापन्नग भूषणाय शिवान्विताय च शिवान्विताय शिवान्विताय च शिवान्विताय नमः शिवाय च नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय च नमः शिवाय प्रपञ्च सृष्ट्युन्मुख लास्यकायै समस्त संहारक पञ्चसृष्ट्युन्मुखलास्यकायै समस्तसंहारक ताण्डवाय समस्तसंहारक ताण्डवाय
तकजम ता दी तत जिता न तत नत दी पिंड तुंतो तत जितो तत नतो तज्जु नुतो तज्जि मितकजम ता दी तत जिता न तत नत दी पिंड तुंतो तत जितो तत नतो तज्जु नुतो तज्जि मि तत दी तत न तज्जु नु तज्जि मितकजम ता दी तकजम ता दी तकजम ता तकजम तकजम तकतिकु तकजम ता दी तकतिकु तरिकु तकदी तकतिकु तरिकु तकतिकु तरिकु तकजम ता दी तकजम ता दी तकजम ता तकजम तकतकजम तकतिकु तकजम तकतिकु तरिकु तकतिकु तरिकु तकतिकु तरिकु तकजम ता दी तकजम ता दी तकजम ता तकजम तकतकजम तकतिकु तकजम तरिकु तकतिकु तकतिकु तकजम
समस्त संहारकं ताण्डवाय जगज्जनन्यै जगदेक पित्रे जगज्जनन्यै जगदेक पित्रे जगज्जनन्यै जगदेक पित्रे जगज्जनन्यै जगदेक पित्रे नमः शिवाय च नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय च नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय च नमः शिवाय शिवाय
స్వల్ప విరామమని ఇందా చెప్పాను నేను. సమయం ఉంది మీ అందరినీ ఆనందింపజేయటానికి. గౌరవనీయులు మన ఎన్టీఆర్ జిల్లా విద్యాశాఖాధికారిగా అయినటువంటి శ్రీ యువి సుబ్బారావు గారు ఇంకా సమయం ఉంది మన పిల్లల్ని కొన్ని పాటలు కొన్ని డ్యాన్సులు వేయించే అవకాశం ఉందని మళ్ళీ అవకాశం ఇచ్చినందుకు వారికి ధన్యవాదాలు తెలియజేస్తూ, ఈ పిల్లలు ఇంత ముచ్చటగా డ్యాన్స్ చేస్తున్నారంటే వీళ్ళందరూ కూడా చదువులో ముందు ఫస్ట్ ర్యాంకులని నేను అనుకుంటూ ఉన్నాను. ఈ సహపాఠ్యాంశాల్లో ఎవరు చురుకుగా ఉంటారో వాళ్ళు చదువులో కూడా చురుకుగా ఉంటారని వేరే చెప్పాల్సిన అవసరం లేదు. ఆ పాఠశాలలకి శిక్షణ ఇస్తున్నటువంటి గురువులకి వీళ్ళందరికీ కూడా పేరు పేరున ధన్యవాదాలు ఖచ్చితంగా చెప్పాలి. ఎందుకంటే వాళ్ళు పంపించకపోతే వీళ్ళు ఈ కళలను నేర్చుకోరు. కళలను గౌరవించండి. హలో, తర్వాత ఒక్కదానివేనా, ఒక పాపవేనా? సత్యభామ పాటకి పాప డ్యాన్స్ చేస్తూ ఉంది కూడా. ఆ పాపను ఆశీర్వదించండి, దీవించండి.
Din tatakita takita takita dim tatakita takita takita takadika takadika kadakadika tum tatadinda dim tatakita takita takita dim tatakita takita takita takadika takadika kadakadika tum tatadinda tadinga takadinga 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 takadinda tadinga takadinga 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 takadinda tatadinda 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 dim tadittada dan tajenada dan tajen dan tajenada dan tajen dan tajenada dan tajen
సత్యభామ సరసపు నగవు సత్యభామ సరసపు నగవు సత్యభామ సరసపు నగవు సత్యభామ సరసపు నగవు
మీరజాలగలడా నయానతి వ్రత విధాన మహిమ సత్యాపతి. ఈ పాట మనకు బాగా గుర్తుంది కదండి. జమున గారి డాన్సు, పద్మశ్రీ స్థానమ నరసింహారావు గారు రాసినటువంటి ఈ పాట, సుశీలమ్మ గారు పాడిన పాట అప్పుడు ఫేమస్ అయింది. ఇప్పుడు ఈ పాప కూడా అంత చక్కగా అంత ముచ్చటగా ఆ సత్యభామ అభినయం మనందరికీ నచ్చినట్లయితే మీ చప్పట్ల ద్వారా పాపను ఆశీర్వదించండి. ఇప్పుడు శివతాండవమా? శివతాండవమా? ఏ పాటది? శివతాండవం చేయటానికి వచ్చారు మన చిన్నారులు. ఈ డాన్స్ను కూడా ముగ్గురు చిన్నారులను కూడా చక్కగా ఆశీర్వదించండి. అమ్మ మీరా? అజయ్ కుమార్ గారి శిష్యులు, అంతర్జాతీయ నృత్య కళాకారుడైన ప్రపంచంలో గుర్తింపు పొందినటువంటి ఆ గురువు దగ్గర మీరు శిష్యరకం చేయటం మీ పూర్వజన్మ సుకృతము. మా అందరి భాగ్యం మీ నృత్యం చూడటం.
శివాయ ఓం నమః శివాయ ఓం నమః శివాయ శివోహం శివోహం శివోహం. ఓం త్రినేత్రాయ త్రిభువనపాలక త్రిపురాసుర సంహారక శివోహం శివోహం శివోహం. ఢమ 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 ఢమరుకనాదం పెణ 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 మృదంగ శబ్దం గల 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 గజ్జలనాదం. తాండవమాడెను శివుడు తాండవమాడెను శివుడు తాండవమాడెను శివుడు తాండవమాడెను శివుడు. శిఖరాద్రి పులకించగా శిఖలోని చంద్రుండు వెలుగొందగా కైలాస శిఖరాద్రి పులకించగా శిఖలోని చంద్రుండు వెలుగొందగా కైలాస శిఖరాద్రి పులకించగా శిఖలోని చంద్రుండు వెలుగొందగా నటరాజు చేసేటి నాట్యం నాట్యానికి శిరోమకుటం నటరాజు చేసేటి నాట్యం నాట్యానికి శిరోమకుటం ఓంకారస్వరూపం నిఖిల జగతికి మూలాధారం శివం శంకరం శివం శంకరం శివుడు పరవశమునా తాండవమాడెనరే శివుడు పరవశమునా తాండవమాడెనరే కాచాయని పులుకుచు చూడగా కాచాయని పులుకుచు చూడగా తాండవమాడెనరే శివుడు తాండవమాడెనరే శివుడు పరవశమునా తాండవమాడెనరే శివుడు పరవశమునా తాండవమాడెనరే కమలాసనుడి దిగి దిగి అనుచు తాళము వేయగా కమలాసనుడి దిగి దిగి అనుచు తాళము వేయగా అమరేంద్రుడు వేణుగానమును ఆలపించగా అమరేంద్రుడు వేణుగానమును ఆలపించగా 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 శివుడు పరవశమునా తాండవమాడెనరే శివుడు పరవశమునా తాండవమాడెనరే సాగరతనయ మధుర గానమును ఆలపించగా సాగరతనయ మధుర గానమును ఆలపించగా సాగర శయనుడు దిత్తాయనుచు మృదంగమోదగా సాగర శయనుడు దిత్తాయనుచు మృదంగమోదగా 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 శివుడు పరవశమునా తాండవమాడెనరే శివుడు పరవశమునా తాండవమాడెనరే
ధన్యవాదాలమ్మా మీ ముగ్గురికి. 5500 డ్రోన్లతో శిఖరాగ్ర సదస్సు ప్రారంభించడానికి విచ్చేస్తున్నటువంటి మన ప్రియతమ ముఖ్యమంత్రి వర్యులు శ్రీ నారా చంద్రబాబు నాయుడు గారికి ఇంత ఆహ్లాదకరమైన వాతావరణంలో చక్కగా ఈ కార్యక్రమాన్ని ఏర్పాటు చేసిన మన కూటమి ప్రభుత్వ పెద్దలైనటువంటి గౌరవనీయులు డిప్యూటీ సీఎం గారు శ్రీ పవన్ కళ్యాణ్ గారికి, మన ప్రియతమ ముఖ్యమంత్రి గారు మొన్న ఇక్కడ మనకు ప్రత్యక్షంగా బుడమేరు ప్రమాదం ఎంత భయంకరంగా ఉందో ఆ ప్రమాదం నుంచి మన ప్రియతమ ముఖ్యమంత్రి వర్యులు 2 గంటలు మాత్రమే విశ్రాంతి తీసుకొని ఆ సమస్యను పరిష్కరించడంలో మన డ్రోన్స్ని ఎలా ఉపయోగించుకున్నారో, ఎన్ని ప్రాణాలు కాపాడారో వాళ్ళందరి తరఫున ముఖ్యమంత్రి వర్యులకు ధన్యవాదాలు తెలియజేస్తూ ఈ కార్యక్రమాన్ని ఇంత చక్కగా ఏర్పాటు చేసినటువంటి మన జిల్లా కలెక్టర్ గారు గౌరవనీయులు, తర్వాత మన జాయింట్ కలెక్టర్ గారు, డిప్యూటీ కలెక్టర్ గారు, మున్సిపల్ కమిషనర్ గారు, జిల్లా అధికార యంత్రాంగం అందరికీ కూడా పేరు పేరున ధన్యవాదాలు, కృతజ్ఞతలు తెలియజేస్తూ ఇప్పుడు శంభో శివశంభో శంభో అంటూ డాన్స్ చేయటానికి వస్తుంది పాప. తర్వాత గల్లు 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 గజ్జల సింగారమా తందనాన తాన అనే 2 జానపదాలు కూడా ఉన్నవి. మీ అందరికీ ఆహ్లాదం కలిగించడం కోసం, ఆనందం కలిగించడం కోసం మా చిన్నారులు చక్కగా అలసట లేకుండా డ్యాన్స్ చేయడానికి సిద్ధంగా ఉన్నారు. అవకాశం ఉంది, ఆనందించండి, మా పిల్లల్ని ఆశీర్వదించండి.
शंभो शिव शंभो स्वयंभो शंभो शिव शिव शंभो शिव शंभो शिव शिव शंभो शंभो शिव शिव शंभो शिव शंभो शिव शिव शंभो शंभो शिव शिव शंभो शिव शंभो शिव शिव शंभो शंभो शिव शिव शंभो शिव शंभो शिव शिव शंभो शंभो स्वयंभो भो शंभो शिव 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 शंभो स्वयंभो गंगाधर शंकर करुणाकर मामव भवसागर तारका भो शंभो शिव शंभो स्वयंभो गंगाधर शंकर करुणाकर मामव भवसागर तारका भो शंभो शिव शंभो स्वयंभो भो शंभो शिव शंभो स्वयंभो शिव शंभो स्वयंभो निर्गुण परब्रह्म स्वरूप गम गम भूता प्रपंच रहिता निर्गुण परब्रह्म स्वरूप गम गम भूता प्रपंच रहिता निर्गुण परब्रह्म स्वरूप गम गम भूता प्रपंच रहिता निज गुह निहित निदांत कनंदा నిజ గుహ నిహిత నిదాంతకనంద నిజ గుహ నిహిత నిదాంతకనంద నిజ గుహ నిహిత నిదాంతకనంద ఆనంద అతిశయ అక్షయలింగ ఆనంద అతిశయ అక్షయలింగ ఆనంద అతిశయ అక్షయలింగ భో శంభో శివ శంభో స్వయంభో భో శంభో శివ శంభో స్వయంభో గంగాధర శంకర కరుణాకర మామవ భవ సాగర తారక భో శంభో శివ శంభో స్వయంభో శివ శంభో స్వయంభో శివ శంభో స్వయంభో ధిమిత ధిమిత ధిమి ధిమి కిట కిటతో ధూమ్ ధూమ్ కిట తక తరి కిట కిటతో ధిమిత ధిమిత ధిమి ధిమి కిట కిటతో ధూమ్ ధూమ్ కిట తక తరి కిట కిటతో మతంగ మునివర వందిత ఈశా సర్వ దిగంబరమే స్థితరేశా నిత్య నిరంజన నృత్య నటేశ ఈశా సభేశ సర్వేశ ధిమిత ధిమిత ధిమి ధిమి కిట కిటతో తోం తోం కిట తక తరి కిట కిటతో అతంగ మునివర వందిత ఈశ సర్వ దిగంబరమే స్థితరేశ నిత్య నిరంజన నృత్య నటేశ ఈశా సభేశ సర్వేశ ధిమిత ధిమిత ధిమి ధిమి కిట కిటతో తోం తోం కిట తక తరి కిట కిటతో అతంగ మునివర వందిత ఈశ సర్వ దిగంబరమే స్థితరేశ నిత్య నిరంజన నృత్య నటేశ ఈశా సభేశ సర్వేశ భో శంభో శివ శంభో స్వయంభో భో శంభో శివ శంభో స్వయంభో గంగాధర శంకర కరుణాకర మామవ భవ సాగర తారక భో శంభో శివ శంభో స్వయంభో గంగాధర శంకర కరుణాకర మామవ భవ సాగర తారక భో శంభో శివ శంభో స్వయంభో 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 భో శంభో శివ శంభో స్వయంభో
అమ్మలగన్నయమ్మ ముగురమ్మల మూలపటమ్మ చాలా పెద్దమ్మ అమ్మ ఆశీర్వాదం మీకు ఎప్పుడు ఉంటుందమ్మా. అలాగే మన రాష్ట్రానికి కూడా అమ్మ ఆశీర్వాదం ఎప్పుడు ఈ కలియుగంలో భక్తులందరినీ రక్షించడానికి అమ్మవారు కొండ మీద వెలిశారు. ఇంద్రకీలాద్రి పర్వతం మీద దసరాలో మనం అందరం దర్శించుకున్న అమ్మవారిని. రేపు దీపావళి రాబోతుంది. దీపావళి నరకాసురుడు సంహారం తర్వాత దీపావళి పండుగ మనందరం కన్నుల పండుగ చేసుకుందాము. ఇప్పుడు ఘల్లు 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 జోడెడ్ల బండు చూడు తందనాన తాన. అదేనా? రైట్. ఏ క్లాసు? 5వ తరగతి పాప, 5th క్లాస్ పాప. చూడండి, ఆ డ్యాన్స్ నేర్చుకోవాలంటే ఎన్ని సంవత్సరాలు పడుతుందో, ఎప్పటి నుంచి ఆ పాప డ్యాన్స్ నేర్చుకుంటుందో, ఆ నేర్చుకున్నందుకు ఎంకరేజ్ చేస్తున్నటువంటి తల్లిదండ్రులకి అందరికీ కూడా ప్రత్యేక ధన్యవాదాలు తెలియజేస్తున్నాను. అమ్మ, నీకు భవిష్యత్తు ఉంది, చెయ్యి. గల్లు 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 గల్లు. అజయ్ గారమ్మాయివా? అచ్చట పుట్టిన చివురు కొమ్మైన చేవా అన్నాడు కవి. ఆ ఇంట్లో పుట్టావు మహాతల్లి, శభాష్.
ఘల్లు ఘల్లు
మీ నాన్నగారు ఏ వేషాలు వేస్తారు తెలుసా? ఏ వేషాలు?
సత్యభామ.
స్త్రీ వేషాలండి. అంతర్జాతీయ భారతదేశానికి అంతర్జాతీయ గుర్తింపు తెచ్చినటువంటి కళాకారులు అజయ్ కుమార్ గారు ఎంత అందంగా ఉంటారో స్త్రీ వేషంలో. ఆ స్త్రీ వేషం ప్రపంచం అంతా తిరిగారు ఆయన. వారికి ఇంత శిక్షణ ఇచ్చినటువంటి మరొకసారి వారికి అజయ్ కుమార్ గారికి మనందరం కూడా కరతాళ ధ్వనులతో వారికి అభినందనలు చేసేసాం. ఓకే, రైట్ అమ్మ. నెక్స్ట్ తర్వాత రామ రామ. జై శ్రీరామ్, జై శ్రీరామ్. ఎవరంట్లా? జై శ్రీరామ్. రామ రామ పాట డాన్స్. అమ్మా మీవే క్లాస్ మీరు? 7th 10th 9th క్లాస్. శభాష్.
రామ 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 రామయన్న రామ చిలుక ధన్యము రామ ప్రేమ చూరగొన్న చిట్టి ముడుత ధన్యము రామ రామ రామయన్న రామ చిలుక ధన్యము రామ ప్రేమ చూరగొన్న చిట్టి ముడుత ధన్యము రామ 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 భక్తితో సేవించడి లక్ష్మణుని ప్రేమ ధన్యము పాదధూళి సోకినట్టి శిల ఎంతో ధన్యము భక్తితో సేవించడి లక్ష్మణుని ప్రేమ ధన్యము పాదధూళి సోకినట్టి శిల ఎంతో ధన్యము నావ నడిపి దరి చేర్చిన భూని సేవ ధన్యము నావ నడిపి దరి చేర్చిన భూని సేవ ధన్యము రేగు పండ్లు తినిపించిన శబరిమాత ధన్యము రేగు పండ్లు తినిపించిన శబరిమాత ధన్యము శబరిమాత ధన్యము రామ రామ రామయన్న రామ చిలుక ధన్యము రామ ప్రేమ చూరగొన్న చిట్టి ముడుత ధన్యము ఆశీసులు పొందిన ఆ పక్షిరాజు ధన్యము అభినందనలందుకొన్న కోతి మూక ధన్యము ఆశీసులు పొందిన ఆ పక్షిరాజు ధన్యము అభినందనలందుకొన్న కోతి మూక ధన్యము వారధి నిలిపిన సాగర జలమెంతో ధన్యము వారధి నిలిపిన సాగర జలమెంతో ధన్యము శరణాగతుడైన విభీషణుడెంతో ధన్యము శరణాగతుడైన విభీషణుడెంతో ధన్యము రామ రామ రామయన్న రామ చిలుక ధన్యము రామ ప్రేమ చూరగొన్న చిట్టి ముడుత ధన్యము రామ 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 మధురాతి మధురము రెండక్షరముల నామము మహిమాన్వితమైనది శ్రీరామ నామ మంత్రము మధురాతి మధురము రెండక్షరముల నామము మహిమాన్వితమైనది శ్రీరామ నామ మంత్రము సత్య ధర్మమూర్తిత్వము రాముని అవతారము సత్య ధర్మమూర్తిత్వము రాముని అవతారము భక్తి ముక్తిదాయకము శ్రీరాముని భజనము భక్తి ముక్తిదాయకము శ్రీరాముని భజనము రామ రామ రామయన్న రామ చిలుక ధన్యము రామ ప్రేమ చూరగొన్న చిట్టి ముడుత ధన్యము రామ రామ రామయన్న రామ చిలుక ధన్యము రామ ప్రేమ చూరగొన్న చిట్టి ఉడుత ధన్యము రామ ప్రేమ చూరగొన్న చిట్టి ఉడుత ధన్యము.
పాట బాగుంది, పాటకి తగ్గ మీ అభినయము డ్యాన్స్ బాగుంది. ధన్యవాదాలు మీ అందరికీ. రామో విగ్రహవాన్ ధర్మ అన్నారు వాల్మీకి. త్రేతాయుగంలో రాముడు అలాంటి నాయకుడు, 16 గుణాలు కలిగినటువంటి రాముణ్ణి సృష్టించినటువంటి వాల్మీకి మహర్షి ఎంత ధన్యుడో. మనకు దగ్గరలో అయోధ్య, మన ప్రియతమ ప్రధానమంత్రి గారు అయోధ్యలో రాముణ్ణి, బాలరాముణ్ణి ప్రతిష్ఠించారు. ఒక్కసారి వీలైతే అయోధ్య వెళ్ళిరండి, రాముణ్ణి దర్శించరండి. కలియుగ వైకుంఠము భద్రాచలము, కలియుగ అయోధ్య భద్రాచలం మన దగ్గరలో ఉంది. రాముణ్ణి దర్శించరండి, మోక్షాన్ని పొందండి. 1000 జన్మల తర్వాత వచ్చేది మానవ జన్మ. ఈ జన్మలో, మానవ జన్మలో మనం ఎన్నైనా చేయొచ్చు, ఏమైనా చేయొచ్చు, ఎంతైనా చేయొచ్చు. ఇప్పుడు అమ్మ ఏ పాట? చిరుత నవ్వులు వాడు చిన్నక్క, అదేనా? ఓకే, రైట్. పాట అజయ్ కుమార్ గారు అమ్మాయి పాటకి డ్యాన్స్ చేస్తుంది. ఆయాసం వస్తుందా? లేదు, ఓకే.
నవ్వులవాడు సిన్నెక్క వీడు వెరపెరగడు చూడవే సిన్నెక్క. సిరుత నవ్వులవాడు సిన్నెక్క వీడు వెరపెరగడు చూడవే సిన్నెక్క. చూడ చూడవే సిన్నెక్క వీడు వెరపెరగడు చూడవే సిన్నెక్క
చప్పట్లు ఏమీ వినిపించట్లేదు అసలు. చందన చర్చిత నీల కళేబర పీతవసన వనమాలి అంటూ వస్తుంది ఇంకో పాప. ఇద్దరా? రైట్, ఓకే. మీరు 9th 10th బీటెక్ 9th, ఓకే.
అనేక నారి పరిరంభ సంభ్రమ అనేక నారి పరిరంభ సంభ్రమ స్ఫురన్ మనోహారి విలాసలాలసం మురారి మారాత్ ఉపదర్శయంతి అసౌ ఉపదర్శయంతి అసౌ సఖీ 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 సమక్షం పునరా రాధికా పునరాగ రాధికా పునరాగ రాధికా పునరాగ రాధికా. చందన చర్చిత నీల కళే పరపీత వసన వనమాలి 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 కేలి చలన్మణి కుండల మండిత గండయుగ స్మితశాలి కేలి చలన్మణి కుండల మండిత గండయుగ స్మితశాలి పీన పయోదర భారభరేణ హరిం పరిరభ్య సరాగం పీన పయోదర భారభరేణ
Before the convoy, please stop the మన ప్రియతమ ముఖ్యమంత్రి గౌరవనీయులు నారా చంద్రబాబు నాయుడు గారు ఈరోజు ఉదయం అమరావతి ఫస్ట్ డ్రోన్ సమ్మిట్ 2020 జరిగింది. అందరికీ నమస్కారం. వెరీ వెరీ గుడ్ ఈవినింగ్ లేడీస్ అండ్ జెంటిల్మెన్. మొట్టమొదటిసారిగా ఈరోజు మరి ఒక వరల్డ్ రికార్డ్ అటెంప్ట్ చేయబోతోంది మన అమరావతి. ఎంతో ప్రతిష్టాత్మకంగా టెక్నాలజీతో దూసుకుపోతూ మన రాష్ట్రం శరవేగంగా ముందుకు దూసుకు వెళ్తోంది. ఆల్ థ్యాంక్స్ టు అవర్ విజనరీ లీడర్ గౌరవనీయులు శ్రీ నారా చంద్రబాబు నాయుడు గారు. డ్రోన్ సమ్మిట్ని ఈరోజు ఉదయం విజయవంతంగా ప్రారంభోత్సవం చేసుకుని రాబోయే రోజుల్లో ఎన్నెన్ని అవకాశాలున్నాయి ప్రపంచానికి, మనం సరికొత్తగా డ్రోన్లను ప్రవేశపెట్టుకుని అంటూ సందేశాన్ని ఇచ్చారు. విద్య, వైద్యం అన్ని రంగాల్లో కూడా క్రైసిస్ వచ్చినప్పుడు కూడా డ్రోన్లను ఎలా వాడుకోవాలి మన ముఖ్యమంత్రి గారు ఉదయం సందేశం ఇవ్వడం జరిగింది. అండ్ ఈరోజు మరి మనందరికీ తెలుసు 5,500 డ్రోన్లతోటి ఒక వరల్డ్ రికార్డ్ అటెంప్ట్ చేయబోతున్నాము. అండ్ దానికి మనందరం సాక్ష్యంగా నిలబోతున్నాం. కెన్ వి రెడ్యూస్ ద మ్యూజిక్ వాల్యూమ్ ప్లీజ్? విచ్చేసిన అతిథులకి, అలాగే సివిల్ ఏవియేషన్ అథారిటీ పెద్దలకి, dignitaries, officials from across the world, we take the pleasure to welcome all of you Welcome to Amaravati. Here we go. And Gauronilu, our Honorable Chief Minister, Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu Gariki, Savinenga Swagatam Palukutondi Vedika. ఈరోజు ఉదయం నుంచి ఎన్నో ఇంట్రెస్టింగ్ సెషన్స్ అయ్యాయి. సాంస్కృతిక కార్యక్రమాల కోసం ఈరోజు సాయంత్రం ఈ వేదిక ముస్తాబైంది. అశేష ప్రజానీకం విచ్చేశారు ఈ వరల్డ్ రికార్డ్ అటెంప్ట్ని కళ్ళారా చూద్దామని. ఒకసారి అందరం గట్టిగా చప్పట్లతో మన గౌరవనీయులు పెద్దలు ద విజనరీ లీడర్ ద వన్ అండ్ ఓన్లీ నారా చంద్రబాబు నాయుడు గారికి గట్టిగా చప్పట్లతోటి మన ఆప్యాయతని అభిమానాన్ని చాటుకుందాం. I am super excited to host this event. I am RJ Bhargavi and we are going to witness the world record attempt 5500 drones toti adi marikoddi kshanallo jaragabotundi. Daniki mundu o classical ensemble toti chinnarulu rabotunnaru and మనం తెలుగు వాళ్ళగా ఎంతో గర్వించదగ్గ కళాకారిణి, ఎన్నో అవార్డులు రివార్డులు ఎన్నో వరల్డ్ వైడ్ పర్ఫార్మెన్సెస్ ఇచ్చిన శ్రావ్య మానస భోగిరెడ్డి మరియు బృందం చే ఇప్పుడు ఒక క్లాసికల్ డాన్స్ ఎన్సెంబుల్ని మనం చూడబోతున్నాం. అలాగే గౌరవనీయులు మన సివిల్ ఏవియేషన్ యూనియన్ మినిస్టర్ రామ్మోహన్ నాయుడు గారికి స్వాగతం సుస్వాగతం పలుకుతున్నాం. అండ్ ఎస్, మే ఐ వెల్కమ్ ద ఆర్టిస్ట్ ఆఫ్ ద ఈవినింగ్. ఈరోజు ఒక శాస్త్రీయ సాంప్రదాయ నృత్యంతో కళాకారులు వచ్చేస్తున్నారు. గట్టిగా మనందరి చప్పట్లతోటి లెట్స్ వెల్కమ్ దెమ్.
జరుగుతున్నది జగన్నాటకం, జరుగుతున్నది జగన్నాటకం. పురాతనపు పురాణ వర్ణన, పైకి కనపడుతున్న కథనం, నిత్య జీవన సత్యమని భాగవత లీలల అంతరార్థం. జరుగుతున్నది జగన్నాటకం, జరుగుతున్నది జగన్నాటకం. చెలియలి కట్టను తెంచుకొని విలయము విజృంభించునని, ధర్మమూలమే మరచిన జగతిని యుగాంతమెదురై ముంచునని, సత్యవ్రతునకు సాక్షాత్కరించి సృష్టి రక్షణకు చేయూతనిచ్చి, నావగ త్రోవను చూపిన మత్స్యం, కాలగతిని సవరించిన సాక్ష్యం. చేయదలచిన మహత్కావ్యము మోయజాలని భారమైతే, పొందగోరినదందలేని నిరాశలో అణగారిపోతే, బుసలు కొట్టే అసహనపు నిట్టూర్పు సెగలకు నీరసించక, ఓటమిని ఓడించగలిగిన ఓరిమే కూర్మమన్నది క్షీరసాగర మదన మర్మం. ఉనికిని నిలిపే ఇలను కడలిలో కలుపగ నురికే ఉన్మాదమ్మును కరాళ దంష్టుల కుళ్ళగించి ఈ ధరాతలమ్మును ఉద్ధరించగల ధీరోద్ధతిరణ హుంకారం ఆదివరాహపు ఆకారం ఎక్కడరా నీ హరిదాపున్నాడేరా భయపడి బయటకి రమ్మనరా ఎదుటపడి నన్ను గెలవగలడా బలపడి నువ్వు నిలిచిన ఈ నేలని అడుగు నాడుల జీవజలమ్ముని అడుగు నీ నెత్తుటి వెచ్చదనాన్నడుగు నీ ఊపిరిలో గాలిని అడుగు నీ అడుగుల ఆకాశాన్నడుగు నీలో నరుని హరిని కలుపు నీవే నరహరివని నువ్వు తెలుపు ఉన్మత్తమాతంగ భంగి ఘాతు కవిగతి మంత్ర సంఘాతని గృహని విడమీ జగతి అరవులమయ్యదిగే అవనిగిదే అసని హతి ఆతతాయుల నిహతి అనివార్యమౌ నియతి చితహస్తి హతమస్తకారిణ కసమకాసియో క్రూరాసి గ్రోసి హృతదాయ దంష్టుల ద్రోసి మసి జయ మహిత యజ్ఞం
అనంత విశ్వం ఆ బ్రహ్మాండపు సూక్ష్మ స్వరూపం ఈ మానుష రూపం కుబ్జాకృతిగా బుద్ధిని భ్రమింపజేసే అల్ప ప్రమాణం ముజ్జగాలను మూడడుగులతో కొలిచే త్రైవిక్రమ విస్తరణం జరుగుతున్నది జగన్నాటకం జగ 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 జరుగుతున్నది జగన్నాటకం జగ 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 జగమే నాటకం
పాపపు తరువై పుడమికి బరువై పెరిగిన ధర్మ గ్లానిని పెరుగగా పరశురాముడై భయద భీముడై పరశురాముడై భయద భీముడై ధర్మాగ్రహ విగ్రహుడై నిలచిన సౌత్రియ క్షత్రియ తత్వమే భార్గవుడు
మహిమలు లేక ఏ మాయలు లేక నమ్మశక్యముగాని ఏ మర్మము లేక మనిషిగానే పుట్టి మనిషిగానే బ్రతికి మహిత చరితగా మహిని మిగలగలిగే మనికి సాధ్యమేనని పరంధాముడే రాముడై ఇలలోన నిలచే ఇన్ని రీతులుగా ఇన్నిన్ని పాత్రలుగా నిన్ను నీకే నూత్న పరిచితునిగా దర్శింపజేయగల జ్ఞానదర్పణము కృష్ణావతారమే సృష్ట్యావరణ తరణము
సిద్ధముగా నీలోని అష్టసిద్ధులు నీకు కనపట్టగా స్వస్వరూపమే విశ్వరూపముగా
నరుని లోపలి పరునిపై దృష్టి మరుపగా తన వంచి కైమోర్చి శిష్యుడవు నీవైతే నీ యాత్రి కలదేర్చు ఆచార్యుడవు నీవే.
వందే కృష్ణం జగద్గురుం వందే కృష్ణం జగద్గురుం కృష్ణం వందే జగద్గురుం కృష్ణం వందే జగద్గురుం వందే కృష్ణం జగద్గురుం వందే కృష్ణం జగద్గురుం కృష్ణం వందే జగద్గురుం కృష్ణం వందే జగద్గురుం వందే కృష్ణం జగద్గురుం వందే కృష్ణం జగద్గురుం కృష్ణం వందే జగద్గురుం కృష్ణం వందే జగద్గురుం వందే కృష్ణం జగద్గురుం వందే కృష్ణం జగద్గురుం కృష్ణం వందే జగద్గురుం కృష్ణం వందే జగద్గురుం వందే కృష్ణం జగద్గురుం వందే కృష్ణం జగద్గురుం కృష్ణం వందే జగద్గురుం కృష్ణం వందే జగద్గురుం కృష్ణం వందే జగద్గురుం
Krishnam Vande Jagadgurum. Shravya Manasa Bhogireddy and her team. A huge round of applause. దశావతారంలోని అవతారాలను కళ్ళకు కట్టినట్టు మనకి ఎంత అద్భుతంగా పర్ఫామ్ చేసిన చిన్నారులందరికీ అభినందనలు తెలియజేద్దాం. ఒక క్లాసికల్ శాస్త్రీయ నృత్యాన్ని మనకు అందించిన చిన్నారుల తర్వాత మనం చూడబోతున్న ఇంకొక అద్భుతం. ఒక టీం కలిసి మనకి యాక్రోబాట్స్తో పాటు ఒక డిఫరెంట్ ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్ని ఇప్పుడు మనకి కళ్ళకు కట్టినట్టు చూపించబోతున్నారు. వికాస్ అన్బీటబుల్ డ్రీమ్ టీమ్. ప్లీజ్ పుట్ యువర్ హ్యాండ్స్ టుగెదర్ అండ్ ఐ రిక్వెస్ట్ ఆల్ ద photographers not to come on stage because they're going to jump and entertain all of us. Thank you.
Hey audience, get ready. We are coming.
Majapa. Da. Hey, India, party coming. Okay. Okay. పోచం గట్టు దుమ్ములోన పోట్ల గిత్త దూకినట్టు పొలేరమ్మ జాతరలో పోతరాజు ఊగినట్టు గిర్రు చెప్పులేసుకొని కర్ర సాము చేసినట్టు మర్రి సొట్టు నీడలోన కుర్ర గుంపు కూడినట్టు ఎర్ర జొన్న రొట్టెలోన మిరప తొక్కు కలిపినట్టు నా పాట చూడు నా పాట చూడు నా పాట చూడు నాటు 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 వీర నాటు 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 కూర నాటు 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 పచ్చి మిరపలాగా పిచ్చ నాటు 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 పిచ్చు కత్తిలాగా వెర్రి నాటు
This is a song which is gonna be a massive hit of the year.
ಮಾಡಿಸುತ್ತ ಮನುಷ್ಯದ ನಂದೋಳ ಬಚ್ಚಿ ಮೇಲೆ ಕಟ್ಟಿ ಅರ್ರರ್ರ ನಾಕಮುಖ 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 ಅರ್ರರ್ರ ನಾಕಮುಖ 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 ಅರ್ರರ್ರ ನಾಕಮುಖ 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 ಮಾಡಿಸುತ್ತ ಮನುಷ್ಯದ ನಂದೋಳ ಬಚ್ಚಿ ಮೇಲೆ ಕಟ್ಟಿ ಅರ್ರರ್ರ ನಾಕಮುಖ 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 ಮಾಡಿಸುತ್ತ ಮನುಷ್ಯದ ನಂದೋಳ ಬಚ್ಚಿ ಮೇಲೆ ಕಟ್ಟಿ ಅರ್ರರ್ರ ನಾಕಮುಖ 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 కప్పుకుళ్ళ తీయవచ్చా తీయవచ్చి ఎరియవచ్చా 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 మదర్ ఏరి దనగడా నగడా నగడా అంటే సదా మనిషి కంట్రోల్ వచ్చి మేలకి కుట్టగడా అంటే సదా మనిషి కంట్రోల్ వచ్చి మేలకి కుట్టగడా
Ladies and gentlemen, India's Got Talent, Vikas Unbeatable Dream Team variki gattiga chappatlu. This is called true dedication and hard work. Congratulations guys, that was amazing.
Hello sir.
ఆల్ రైట్, ఇంత చక్కటి పర్ఫార్మెన్స్ చేసిన వికాస్ అన్బీటబుల్ డ్రీమ్ టీమ్కి గట్టిగా ఒకసారి చప్పట్లతోటి అభినందనలు తెలియజేయాల్సిందిగా కోరుతున్నాము. అమరావతి డ్రోన్ సమిట్ 2024లో భాగంగా ఈరోజు ఉదయం నుంచి అసలు ఫ్యూచర్ ఎలా ఉండిపోతుంది, ఎన్నెన్ని రంగాల్లో డ్రోన్స్ని మనం వాడుకోవచ్చు అన్న ఒక విజన్ తోటి ఎంతో ఎక్సైట్మెంట్ తోటి ముందుకెళ్ళాము. అండ్ ఈ యంగ్స్టర్స్ని చూస్తే ఇప్పుడు మనకు అలాగే అనిపించింది, బోల్డ్ అంత జోష్ నింపారు. అండ్ ఎస్, ఈరోజు ఒక వరల్డ్ రికార్డ్ అటెంప్ట్ చేయబోతున్నాము. మరికొద్ది క్షణాల్లో అది స్టార్ట్ కాబోతుంది. బిఫోర్ దాట్, ఇట్ గివ్స్ అస్ గ్రేట్ ప్లెజర్ టు వెల్కమ్ అనదర్ టాలెంటెడ్ బ్యాండ్ త్రియోరి. వీళ్ళు ఎన్నో చోట్ల పర్ఫామ్ చేశారు అక్రాస్ ఇండియా, ఎన్నో అవార్డ్స్, రివార్డ్స్, ప్రెస్టీజియస్ ఈవెంట్స్లో పర్ఫామ్ చేసిన ఘనత వీళ్ళకే ఉంది. అండ్ దే ఆర్ సో వెరీ ఎక్స్పీరియన్స్డ్ అండ్ టాలెంటెడ్. ప్లీజ్ పుట్ యువర్ హ్యాండ్స్ టుగెదర్ ఫర్ త్రియోరి బ్యాండ్. త్రియోరి బ్యాండ్, హైదరాబాద్ బేస్డ్ బ్యాండ్. వీళ్ళు ఎన్నో పర్ఫార్మెన్సెస్తో పాటు ఈ మధ్య క్రిటికలీ అక్లెయిమ్డ్ మూవీ, ఎన్నో అవార్డులు అందుకున్న సందీప్ రెడ్డి వంగ డైరెక్షన్లో యానిమల్ సినిమాకి కూడా కంపోజ్ చేశారు. Here we go, త్రియోరి. Please welcome them. ఒక సంగీత విభావరికి ఇన్స్ట్రుమెంట్స్తో పాటు సింగర్స్ టాలెంట్ కూడా సంయుక్తంగా కలిసి ఓ చక్కటి బ్యాండ్ తయారు చేసి వీరు ఎన్నో టూర్స్ కూడా చేయడం జరిగింది. ఈ మధ్య రణబీర్ కపూర్ చేసినటువంటి అద్భుతమైన చిత్రం త్రియోరి బ్యాండ్ యానిమల్ సినిమా కూడా కంపోజ్ చేసిన కీర్తి వీళ్ళు సొంతం. మరి అలాగే వీరి చిన్ని కాన్సర్ట్ తర్వాత ఈరోజు మనందరికీ తెలిసినట్టు ఎంతగానో ఆసక్తిగా ఆతృతతో వేచి చూస్తున్నాం 5500 డ్రోన్లతోటి ఒకేసారి ఆకాశ మార్గాన అద్భుతమైన ఆకృతుల్లో ఒక కథతో, ఒక వాయిస్ ఓవర్తో అద్భుతాన్ని మనం ఆవిష్కరించడమే కాదు, ఇట్స్ అ వరల్డ్ రికార్డ్ అటెంప్ట్. ఈ గిన్నెస్ బుక్ ఆఫ్ వరల్డ్ రికార్డ్ వారి బృందం కూడా మన మధ్యనే ఉండడం విశేషం. మరి అది కొద్ది సేపట్లో మన కళ్ళ ముందు ఆ మ్యాజిక్ని మనం చూడబోతున్నాం. అలాగే లేజర్ షో అండ్ ఫైర్ వర్క్స్ కూడా ఈరోజు ఈ సంబరాల్లో భాగంగా గ్రాండ్ ఫినాలేగా మనం చూడబోతున్నాం మరికొద్ది క్షణాల్లో.
We would also like to extend a very warm welcome to all the delegates, speakers, exhibitors, officials from central government and the people of Amaravati for this delightful experience that is a result of a beautiful summit that was organized by the government of Andhra Pradesh, Amaravati Drone Summit 2024. The summit was a huge success and the celebration this evening is much, much bigger than that. Amaravati, are you ready? We can't hear you. Are you ready? All right, it's over to త్రియోరి.
మపద పాద మద పమరి మపద పమద పమరి నిసరి మపద పాద మపద పాద మద పమరి మపద పమద పమరి మపని సరి సరి సని సరి సని రి సని రి మగరి గమ గరి గరి గ రి సరి సని సరి సని రి సని రి మగరి గమ గరి గరి గ సగాయ రి స ని రి స ని ని ద పద ప గమ పగరి సే పువ్వు ఏ తేటిదన్నది ఏనాడు రాసున్నది ఏ ముత్తు ఏ మోవిదన్నది మనసున్నది బంధాలే పెనవేయు వయసుకు అందాలే దాసోహమనగా మందారం విరబూయు పెదవుల మధువులనే చవి చూడమనగా పరువాలే ప్రణయాలే స్వప్నాలే సత్యాలే ఎల్లెన్నో శృంగార లీలలు కన్నుల్లో రంగేలి అలడెను ఆకాశం ఏనాటిదో అనురాగం ఆనాటిది ఆకాశం ఏనాటిదో అనురాగం ఆనాటిది ఆవేశం ఏనాడు కలిగెను ఆనాడే తెలిసిందది ఆవేశం ఏనాడు కలిగెను ఆనాడే తెలిసిందది లా 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 లా. Alright, this one is a beautiful classical piece. ఇది రాగా దేశ్లో కంపోజ్ చేసిందనమాట. స్పెషల్లీ సార్ మీకోసం మేము ప్రిపేర్ చేసుకొని వచ్చాము. హోప్ఫుల్లీ లైక్ ఇట్. This one is called the Jugalbandi. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. థ్యాంక్ యూ. మీ అందరి కోసం ఒక స్పెషల్ సాంగ్, ఒక ఓల్డ్ మెలడీ, బాలు గారు పాడిన పాట. వి గాట్ ఎ రిక్వెస్ట్. హోప్ఫుల్లీ యు లైక్ దిస్ వన్. కరిగిపోయాను కర్పూర వీణలా, కలిసిపోయాను నీ వంశధారలా, నా గుట్టు జారిపోతున్నా, నీ పట్టు చిక్కిపోతున్నా, నీ తీగ ఒణికిపోతున్నా, రాగాలు దోచుకుంటున్నా, కురిసిపోయింది ఓ సందె వెన్నెలా, కలిసిపోయాక ఈ రెండు కన్నులా. అమరావతి, are you all ready? నీతులు చెప్పేటి ముసలాడు, నిన్న మొన్నటి కుర్రాళ్ళు, వదిలిపోయి ఆనాటి బూజులు, మనవే ముందున్న రోజులు, తెంచేసే పాత సంఖ్యలు. మనుషులే మన నేస్తాలు, మనసులే మన కోవెళ్ళు, మనకు మనమే దేవుళ్ళు, మార్చిరాయి శాస్త్రాలు. ఏ ఆటగాళ్ళు పాటగాళ్ళు, అందమైన వేటగాళ్ళు, అప్పులేవి లేని వాళ్ళు, ఆ విషము కుర్రాళ్ళు కుర్రాళ్ళు, వెతకి ఉన్నోళ్ళు, కళ్ళాలే లేనోళ్ళు, కవ్వించే సొగాళ్ళు. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. అండ్ గౌరవనీయులైన ముఖ్యమంత్రి గారికి థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ సార్. వీఆర్ సో హానర్డ్ అండ్ యాక్చువల్లీ షేక్ అయిపోతున్నాం, బట్ దిస్ ఈస్ అ వెరీ స్మాల్ టైమ్ దిట్ వీ గాట్. అండ్ థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ ఫర్ హ్యావింగ్ అస్. అండ్ ఆల్సో గురు ప్రొడక్షన్స్, థ్యాంక్స్ ఫర్ హ్యావింగ్. దిస్ ఇస్ ద లాస్ట్ సాంగ్ ఫ్రమ్ అస్. హోప్ఫుల్లీ యు లైక్ ఇట్. అండ్ we are Thriyari the band. Thank you so much. जहाँ वहाँ सारा जहाँ देख चल लिया है, कहीं भी तेरे जैसे कोई नहीं है, असल नहीं साधन दुनिया गुमाना है, ना ही कहीं तेरे जैसे कोई नहीं. मैं गया जना बस तेरी याद थी, जो मेरे साथ थी, मुझको तड़पा दिलाती. सबसे प्यारी तेरी सूरत, प्यार ही बस तेरा प्यार में. माँ तुझे सलाम. Everybody sing with me. माँ तुझे सलाम, माँ तुझे सलाम, माँ तुझे सलाम. वंदे मातरम, वंदे वंदे मातरम, 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 वंदे मातरम. तेरे पास ही मैं आ रहा हूँ, अपनी बाहें खोल दे, जोर से मुझको गले लगा ले, मुझको फिर हो प्यार दे. तू ही जिंदगी है, तू ही मेरे मोहब्बत है, तेरे ही पैरों में जन्नत
जान माँ तुझे सलाम सिर में माँ तुझे सलाम everybody माँ तुझे सलाम
One last time, everybody.
माँ तुझे सलाम
वंदे मातरम वंदे मातरम
वंदे मातरम वंदे मातरम वंदे मातरम वंदे मातरम वंदे मातरम Thank you so much, sir.
Vande Mataram, Bharat Mata ki Jai. Thank you, Theory. That was wonderful. Thank you so much. ఒకసారి గట్టిగా చప్పట్లతోటి అభినందనలు తెలియచేద్దాం ఇంత చక్కటి పర్ఫార్మెన్స్ అండ్ ఆల్ ఆఫ్ us టుగెదర్ భారత్ మాతా కి జై. మరి అంతే స్థాయిలో అంతర్జాతీయ స్థాయిలో ఈరోజు మన అమరావతిలో అంగరంగ వైభవంగా జరుగుతుంది అమరావతి డ్రోన్ సమ్మిట్ 2024 సాయంత్రం కల్చరల్ ప్రోగ్రాంలో భాగంగా మరి కొద్ది క్షణాల్లో ఆ వరల్డ్ రికార్డ్ అటెంప్ట్ చేయబోతున్నాము. దానికి ముందు ఐ టేక్ ద ప్లెజర్ టు వెల్కమ్ శ్రీ ఎస్ సురేష్ కుమార్ గారు, ఐఏఎస్ సెక్రటరీ టు గవర్నమెంట్ ఇన్వెస్ట్మెంట్ అండ్ ఇన్ఫ్రాస్ట్రక్చర్, టు కైండ్లీ కమ్ అప్ అండ్ గివ్ us the welcome address, sir.
అందరికీ నమస్కారం. ఈరోజు మనం ఈ సాయంకాలంలో కృష్ణా నది పక్కనే ఈ యొక్క మంచి కార్యక్రమం కోసం వచ్చేసిన అందరికీ కూడా స్వాగతం తెలియజేస్తున్నాను. ఈ యొక్క సందర్భం ఒక మీటింగ్ కోసం కానీ స్పీచ్ కోసం ఉన్నది కాదని తెలుసు. అయినప్పటికీ కూడా మన విజయవాడలో అమరావతిలో ఈరోజు ఒక గొప్ప కార్యక్రమం, ఈరోజు పొద్దున అమరావతి డ్రోన్ సమ్మిట్ అనే 2 రోజు కార్యక్రమాన్ని గౌరవ ముఖ్యమంత్రి గారు ఈరోజు మంగళగిరి సీకే కన్వెన్షన్ హాల్లో ఇనాగురేట్ చేయడం జరిగింది. ఈరోజు రేపు 2 రోజు పాటు ఈ కార్యక్రమంలో మన దేశం అంతటి నుంచి ఇంచుమించి 1200 మంది డెలిగేట్స్, అలాగే 400 మంది స్పీకర్స్, అలాగే ఒక 55 మంది ఎగ్జిబిటర్స్ అండ్ 9 సెషన్స్లో ఈ డ్రోన్కి సంబంధించిన చాలా విషయాల మీద చర్చించడం జరుగుతుంది. మీకు అందరికీ తెలిసి ఉంటుంది, డ్రోన్ అనేది ఈరోజు మన దేశంలో మాత్రం కాదు ప్రపంచంలో కూడా ఒక కొత్త సాంకేతిక విద్య. ఈ సాంకేతిక విద్య ద్వారా దీన్నే కేవలం ప్రోత్సహించడం మాత్రం కాదు, మన ఆంధ్ర రాష్ట్రంలోనే డ్రోన్ సాంకేతిక విద్యకి సంబంధించిన అన్ని అంశాలనే, అది ఒక డ్రోన్కి సంబంధించిన రీసెర్చ్ కానీ లేకపోతే మ్యానుఫ్యాక్చరింగ్ కానీ టెస్టింగ్ కానీ తీసుకురావాలనేది మన గౌరవ ముఖ్యమంత్రి గారు నారా చంద్రబాబు నాయుడు గారి ఒక లక్ష్యం. దానికోసం ఈ యొక్క సమ్మిట్ని ఏర్పాటు చేయడం జరిగింది. కేవలం సమ్మిట్ ఏర్పాటు చేయడం మాత్రం కాదు, ఈ సమ్మిట్తో పాటు విజయవాడ అమరావతి ప్రజానికానికి అందరికీ కూడా డ్రోన్కి సంబంధించిన డ్రోన్ సాంకేతిక విద్యకి సంబంధించిన అంశాలను తెలియజేయాలనే ఉద్దేశంతో ఈరోజు మనం ఈ కార్యక్రమాన్ని సాయంత్రం ఏర్పాటు చేయడం జరిగింది. దీనిలో మనం దేశంలోనే అతిపెద్ద డ్రోన్ షో, అది 5500 డ్రోన్తో కూడిన కొన్ని విన్యాసాలు కొద్ది క్షణాల్లోనే మనం చూడపోతున్నాము. దీని ద్వారా కొన్ని గిన్నెస్ రికార్డ్స్ కూడా మనం సాధించబోతున్నాము. సో ఈ యొక్క కార్యక్రమానికి ఇక్కడే ముఖ్య అతిథిగా వచ్చేసిన ఈ యొక్క కార్యక్రమాన్నే అన్ని రకాల ముందుకు నడిపిస్తున్న మన గౌరవ ముఖ్యమంత్రి గారు నారా చంద్రబాబు నాయుడు గారికి మీ అందరి తరఫున కొంచెం కూడా స్వాగతం తెలియజేస్తున్నాను, కృతజ్ఞతలు తెలియజేస్తున్నాను. అలాగే మన ఈ యొక్క కార్యక్రమాన్ని విజయవంతం చేయడానికి ఈరోజు మన గవర్నమెంట్ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా సివిల్ ఏవియేషన్ మినిస్టర్ గారు గౌరవనీయులు కింజరపు రామ్మోహన్ నాయుడు గారు ఇక్కడ మన ముందు ఉన్నారు. మన దేశంలోనే ఈరోజు యంగెస్ట్ మినిస్టర్, గవర్నమెంట్ ఆఫ్ ఇండియాలో ఉన్న యంగెస్ట్ మినిస్టర్, మోస్ట్ డైనామిక్ మినిస్టర్, సివిల్ ఏవియేషన్ డిపార్ట్మెంట్ కింద ఈ డ్రోన్ అనేది కూడా ఆ మినిస్టర్ కింద వస్తుంది కాబట్టి సార్ కూడా ఈరోజు స్వాగతం తెలియజేస్తున్నాము. అలాగే మన ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ గవర్నమెంట్లో ఇన్ఫ్రాస్ట్రక్చర్ ఇన్వెస్ట్మెంట్ మరియు రోడ్డు రవాణా శాఖ మంత్రి గారు గౌరవనీయులు బీసీ జనార్దన్ రెడ్డి గారు కూడా మన దగ్గర వచ్చి ఉన్నారు. అలాగే మన స్టేట్ క్యాబినెట్ నుంచి గౌరవనీయులు మినిస్టర్ గారు అచ్చెన్నాయుడు గారు, అలాగే కొండపల్లి శ్రీనివాస్ గారు, చాలామంది ప్రజాప్రతినిధులు, ఎమ్మెల్యేలు, ఎమ్మెల్సీలు, ఎంపీలు అందరూ కూడా ఇక్కడ వచ్చి ఉన్నారు. అందరికీ ప్రతి ఒక్కరికి కూడా పేరు పేరున స్వాగతం తెలియజేస్తున్నాను. ఇంకా కొద్ది క్షణాల్లోనే మనం అందరూ కూడా ఈ డ్రోన్ షో చూడబోతున్నాము. డ్రోన్ షో తర్వాత ఒక లేసర్ షో మరియు ఒక ఫైర్ వర్క్స్ కూడా కృష్ణానది పక్కనే కూడా ఏర్పాటు చేయడం జరుగుతుంది. ఈ డ్రోన్ సమ్మిట్ భాగంగా ఒక డ్రోన్ హ్యాకథాన్ని మనం ఏర్పాటు చేయడం జరిగింది. మన దేశంలోనే ఉన్న ఈరోజు ఇంజనీరింగ్ కాలేజెస్ నుంచి ఐఐటీస్ నుంచి కూడా యువతలందరూ కూడా డ్రోన్ మీద చాలా రకాల రీసెర్చ్ చేస్తున్నారు, డెవలప్మెంట్ చేస్తున్నారు. దీని అన్నింటినీ కూడా గుర్తించాలి. దీని అన్నింటి నుంచి కూడా వచ్చే ఒక యూస్ కేసెస్ని మన ప్రజలకు ఉపయోగపడేటట్టుగా ప్రతి ఒక్క శాఖలో కూడా దీన్ని వాడుకోవాలనే ఉద్దేశంతో ముఖ్యమంత్రి గారి సూచనల మేరకు ఒక డ్రోన్ హ్యాకథాన్ ఏర్పాటు చేయడం జరిగింది. దీనిలో మనకు 270 ఎంట్రీస్ వచ్చినాయి. ఇవన్నింటినీ కూడా ఎక్స్పర్ట్ కమిటీ ద్వారా ఐఐటి ప్రొఫెసర్స్ ద్వారా దీన్ని మనం ఇవాల్యుయేట్ చేసి ఈరోజు వాళ్ళకి మనం ప్రైజెస్ ఇవ్వబోతున్నాము. ఇంకా కొద్ది క్షణాల్లోనే ఎండి డ్రోన్స్ కార్పొరేషన్ దినేష్ కుమార్ గారిని నేను ఈ వేదిక మీద ఆహ్వానిస్తున్నాము. ఈ హ్యాకథాన్కి సంబంధించి క్లుప్తంగా చెప్పడం జరుగుద్ది. అలాగే ఈ హ్యాకథాన్లే విజేతలుగా అయిన వాళ్ళకందరికీ కూడా ఈరోజు మన విశిష్టాదుల చేతుల మీదుగా మనం సమ్మానం కూడా ఇవ్వబోతున్నాను. I request Dinesh Kumar to kindly come and give a brief introduction about the drone hackathon. Thank you.
అందరికీ నమస్కారం. ముఖ్యంగా గౌరవ ముఖ్యమంత్రి గారికి, నారా చంద్రబాబు నాయుడు గారికి, యూనియన్ సివిల్ ఏవియేషన్ మినిస్టర్ రామ్మోహన్ నాయుడు గారికి, ఈ కార్యక్రమానికి విచ్చేసినటువంటి మంత్రులందరికీ, అలాగే అధికారులకి, అండ్ ఈ అమరావతి డ్రోన్ సమ్మిట్ కోసం విచ్చేసినటువంటి నేషనల్ వైడ్ దేశం నలుమూలల నుంచి వచ్చినటువంటి డెలిగేట్స్కి, ఎగ్జిబిటర్స్ అందరికీ కూడా నేను నమస్కారం తెలియజేస్తూ ఉన్నాను. గౌరవ ముఖ్యమంత్రి గారు ఇచ్చినటువంటి ఆదేశాల మేరకు ఒక డ్రోన్ హ్యాకథాన్ని కూడా మనం ఈ అమరావతి డ్రోన్ సమ్మిట్లో ఆర్గనైజ్ చేయడం జరిగింది. సో దాని గురించి ముందుగా ఒక క్విక్ 2 minute వీడియో మనందరం కూడా చూద్దాం. ఈ హ్యాకథాన్లో
The Drone Hackathon, initiated by the Andhra Pradesh Drones Corporation, proved to be a resounding success. This initiative, fee-free competition, was organized as a precursor to the esteemed Amaravati Drone Summit 2024. Highlights included participants' innovation and the organizers' commitment to advancing drone technology. The competition launched on 5th October 2024 saw high participation, prompting a 2-day registration extension. Over 500 experts joined, offering innovative drone solutions to key challenges. 12 winners were chosen across 4 categories with top prizes of Rs 3 lakhs, Rs 2 lakhs and Rs 1 lakh. Participants were judged on a problem solution fit, innovation, feasibility, scalability and impact. The Hackathon Review Jury, which selected the final winners, comprised representatives from the Ministry of Civil Aviation, Directorate General of Civil Aviation, the Government of Andhra Pradesh, IISER Tirupati, IIT Tirupati, IIT Bombay, IIT Hyderabad and the Drone Federation of India. Hackathon themes: usage of drones for agricultural and rural development in Andhra Pradesh, mapping and real-time crop health monitoring, drone-based irrigation system monitoring, drones for enhancing disaster management, emergency response capabilities. Early warnings in flood-prone areas help assess damage, plan relief efforts and map rescue logistics. Drones detect forest fires early and support quick response efforts. Leveraging drones for urban planning and infrastructure monitoring. Monitor traffic, detect road issues, unauthorized constructions and encroachments on public land. Inspect electrical lines and gas pipelines for safety and maintenance. Drones for improving public safety, law enforcement. Drone solutions for monitoring large gatherings to improve crowd control. Designing drones for night surveillance, patrolling in crime-prone areas. Drones for better healthcare, medical supply delivery in remote areas. drone solutions for more efficient delivery of medicines, vaccines in remote areas, and faster transportation of medical kits, AED devices in emergencies. Drones in support of environmental, natural resource management, sensor-equipped drone solution to access air and water quality, systems for tracking wildlife population, preventing illegal poaching, drones in surveying, mapping for improved governance, drone-based mapping systems for infra projects like roads, bridges and public utilities, and solution for inventory management of government-owned resources. Drones for improved transport, logistics efficiency, drone-based solutions for delivering critical goods to remote, hilly regions as a more efficient alternative to conventional transport, creating a system for quick analysis of road accident sites to minimize traffic congestion. Drone-based computer vision for object extraction, agriculture, detect crops, weeds, pests, analyze crop health, and estimate yield in large fields. Disaster management and security, identify debris, damaged infrastructure, stranded individuals in disaster zones, and detect unauthorized activities in restricted areas for enhanced rescue and security operations. Based on the above hackathon themes, the winners will be selected by the review jury and the prizes will be awarded by the Honorable Chief Minister.
I'm happy to announce, sir, today that this hackathon has got tremendous response. సో మనకి క్లోజ్గా ఈ హ్యాకథాన్లో 500 అప్లికేషన్స్ వచ్చాయి. ప్రతి ఒక్క యూస్ కేస్లో మనం సెలెక్ట్ చేసుకున్నటువంటి 9 టీమ్స్లో దెర్ ఈస్ లాట్ ఆఫ్ కాంపిటీషన్. అండ్ అలాగే మనం ప్రైజ్ మనీని కూడా గౌరవ ముఖ్యమంత్రి గారు ఫస్ట్ ప్రైజ్ 3 lakhs, సెకండ్ ప్రైజ్ 2 lakhs అండ్ థర్డ్ ప్రైజ్ 1 lakh అని చెప్తే sir has increased 4 times of this prize money. So we have got many applications, sir. I'm sure that this hackathon will create a pathway for us to implement all these use cases and develop proof of concept, sir. So with your kind permission, sir, now 8:30కి మనకి ఎగ్జాక్ట్గా డ్రోన్ షో అవ్వబోతా ఉంది, సార్. సో ఐ రిక్వెస్ట్ ఆల్ ద డిగ్నిటరీస్, గౌరవ ముఖ్యమంత్రి గారిని, అలాగే గౌరవ యూనియన్ మినిస్టర్ గారిని, ఆల్ మినిస్టర్స్ని, చీఫ్ సెక్రటరీ గారిని, అలాగే సెక్రటరీ మినిస్ట్రీ ఆఫ్ సివిల్ ఏవియేషన్ గారిని దయచేసి డ్రోన్ షో తిలకించడం కోసం వెళ్ళవలసిందిగా కోరుతా ఉన్నా. ఈ హ్యాకథాన్లో మనకి థర్డ్ ప్రైజ్ వచ్చిన వాళ్ళు ఆల్మోస్ట్ 8 members ఉన్నారు. ఎందుకంటే వచ్చినటువంటి కాంపిటీషన్లో థర్డ్ ప్రైజ్ని షేర్ చేసుకుంటూ ఉన్నారు. నిత్య వాటికుటి, సింహ అజయ్ కుమార్, ఈశ్వరరావు మూర్తి, ఇండియన్ ఇన్స్టిట్యూట్ ఆఫ్ టెక్నాలజీ తిరుపతి, ప్రసాద్ పాండా, గుల్లింకల మౌలీసాగర్, సెంటర్ ఆఫ్ ఆటోనమస్ సిస్టమ్, పి సాయి కౌశిక్.
All the 3 third place participants, please quickly come onto stage. We have only 5 minutes. All the third place winners, that is the second runner up, will receive the check on stage.
Sir, మనము చూస్తున్నటువంటి ఈ సొల్యూషన్స్లో అవుట్ ఆఫ్ 16, 7 స్టార్టప్స్ నుంచే మనకి ఈ హ్యాకథాన్లో విన్నర్స్ కింద ఐడెంటిఫై అయ్యారు. I'm sure that this will create a pathway for the startup ecosystem in Andhra Pradesh.
And the second place winners, andaru quick ga vedik mediki ravali. Milatronics Private Limited, Vayuka Drone Systems and Services, Axel UAV Private Limited, and HC Robotics Private Limited. Second place వచ్చింది వీళ్ళకి. Let's all put our hands together. Gattiga chappatlu hackathon winners ki. Congratulations to all the winners. First place winners, please be ready. They are just 4 minutes away. And the first place goes to Tunga Aerospace Industries Private Limited. 3 lakh check తీసుకోబోతున్నారు. Bonvi Technology Private Limited, first place, వీళ్ళొక startup. And another first place goes to Zebu Intelligent Systems Private, 3 లక్షల చెక్ అందుకుంటున్నారు. And అలాగే Maruth Drone Tech Private Limited, it's also a startup. And first place winners కి గట్టిగా చప్పట్లతోటి wishes and congratulations. 3 minutes, please hold, guys. 3 minutes to go. Congratulations to all the winners.
Bhargavi, 4 minutes to go for one of the biggest moments for Amaravati. So if we could kindly request all the dignitaries on the stage to move towards the amphitheater. The Honorable Chief Minister, Honorable Minister of Civil Aviation, the secretaries from central government, key officials from Andhra Pradesh government, we would request all of you to kindly move towards the amphitheater.
Innovation Society వారు ఈ హ్యాకథాన్ ని కండక్ట్ చేశారు. వారికి కూడా అభినందనలు తెలియజేస్తున్నాం. Honorable Union Minister ఉదయం కూడా ఈరోజు కార్యక్రమాన్ని ఇనాగరేట్ చేశారు. యంగ్ అండ్ డైనమిక్ మనందరికీ అభిమానులైనటువంటి అచ్చెన్నాయుడు గారిని మాట్లాడవలసిందిగా కోరుకుంటున్నాం.
అందరికీ నమస్కారం. ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ రాష్ట్ర ముఖ్యమంత్రి వర్యులు, నవ్యాంధ్రప్రదేశ్ నిర్మాత, మళ్ళీ ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ రాష్ట్రానికి పూర్వ వైభవం తీసుకొని రావడానికి కంకణం కట్టుకొని కృషి చేస్తున్నటువంటి పెద్దలు నారా చంద్రబాబు నాయుడు గారికి, వేదికను అలంకరించిన అతిరథ మహారథులకు, ఎంతో ఉత్సాహంగా డ్రోన్ సమ్మిట్ అమరావతిలో జరుగుతుందనంటే ఇంటింటి నుంచి కూడా ఈ యొక్క ఉత్సాహంలో భాగస్వాములు అవ్వాలని కదలి వచ్చినటువంటి ప్రతి ఒక్కరికి మరొక్కసారి నా హృదయపూర్వక నమస్కారాలు తెలియజేసుకుంటున్నాను. డ్రోన్స్ అని అంటే మనకు ముందుగా గుర్తొచ్చేది పెళ్ళిళ్ళలో, పండగల్లో పైన తిరుగుతున్నటువంటి ఒక యంత్రం అనుకుంటాం. కానీ ఆ యంత్రానికి ఉన్నటువంటి శక్తి మన చంద్రబాబు నాయుడు గారు గ్రహించి ఆ డ్రోన్ని మనం సద్వినియోగం చేసుకుంటే రైతుకు ఉపయోగపడుతుంది, పోలీస్కు ఉపయోగపడుతుంది, గవర్నెన్స్కి ఉపయోగపడుతుంది. ఇలాగ అనేక విషయాల్లో మనం ఉపయోగించవచ్చని ఈరోజు ప్రత్యేకంగా ఏ రాష్ట్రం కూడా ఇటువంటి కార్యక్రమం చేయలేదు. మొట్టమొదటిసారి భారతదేశంలో ఇంత పెద్ద స్థాయిలో మన అమరావతిలో జరుగుతుందని గర్వంగా తెలియజేసుకుంటున్నాను. ఆయన ఒక్క మాట మాకు ఆదేశించారు, మన అమరావతిలో, మన నగరంలో అతిపెద్ద డ్రోన్ సమ్మిట్ జరగాలని. రాష్ట్రం, దేశం మొత్తం మీద ఉన్నటువంటి అందరినీ కూడా పిలిపించాం. యంగర్ జనరేషన్ ఇందులో ఇన్వాల్వ్ చేశాం. టెక్నాలజీని వాళ్ళందరినీ కూడా చూపించి హ్యాకథాన్స్ లాగా పెట్టి ఈరోజు అందులో కూడా చూసుకుంటే అత్యధికంగా ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ రాష్ట్రం నుంచే ఉన్నారనంటే చంద్రబాబు నాయుడు గారి స్పీడ్కి ఈరోజు ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్లో ఉన్నటువంటి యువత అందుకున్నారనేది ఈ హ్యాకథాన్ ద్వారా మనం తెలియజేసుకోవచ్చు. దాన్ని ఇంకా భవిష్యత్తులో ముందుకు తీసుకొని వెళ్ళడానికి మా మినిస్ట్రీ ఆఫ్ సివిల్ ఏవియేషన్ నుంచి ఈ అమరావతిలో ముఖ్యంగా ఈరోజే డ్రోన్ సమ్మిట్లో కూడా అనౌన్స్ చేయడం జరిగింది. 300 ఎకరాలు మొట్టమొదటిసారి మన దేశంలో డ్రోన్ సిటీకి ఏర్పాటు చేయడానికి చంద్రబాబు నాయుడు గారు కేటాయించారు. అక్కడ ప్రత్యేకంగా ఒక డ్రోన్ సర్టిఫికేషన్ ఫెసిలిటేషన్ సెంటర్ పెట్టడానికి మినిస్ట్రీ ఆఫ్ సివిల్ ఏవియేషన్ నుంచి మేము గవర్నమెంట్ ఆఫ్ ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్కి సహకరిస్తాం. అది పెట్టిస్తూ అలాగే అక్కడ మ్యానుఫ్యాక్చరింగ్ రీసెర్చ్ అండ్ డెవలప్మెంట్ అలాగే ఇన్నోవేషన్ ఈ హబ్స్ అన్నీ కూడా తీసుకొని రావడానికి మినిస్ట్రీ ఆఫ్ సివిల్ ఏవియేషన్ నుంచి గవర్నమెంట్ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా నుంచి కంటిన్యూస్ హ్యాండ్ హోల్డింగ్ సపోర్ట్ మేము అందిస్తామని కూడా ఈ వేదిక ద్వారా గవర్నమెంట్ ఆఫ్ ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్కి అలాగే ముఖ్యమంత్రి వర్యులకు కూడా తెలియజేసుకుంటున్నాం. ఇది కేవలం ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ రాష్ట్రానికి సంబంధించినటువంటిదే కాదు, ప్రధానమంత్రి నరేంద్ర మోదీ గారి తాలూకు ఆలోచన ప్రపంచంలోనే డ్రోన్ హబ్గా మన భారతదేశం తయారవ్వాలని. దానికి ముందడుగు ఈరోజు చంద్రబాబు నాయుడు గారు వేశారు. ఆ ముందడుగుతో భారతదేశం ప్రపంచంలోనే ఒక ఉన్నతమైనటువంటి ఒక డ్రోన్ కేంద్రంగా తయారు చేయడానికి మా వంతుగా పూర్తి సహాయ సహకారాలు అందిస్తాం. మా మినిస్ట్రీ ఆఫ్ సివిల్ ఏవియేషన్ నుంచి ఢిల్లీ నుంచి ప్రతి ఒక్కరు కూడా చంద్రబాబు నాయుడు గారి ఆహ్వానం మేరకు అందరూ కూడా కలిసికట్టుగా రావడం జరిగింది. మినిస్ట్రీ ఆఫ్ సివిల్ ఏవియేషన్ తరపున కూడా ప్రత్యేక ధన్యవాదాలు ముఖ్యమంత్రి వర్యులకి, టీమ్ గవర్నమెంట్ ఆఫ్ ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ కూడా తెలియజేసుకుంటూ ఈరోజు ఇంకొక వరల్డ్ రికార్డు కోసం అతిపెద్ద డ్రోన్ షోను కూడా ఈరోజు ఏర్పాటు చేశాం. అది మనందరికీ కూడా చాలా గర్వకారణం. అది వెంటనే మొదలు కాబోతుంది. దానికి కూడా సహకరించినటువంటి మా ఏఐ టీంకి సురేష్ గారు, మా చైర్మన్ గారు, వాళ్ళందరూ కూడా అది కూడా ఈ డ్రోన్ షో చేస్తున్నామనంటే ఎయిర్ స్పేస్ తాలూకా క్లియరెన్స్ అంతా కూడా ఇచ్చి దానికి కూడా సహకరించారు. వాళ్ళకు కూడా ప్రత్యేక ధన్యవాదాలు తెలియజేసుకుంటూ ఈరోజు ఇంత సక్సెస్ఫుల్గా జరిగిందనంటే దానికి కారణం మీ అందరి తాలూకా ఉత్సాహం, మీ అందరి తాలూకా ఆశీర్వాదం. దానికి ప్రత్యేక ధన్యవాదాలు మళ్ళీ మీ అందరికీ కూడా తెలియజేసుకుంటూ సెలవు తీసుకుంటున్నాను. జై హింద్, జై అమరావతి.
60 seconds to take off. 60 seconds, Amaravati. I would request the Honorable Chief Minister, Honorable Minister of Civil Aviation, the dignitaries. Amaravati, make some noise! Louder! This is history in the making. Can we have a complete blackout? Namaskaram. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the people of Amaravati. We are gathered under the stars tonight to celebrate the bold spirit of human ambition, one that gazed upon the boundless heavens and refused to accept that humanity's fate was to be earthbound. We step forward into the future, carrying with us admiration for the sheer daring of the first human flight and all the innovations in aviation that have followed since then, which have today brought the world alive with manned and unmanned flight possibilities. Welcome, aviators. Look to the skies as we embark on a journey to explore the limitless possibilities of the future, where the open sky is the canvas for our boldest dreams, our biggest ambitions. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you our first formation this evening, a representation of the 1911 commemorative stamp. Take a look, Amaravati, and make some noise. What you see is the largest formation representing the 1911 commemorative stamp, and this is happening in Mana Amaravati. Amaravati. Let us follow along with the early biplane as it recreates the pivotal moment in Indian civil aviation. We have the Honorable Civil Aviation Minister with us. And what better platform than to celebrate right here, right now, today, near the banks of River Krishna. This is the plane that carried 6,000 letters from Allahabad to Naini in present-day Uttar Pradesh, becoming the world's first recorded airmail flight in the year 1911. This groundbreaking expedition was memorialized on its Golden Jubilee anniversary with a commemorative stamp in 1961. Breaking through the clouds above you now is the crowning triumph of civil aviation, the modern passenger airliner in all its mammoth glory. If aviation has proven to be the powerful connector of our times, the ubiquitous passenger plane is its truest symbol. As they say,
Ladies
a
and
picture.
gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. We are now beginning our descent into Amaravati. If you look out from your window, you will see the majestic Buddha Stupa lit up in all its glory, welcoming you to the Amaravati Drone Summit. Please fasten your seatbelts, sit back, and take in the sights as we make our approach to the next frontiers of aviation.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now landed at the Vijayawada International Airport, the city of the future. Amaravati, Vikasit Bharat, Vikasit Andhra Pradesh. This is where our Honorable Chief Minister's Vision 2047 begins. Give it up, everybody, for Amaravati! India's strong economy and dynamic markets have placed us at the heart of global connectivity, nestled perfectly between the East and the West. Our airports are among the world's busiest, as also the most sustainable, with initiatives ranging from solar energy harnessing to zero waste practices, reflective of India's strong commitment to a future of green aviation. Today, UAVs serve as silent guardians for farmers, assisting with the precise spraying of fertilizers and pesticides, monitoring crops, and increasing harvest. In remote villages and isolated communities, UAVs have become lifelines, carrying essential medicinal supplies to those who would otherwise be unreachable. And beyond the fields, they serve as our eyes in the sky, capturing data that helps us build smarter and plan better. To push the boundaries of aviation, we take a moment to honor the legacy of the International Civil Aviation Organization. This, ladies and gentlemen, is the largest logo formation aspiring to back one among the many Guinness records that we are attempting this evening right here in Amaravati. Today is deeply honored to host the Amaravati Drone Summit, bringing together thought leaders, innovators, and industry experts from across the world to forge a collective vision for unmanned flight. Amaravati idi mana Chief Minister N. Chandrababu Naidu gari dream to take our city to never before scaled heights, and that history is being created today. This is the start for an unbelievable tomorrow. Sare milke bolo Bharat Mata ki! Bharat Mata ki! Vande! Vande!
आजा जिंद शामी आने के तले आजा जरी वाले नीले आसमाने के तले जय हो अखियों की नींद मैंने फूकों से उड़ा दी गिने गिने तारे मैंने उंगली जलाई है
आजा आजा जिंदे शामी आने के तले आजा सारी बातें नीले आसमान के तले शोपेगा जय हो गाने दे जय हो गाने दे जय हो मेलोडी Ahora conmigo tú baila para hoy pues nuestro día te olvidas los problemas lo que sea salud baila baila
चख ले हाँ चख ले ये रात शहद है चख ले रख ले हाँ दिल है दिल आखिरी हद है रख ले काला काला काजल तेरा कोई काला जादू है ना काला काला काजल तेरा कोई काला जादू है ना आजा आजा जिंदे शामी आने के तले आजा जरी और नीले आसमान के तले जय हो जय हो कब से हाँ कब से जो लब पे रुकी है कह दे हाँ कह दे अब आँख झुकी है कह दे ऐसी ऐसी रोशन आँखें रोशन दो हीरे है क्या आजा आजा जिंदे शामी आने के तले आजा
हरी वाली नीले आसमान के तले जय हो शोपेगा जय हो गाने दे जय हो खाने दे जय हो मेलोडी जय हो बाला बाला
जय हो
बाला बाला
जय हो
बाला बाला
जय हो
Happy Diwali, Amaravati! Much before Diwali, thanks to the wonderful celebration that we had in the form of Amaravati Drone Summit, and under the guidance and the leadership of our Honorable Chief Minister, Shri Nara Chandrababu Naidu, This is just the beginning, the first step towards Vision 2047. Thank you so much, Amaravati. Hope you had a great time. Let's get the lights on. And once again, let's get Threery back on stage. Can we have one big cheer? 3, 2, 1, Amaravati! You're such a wonderful audience. We love you all. Thank you.
చెక్ దీపావళి ముందుగానే అమరావతి సాక్షాత్తు ఆవిష్కృతం చేసిపోయింది అండ్ ఆకాశంలో అద్భుతాన్ని మనం చూసాం అండ్ గిన్నెస్ బుక్ ఆఫ్ రికార్డ్స్ అటెంప్ట్ చేయడం జరిగింది ఈరోజు. అలాగే అద్భుతమైన ఫైర్ వర్క్స్ అండ్ లేజర్ షో ఆనందించిన ప్రతి ఒక్కళ్ళు గట్టిగా చప్పట్లు కొట్టాలి ఇప్పుడు.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is also time for us to announce the numerous records that we created in our city of Amaravati. Today, we attempted for 5 Guinness World Records, and we have the administrators of Guinness World Records presenting the certificate today to the state. అమరావతి 5 గిన్నెస్ రికార్డ్స్ మన పేరున గట్టిగా వేసుకుందామా? ఏంటి అది గట్టిగా వేసుకుంటున్నారా? ఇంకోసారి వన్ మోర్ అటెంప్ట్. 5 records in the name of Amaravati. Let's give it up. Hip hip. Hip hip. Okay, now, because you have been such a wonderful audience, we will tell you 5 records that we have made this evening. కొంచెం ఓపిక పడండి.
హలో 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 దయచేసి అందరూ కొంతసేపు ఆగండి. మనం ఇప్పుడు విజయవాడలో 5 గిన్నెస్ రికార్డ్స్ చేయడం జరిగింది. మన వరల్డ్ గిన్నెస్ రికార్డ్ ఫౌండేషన్ వాళ్ళు ఇక్కడ వచ్చి ఉన్నారు. వాళ్ళు ముఖ్యమంత్రి గారికి ఈ గిన్నెస్ సర్టిఫికేట్స్ హ్యాండ్ ఓవర్ చేయడం జరుగుతుంది.
Can we also have official photographers capturing this?
Sir, they are coming, sir, one by one, sir. I'll come here. You can tell one by one.
Can I get a different, please, quickly?
You take mic and announce.
Largest planet.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the first record this evening, largest planet formation created in Amaravati. Our next record, largest landmark, once again created on the banks of River Krishna in our very own Amaravati. Give it up, everybody. Largest vehicle. I'm sure all of you would have traveled in that. but that was the largest plane formulation. Yet another Guinness record. Largest image of a flag, the Indian flag, once again created in Amaravati. And the final largest aerial logo, once again created in Amaravati. And ladies and gentlemen, a huge shout out to Bot Labs Dynamics for accomplishing this for the city of Amaravati. एक बार जोरदार तालियां हो जाए Bot Labs team के लिए. Amaravati, let's give it up for them. Bot Labs, hip hip, right. Great job, guys. Proud of you that you did it on our land. Give it. Sir, I would also love to be a part of this group photograph, please. May we call upon the Honorable AI Chairman, if you're around, please join us. Suresh Garu, AI Chairman Suresh Garu, దయచేసి వేదిక మీద రావాలని కోరుకుంటున్నాం. Suresh Garu, if you're around, I think he's there. He's coming, he's coming. Suresh Garu, please join us on the stage. If I could also call upon Ayush, our dear friend from Bot Labs Dynamics. Mind you, these guys have been working incredibly hard for the past several months to accomplish this unbelievable feat. Ayush, fantastic job. Give it up everybody for Bot Labs. Aye, sir. Mayank, Ayush, and the entire team. Please join, sir. But we also have a delegation from Drone Federation of India. I would also like to call upon the Airports Authority of India team. There we are. Also, big thanks to Andhra Pradesh Drones Corporation for helping us realize this dream today. Suresh Kumar IAS sir, Dinesh Kumar IAS sir, what a phenomenal achievement in front of a sea of people. And mind you, Amaravati, this is just the beginning. Picture abhi, बाकी है मेरे दोस्त. Can we also have a group photograph with all the members of Andhra Pradesh Drones Corporation? Suresh Garu, Satya, Sandeep, everybody else. And yeah, big thanks to the Honorable Municipal Commissioner of Vijayawada for making this happen for us. This land has been transformed. And this, I'm sure, will be the center for thousands of such celebrations. Sandeep from Andhra Pradesh Drones Corporation. Satya, Suresh. Sir, how did you like it? Now I would request all of you, and by the way, big thanks to the people of Amaravati. We have, sir, thanks to Minister Garu. Meer poduna vacharu, evening you spent so much of time with us. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for joining us. Sir, ఎలా ఉంది సార్ షో?
బ్రహ్మాండంగా అదిరిపోయింది. అమరావతి అదిరిపోయింది.